say that. We got two. Are we live? Live?
Yes, we're live.
Oh my god. Okay, well we got two EU bucks from Enclave Emily. Who says
Thank
hello,
you.
Cat?
Cree, you have to press the go live button. I know that! um, ready to morb this fool? Oh, it's morbin time. From this point forward, I think we should change the name of from Stag to Morb. Because everyone we cover is going to get morbed.
I think that would be something we'd have to do if Stag ever fell on April 1st. That would be a perfect Morb #1.
That would be hilarious. Should we go the extra mile with that and just, actually cover a good video and make terrible criticism against it as a joke?
We'd have to go. I mean, we'd have to go extreme, on how dumb our criticisms would be to do that as a proper joke. You know what I mean? It's we'd have to be I never experienced that, so it doesn't exist, sort of thing.
Moderately organized retarded gamers. Wait, that's you messed it up. It's MORB, not MORG.
Morbidly obese retards bitching.
Well, hey, that accurately describes someone we're covering today.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe you picked this article. Let the Morbin begin. Sorry, let the Morbin be in you.
Yeah, this is gonna be fucking cool. Oh, it is. It is something an idiot would say. Like I said, we've got to go extreme. Except we've met some of these people that say these things.
Yeah. And just so everyone knows, Pagan is supposed to be here. I'm assuming he slept in, which is fine. I'm sure he'll join when he wakes up.
He got taken out behind the shed and shot.
No. 10 pounds from Sneedclave. Thank you. Hi, Setch. Can you elaborate why on Templin Institute is so bad / at least as a source / guide? I'm not into them, but I have a friend who loves them. Every debate is, well, Templin said.
The problem with Templin Institute is it's clearly a case of them reading our Wikipedia articles and then rewriting things to be in their own words without knowing what the base context ever was. So they'll just rewrite and be like, oh, well, this clearly meant that, so we'll just rewrite this as this. So they don't get factual statements correct. They don't do any research whatsoever, and they're literally just there to try to be the usual suck it monitor fodder so that people don't think about it. They have it on the side for noise, and you hear bits and blurbs of it. If you actually pay attention to their videos, you'll see that just how much shit they get fucking wrong. My standard I go to is the Tyranids video from Templin Institute. It is some of the most dog shit trash I have ever seen. They try to make this all epic and interesting stuff like that, but they make a claim that is countered in the lore itself. And I mean, this isn't deep lore. This is if the Tyranids were in the galaxy before the Emperor sat on the Golden Throne, then the Golden Throne isn't the thing that drew the Tyranids to us, you fucking idiots. If you're gonna talk about hive tyrants, don't show a fucking Carnifex. If you're gonna talk about a Carnifex, don't show the fucking Swarm Lord. Oh god. And It's funny because the reason they do that is they were actually showing them accurate. These are Termagants, these are Hormagants, and they're doing it all accurate until they got to those, and then suddenly they're just fuck it, I'm too lazy.
Give me a second, I'm getting a call. Keep ranting.
Yeah, it's just incredibly fucking stupid. Templin Institute are absolutely some of the most basic bitch people you'll ever get, and they can't even be bothered to put in the effort to do any research whatsoever. Sorry about that. Nah, just had myself a good old cough. Yeah, if your friend unfortunately is saying Well, Templin said, you can just be like, Templin says a lot of stupid things. They're very much not a reliable source. To be fair, Warhammer lore is ridiculous sometimes. Yeah, that's what I said. This isn't like some deep buried lore, though. These are like obvious things that would break their statement. So, Such, when are you guys going to break down the Spawn of Hell that's the Halo show? That is next week. Next week, we are going to fucking crucify that piece of shit show.
Yeah, we just watched episodes 8 and 9 yesterday, and we have to take the time to go through the show and take notes for every episode so we can thoroughly break it down. Because we recorded watching every single episode, so we could do more STAG watches. I've been meaning to edit the Cowboy Bebop ones, but it's just a time thing, you know? Because we were, talking over the episode and saying, man, that's fucking bullshit, or man, this thing is obnoxious. We did lose some context of some of the things characters were saying. But, yeah, both me and Setch are going to independently watch through the episodes, take notes, get screenshots of key moments. And we'll compile our notes for Monday next week, and then we'll be going through it in detail.
God, it's gonna be a fucking disaster.
It is. I am not looking forward to it.
The Halo show is so shit and so far up its own ass that they actually use one of the most painful metaphors I have ever heard, and they think it's some like big win. In the game of chess, the king and the pawn go back in the same box at the end of the game, and it's like, fuck off.
See?
Oh, Cortana is so wise and smart. Oh, you listen to these meaningless platitudes. Oh,
fucking hate that show.
So, we watched episode 8 yesterday. Then Such had to go do something with his community, so me and Pagan went and watched Morbius, and I had a lot of fun with it. I'm not going to get into too much detail. It is superb fucking trash. It is bad, but I had fun with it. It's a fun bad if you're watching it with a friend and laughing at it.
I didn't get to watch Morbius, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll be talking about that at some point. It won't be a full stag. We'll probably just dedicate like a half hour to an hour breaking it down and laughing at it.
But me and my community got to watch something amazing. They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat.
You kind of interrupted the thing I was going on there.
Well, phew.
But watching Morbius was like a breath of fresh air after episode 8 of Halo. And we were kind of on, like, a bit of a high. It was like, that was bad, but that was fun. And then it was like, okay, you guys ready to watch episode 9 of Halo? And it just... It was miserable. We had fun laughing at Morbius, and then we just experienced the pain of the finale.
Yeah, that finale. Not only did it look like dog shit, not only was the writing its top tier fucking shit quality it always was, it hit every single cliche of terrible writing you can imagine. The elites, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 400, 500? They're coming in waves, though.
We'll get to it. We will get to it.
Yeah, or the disappearing Marine. I can't wait to talk about the disappearing Marines and light anti-aircraft guns. That's going to be fun.
$5 from Itako the Tricky. Did you get this one already?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
We were just talking about the Templin, and I was waiting for you to come back to do that.
Alright. By the way, we do have a Templin video recommended to us about the Legion that we maybe could cover at some point.
We have kind of covered it a bit. because one of the people we covered on STAG used it in their footage.
You want to know who used it in their video? You want to know who used it?
Ace Retard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from Itako the Tricky. Thank you. Patrolling these bad tags from morbidly blobby spurgs almost makes you wish they received a nuclear winter. Bob would not survive the apocalypse.
No, good God. Bob, I don't think Bob's going to survive the recession.
$2 from Dan Wolf. Thank you. Was Master Chief hot clapping cheeks at least? No. No. He was pathetic.
It was incredibly pathetic.
You like how the plasma grenade didn't kill the person like it was supposed to?
Yeah, the fucking plasma grenade sticks to their target. Let's to keep things kind of vague until we go through the deep dive. The plasma grenades that in every fucking game have shown, if it sticks to the target is fucking dead. No, yeah, no, it's fine. Doesn't even it blows up and it doesn't even injure the person.
It does. It does injure them. Remember that at the end they
No, because that's a different spot. It was the thing was on the shoulder, not on their side.
Yeah, but where else did that wound come from?
I'm gonna say from a plasma shot or something.
Anyways, I suppose we should just get on with this. We have 3 things to cover today: a YouTube short, an article, and the consumer of all.
And a Nazi in disguise.
You could almost say the peak consumer.
Yes.
Let me get Watch Together up here. So this is again, a YouTube short. It's only a minute long. Why does it keep fucking skipping to 2 seconds? Go back.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a YouTube short.
When I browse through forums...
Oh, did you press play on that?
No.
Oh. That's weird. Anyways,
yeah, it started for me as well. I have no idea
why.
When
I browse through forums...
What's happening?
When I browse through forums...
Is Watch Together fucking haunted? Top 10 ghosts on YouTube.
Oh my god, it keeps trying to go. I'm not touching it. I'm literally like on the YouTube page.
Yeah, I'm not touching it either. What the fuck is happening? $10. Fuck off! Fuck off, cunt! I'm muting the tab. $10 from Dr. McDingus. Thank you. Salve, furry. It's not furry foot. Today's emperor is Majorian, the last great emperor of the West. A shame the empire was too far gone before... And it scrolled off screen. Give me a second. A shame the empire was too far gone before he could save it. Also read The Expanse, bird boy. Laconia did nothing wrong.
The books are pretty good.
They are?
Yes.
Are other audiobooks... It's still trying to fucking play.
Probably. Yes, it's still trying to play, so... Here's how I heard that. Salve, furry fap, when I browse through forums. It's not furry fap. Today's emperor is Majoran when I browse through the forums.
If there's audiobooks of them, I can maybe listen to them at work, but I just don't really have the time for reading, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should maybe get on with this video because it seems desperate.
It's clearly haunted. It's clearly fucking haunted.
Yeah, this is weird because it wasn't. We've had this video up for the past fucking 20 minutes and it wasn't doing this, and now it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unmute tab. Alright, let's go.
When I browse through forums or comments, I usually see the term retcon used in a way to portray certain things as bad or in a negative light, but the reality is that a retroactive continuity isn't inherently bad.
I can agree with that to an extent. Like, if there's something that entirely breaks the lore, like an unintended consequence or side effect that somebody introduced, not thinking about it, and you're like, but wait a minute, if you do that and that and that together, that does this. It's the whole, like, as an example, in Magic the Gathering or any card game where unintended side effects of, well, hey, if you build this red blue deck and you put these 3 cards together, now you have infinite mana and can cast a bajillion spells and shit like that.
Yeah.
And again, so retcons, yes, I agree, aren't inherently bad.
Aren't inherently
They
bad.
usually are.
But I think the difference is people usually use retcon when talking about something that has affected a series badly. They don't really use it when they're talking about, well, this thing in the story has changed.
Yes.
I suppose that is down to how people are using it, but I still don't see, like, it just doesn't seem necessary to refer to something specifically as being a retcon when it's a good change, or it's a change that people don't have an issue with. You know?
Yeah. I can see that there's probably a negative connotation to the word retcon itself.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Because, like, if there's... let's say there's a horrible plot hole in the first entry to a series, and then the second entry retcons something to fix it. Most people won't refer to that as being a retcon. They'll just say, oh, look, they fixed this thing. Whereas when a retcon is used intentionally or unintentionally, and it makes something worse, like Kid in a Fridge, for example, then you refer to it specifically as being a retcon because that's the thing that's causing the issue.
Yes. Yeah, so I'd say, in literal terms, retcons aren't inherently a bad thing. However, retcon is very much a weighted term towards a negative change, a negative aspect, a change just for either the sake of change, or because the writers were too lazy to go back and see what actually was said, or whatever, or things to make the plot happen, even though they wouldn't exist because of a pre-established lore.
Yeah.
The Reformation changes past events, and the story doesn't acknowledge this, but merely insists the viewer, reader, etc. that it's always been that way.
See, that I might disagree with, because sometimes the story will acknowledge that there's been a change, right?
Yes. Like, there are some stories where that's pre-baked in, and for better or for worse. One of them, for worse, being Dragon Breaks in Elder Scrolls, where they admit that, yes, retcons have happened. This is an in-universe explanation for the retcons happening. It's like, that's terrible.
€2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. Pagan was retconned. And then you've got the pagan reeing emote. Is this N Orte? I don't know. Let me check.
Might be.
Yes, it is. I'm not sure I've heard of this person before.
I have not.
Now, obviously they're doing this with Fallout 4 in mind, because that's all the footage they've used. I think the criticisms about Fallout 4's retcon are legitimate issues.
Yeah. Also, Calbeck says retcon is an improper term, technically speaking. Retroactive continuity, which breaks continuity, is just bad writing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, it almost feels like people who say retcons can be done in a good way. It's like you're changing something but not breaking it. It almost kind of seems like they're trying to lessen the, I guess, value of the word retcon. Because it's like how plot hole refers to, like, a plot hole is almost always bad. I'm not sure I can think of an example where it's good. Retcon is very much used the same way by people, generally. And it seems like people are trying to disarm that, I guess. By saying, oh, well, it could be used for good. $2 from Dry Complimentary. Thank you. Please, please, please add Sonic topic. For the server?
Why?
Is there enough people to warrant that?
Probably not.
I don't see why. I don't see why it just can't go in general video game stuff.
Senator Abby Strong. But Creetosis, scientists retcon our universe every day.
Yeah.
Oh God.
By the way, for everyone watching, we will be doing a bit of a special for the 50th STAG. Let us know what your favorite moments are from each episode. And maybe we'll put like a compilation together of some of the dumbest things said by the people we cover, and maybe with our reactions to it or not.
I know one that has to be on there.
Oh?
The twist in Fallout 4. Oh yeah, that twist was pretty shit. It's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Kill yourself!
Yeah, that would probably be included. I already know the ones I want to use from Oxhorn. The scientists retcon reality, and Star Wars wasn't very influential.
Yeah.
But yeah, DM me them on Discord or ping me at on the server with... that might actually get to be too much. You know what? Screw that. I'll make an extra channel after the stream to prepare for the 50th special where people can mention their favorite moments and hopefully give time codes if they can remember them, so it'll be easier to go through the streams and find like what moments you like best.
Yep.
$2 from Dry Complimentary. Thank you. It's Morbid time, game. It's Morbid time.
Morbid time, Gom. Come on.
It's not about trying to pull a fast one on the reader, but the absence of an in-universe explanation for why things are different. For example, is super mutants appearing in Fallout 3, 4, and 76 a retcon?
Yes. 100%.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Now, he's going to expand on this a little bit. I know it's a short video, but he's going to give an example here. But just to preempt, yes, it's a fucking retcon. A terrible one.
Yeah, again, they were created by the Master. That's the entire point behind the super mutants.
Well, we'll get into that in a little bit.
Some might say yes, but I'd say no. The in-game universe explains that Vault 87 and Huntersville's West Tech was doing FEV testing. Because we learn about the world of Fallout from the perspective of the protagonists, sometimes these retcons...
Wait, so that was your entire thing, was, no, they're not a retcon because these two places are doing FEV testing. That does not inherently mean they will create super mutants.
He just tried to justify this a little bit, but yeah, this is a shit explanation. It's garbage.
Yeah, no.
So, if there's a super unique, super rare resource that you can only find in one location, and then the sequel says, well, this super rare thing that can only be found in this one place can also be found in this other place on the other side of the world, yeah, that's a retcon. Especially when the previous entries establish that everything related to this resource is in this one location.
It'd be like... we could do an example that our audience might be familiar with. It'd be like if spice... Like, they talk about how valuable spice is in Dune, and it's only found on Arrakis, only on Arrakis, only on Arrakis. And then later on, down the line, there is a book that says, oh, and it's also found on Trivia 3 or some shit.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well then, congratulations, you just completely shit the bed on everything else. Nobody would want Arrakis then if it could also be found somewhere else.
Yeah. Fallout 1, and I think 2, I can't remember if it's brought up in 2 or not, but I know the first game makes it very clear that all FEV testing was moved to, Mariposa Military Base. Don't know why that name was escaping me for a moment. And, that's destroyed at the end of the first game, so it's, you know, like, you can't really get FEV after that. Then, because Bethesda just wanted to reuse these iconic enemies, they just threw it into their game. They just said, oh, Vault Tech just has it. The Institute just has it. West Tech, who the project was taken away from, just has it for Fallout 76, and they're just dumping it into the water supply of some fucking town.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely retconning it. You've taken what was once rare and unique and made it fucking common. $5 from Dry Complimentary. Thank you. The Gamer Ranks video was the funniest STAG game. Yeah, that was the one where they were fucking up their pronunciations on everything and they were just getting everything wrong.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. His explanation is, oh, well, these places have it. That doesn't make it not a retcon.
Yeah. Again, and his thing is it can only be a retcon if there isn't an in-universe explanation. It's like, no, we have games that have in-universe explanations for retcons. They're still shit.
At Creetosis, couldn't they have just said some super mutants traveled east with a few remains of FEV, infecting the water where they could? Even that I wouldn't be fine with. They could say some super mutants traveled east, and that would be enough to justify having a small community of them in Fallout 3.
Yeah, small keyword.
If we were to keep the retcon that Vault-Tec had FEV in Fallout 3, I do think it could lead to an interesting story where some of the remains of the Master's super mutants are horrified by the fucking retarded Fallout 3 super mutants, because what the fuck are these things? They just want to kill everything, you know?
Yeah.
And they have to deal with people hating them, mistaking them for the other ones.
And to keep this in mind, when we say why it should only be a small group of super mutants, to go from California to the East Coast, to go from the West Coast to the East Coast, is 3,000 miles, or 4,828 kilometers, at least. You understand how fucking massive of a distance that is in an irradiated post-apocalypse wasteland. I know super mutants are stronger and tougher and don't get affected by radiation, but all of the wildlife, fauna, tribes, anything along the way could pick off any of them.
Not just that, but how many other experimental things there are in between here and there? Like, what if other genetic testing is being done in fucking... I'm not good with the states. South Carolina. I think that's one of the ones that's... You might pass through on the way. What if there's something going on there where it's like there's a secret laboratory where they're experimenting on some mutagen that causes crazy fucking monsters to exist?
Yeah. Well, probably wouldn't be South Carolina, but yes.
I'm just picking a random state.
Yeah, I
not...
get what you mean.
But yeah, there's so many things that would or could be in the way, and that's actually part of my issue with Fallout 3 and 4 in particular. And I know I've said this before, but it's like you could have done anything. This is a new region of the world we haven't been to before. You could have created any number of new mutations or technologies with any backstory you want behind it and reason for them to exist there, and you just didn't. You just copied your homework from Fallout 1 and 2.
You didn't even understand why it was written that way in Fallout 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Which is more frustrating. Well,
Cons are really just new pieces of information. Inside the world of Fallout, there is no singular Giga historian.
Okay, so... I know why you're a little bit confused there. The point he ended off there... before we paused before, is that a lot of the story is told from the player's perspective. Hold on, just winding this back just a bit so you get it.
Yeah, I know, but now I'm like, but it doesn't matter if there's a Giga historian or not. There is obviously things that happen and things that don't.
Yeah.
And we are explained in detail how the super mutants were originally created by the Master.
Well, see, that's part of the thing too. He's using the same line of logic that what's that dumb fuck's it? Pete Hines. He's using the same line of logic Pete Hines does to try and excuse the issues that these games have in terms of consistency between each game. That Well, all the information is just the player's perspective or whatever character's perspective. History is written by the victor, so not everything is necessarily going to be true. But there's sources in game that make sense that this information wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah. It's like, I don't care who wins between humanity and the super mutants. The super mutants still only came from the Master.
Yeah.
That is an irrevocable fact.
And that's part of the annoying thing, too, is it took the Master a lot of experimentation to even perfect the super mutants. They say this outright in Fallout 1. And then Fallout 76, we just have super mutants because a bunch of FEV was dumped in the water supply.
Yeah.
Fallout 4, the Institute just somehow created super mutants. Fallout 3, Vault 87 just created super mutants like it was nothing.
Yep. Like, again, this just does not, it just does not work. This logic, this line of reasoning falls apart.
Learn about the world of Fallout from the perspective of the protagonists, sometimes these retcons are really just new pieces of information. Inside the world of Fallout, there is no singular giga historian. We, as players, rely on the notes, words, terminal entries of these characters in the games, who all have these varying motivations, mind you, to craft the lore. Just know that the overall world...
Yeah, that doesn't explain it away. Sometimes the games usually make it clear when something isn't motivated to, like, hide.
Yes. Again, there's no reason for them to hide that, oh, there are also super mutants everywhere else, because FEV is super easy at making super mutants.
Yeah,
No,
why would...
the Master himself, it gets explained thoroughly that the Master had a lot of failed attempts, and the reason why he can't just grab the normal radioactive waste populace. He needs actual fresh humans to create his super mutants.
Yeah. And why would the Master write all of these logs and everything if it was just, I'm lying to trick someone who might read this note?
Yeah. Later, it's like, it doesn't matter. You think you're going to be, one, you're immortal, and two, you think that you're going to be in charge of the entire new world. Why would you write logs to confuse somebody who you don't think is going to be able to stop you? Like, what? It just doesn't even make any fucking sense. Yes. For example, Railroad having Railroad as a password has absolutely no reason to keep it a secret.
Yeah. Also, just gotta love the line of logic here. The world building of Fallout is not done. I don't know.
Yes,
it feels pretty fucking done when major aspects keep being reused game after game after game on the other side of the fucking country from where they originated, instead of coming up with anything actually new or unique.
Yeah.
Like, sure, Fallout 4 invented the blood bugs, and Fallout 3 invented the Mirelurks. Like, okay, that's neat, you created new creatures. There's no lore there.
Nope.
There's no, like, factions that have deep and interesting lore. Sure, again, they invented the Railroad, the Minutemen, and the Institute. They're all fucking garbage. They're poorly written through and through.
Yeah. Their entire, like, operating procedure on all of them just doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. In the slightest.
The Institute could have been amazing. They could have done well. And there's
Yeah.
so many potential ways you could have taken the Institute. You've got this literal underground group of super scientists. There's dozens upon dozens of directions you could have gone with it. Like, all ranging from them being actually pure good guys to pure evil and everything in between. And they just didn't. They just made them a bunch of doofy retards. It's actually frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that's the end of this video. There's literally 2 seconds left and you can't get anything in that time.
Yeah,
so should we
there's
switch
no
over to the article?
Sure. Let's take a look at this disaster fest that is this article.
So this is LifeWire, Tech for Humans.
As opposed for, Dogs, super mutants, aliens.
Yeah, my favorite technology is the computer I have for my dog, so he
Yep.
can play Minecraft. This came out, updated on August 25th, 2021. When was it released?
I don't know. But keep in mind that this is updated. These are updated thoughts. So prepare yourself, everybody, because I've seen some of the bullet points on this fucking list.
Let me just grab a drink before I fucking start reading this. You could keep them busy for a few seconds.
Yeah. Oh no, the article. Yeah, prepare yourself. This is some incredibly shit journalism for sure. Tech for cockroaches. They will inherit the earth.
Alright. The Fallout games for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 are considered classics, but which is better, Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas? We tested both to see how they compare. In short, Fallout 3 is for gamers who enjoy exploring large virtual worlds at their leisure, while New Vegas offers a more story-driven experience.
I don't even think exploration of Fallout 3 is that good. I think exploration of Fallout New Vegas is far better. Because you actually have interesting things and people to meet when you get there, when you explore.
Exploration is the commonly cited win for Fallout 3. Oh, this is what Fallout 3 does best. The thing I like best about Fallout 3 is the exploration. And I'm just sitting here like, you mean the random fucking pointless dungeons that litter the map?
Yeah.
That's exploration?
It's like the most basic exploration there is.
It's like man, I'm so glad to have fucking explored random metro station number 256. Thank you, Bethesda.
Oh man, because I went through the left door instead of the right door, which was progress, I got myself a new bit of ammo. Wow, exploration. Wouldn't it be more interesting if, hey, I decided to, while walking along this path, there was a trail that led off to what looks like a town. I walk down it and I meet an NPC who's telling me about his struggles, about his struggles here in the wasteland, and if I can help him out.
Well, see, here's
way more interesting.
That is way more interesting. But here's the thing: Fallout 3 attempts to do this and it fails. If you're exploring the DC ruins, you can come to this area where a guy's yelling over a speaker. I mentioned this in one of my videos. And he's yelling about the worm and something. I guess it's a crazy person, right? And he's got this guy held hostage. If this guy leaves, he'll blow him up. Bethesda also fucked this up because the guy that's going to be blown up isn't actually anywhere near the explosives. He could just walk away. But anyways, so you find this encounter and you're like, okay, clearly there's some kind of conflict here for me to solve. Maybe there's a quest. Maybe I have to get this guy's crazy meds. Fucking whatever. Nope. It's just a random thing that you can encounter. There's not really anything you could do with it. You could kill the crazy person and let the literal nameless wastelander go, or you could possibly convince the nameless wastelander to run into the minefield and blow himself up, killing himself and the crazy guy. They created a unique scenario that just amounted to fucking nothing.
Yeah.
$5 from Bentastic197. Thank you. Just realized you were streaming. What did I miss? We covered a short, and now we're getting into this article, Fallout 3 versus New Vegas.
Yep. So now, if we scroll down slightly, I would stop before you get to the next big thing on screen.
All right,
but
just
if you want to go to overall findings and their little blurb about...
Yeah, the bullet points.
Yeah.
Okay, overall findings. Fallout 3, immersive open world that rewards exploration. DLC extends the main story by several hours. Clunky shooting mechanics. Fallout New Vegas, more interesting and varied missions. greater weapon variety with customization options, steep difficulty curve at first, occasional graphical glitches.
So they found occasional graphical glitches for New Vegas, but not for Fallout 3? Because I'm going to tell you something. Fallout 3 is a bug-riddled mess as well.
Yeah. DLC that extends the main story by several hours? Technically, we have that with New Vegas. Like, Sure, fucking Dead Money doesn't expand the main story, but a lot of the DLCs are peripheral to the main story.
Yeah. But, and again, what do the Fallout 3 DLCs do for the main story? The main story itself.
Broken Steel adds like 3 hours on, I believe. It adds an extra ending because the original ending was shit.
Yeah.
Besides that, we have Operation Anchorage, which is just fucking 3 hours of a VR sim, so none of your actions actually mean anything aside from whether you get a special perk or not. Mothership Zeta is 3 hours of shooting fucking little green men.
No, you're wrong. It's 3 hours of regretting your life and wishing you hadn't wasted your money.
It's 3 hours of masochism.
Yeah.
I despise Mothership Zeta. Fuck that thing.
Mothership Zeta is incredibly awful.
Then we had Point Lookout and The Pit. Oh god. The Pit. I don't remember a whole lot about The Pit. You have to collect fucking iron ingots and
Yeah, but that's all centered in Pittsburgh, so it doesn't really, like, affect the main story.
Yeah. And then similarly, Point Lookout. Point Lookout is probably the best of the Fallout 3 DLCs, which... I mean, it's not a hard bar to cross, but I do think it's the best aspect of Fallout 3.
Yeah.
At least from memory. I do have to replay them again and eventually finish Part 2 of the Fallout 3 analysis. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. And also, I hate... This is just going to be a personal thing, but why not have these as, like, green dots for positives and red dots for negatives? Why are they just... It's just the laziest bullet point list you could possibly do. You just kept everything the same color and everything.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you can only get the fact that it's negative just from... Like, is steep difficulty curve at first, is that technically a negative? I wouldn't find it a negative. I'd find, ooh, I actually have to think about this, and I can't just run guns blazing in every single situation. Okay. I think you could do that anyways in New Vegas, but from their point of view, is this a negative? Is steep difficulty curve a negative?
I don't even think it's that steep, though.
It isn't actually in New Vegas. They're saying it is. I say it isn't.
Yeah, I'm assuming they ran into the Cazadors or the Scorpions, and they didn't just follow the map marker.
Yeah.
Well, not follow the map marker, follow the quests. They probably tried to go north, and it's like, oh man, this is hard.
Yeah.
Immersive world that rewards exploration. I know we kind of touched on that already, but like, that one just still really bugs me.
Yeah, I'd say Fallout 3 is atmospheric. I don't know if it's immersive, because it's hard to get immersed in a world that physically cannot exist. And I don't mean because it's obviously a fiction. I mean because there's no food or water anywhere. How are people alive? How are animals alive? What is this fucking place?
Yeah, I can't say I've ever truly felt immersed while playing Fallout 3. Maybe that's just a personal thing. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong. But, man, it's just not good.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we get their little short blurb about it and their tip. If you want to show their short little blurb and their tip. Because the tip is... yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's amazing.
What a gameplay.
Let me just grab this message quickly. 7-month member message from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. No Pega today, I see. And what did I miss? I'm guessing Pagan is asleep. I hope he's asleep and it's not something worse.
Yeah.
We were fine yesterday, though, so... Oh, maybe those fish sticks really were that bad.
But I thought he had those the other day, and now today, and then yesterday he was saying he didn't want to have them again.
No, that was yesterday.
So he had them earlier in the day yesterday? Oh, God.
He had them when we were, morbing out.
Oh, poor Pagan.
And, as for what you missed, we're covering this article and we covered the short already. Because the short was... short.
Yeah. It was short with a lot of shit opinions.
Yeah. Like other games in the series, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas combine the best elements of RPG and FPS genres. Both feature top-notch graphics, complemented by engaging stories and missions. From a technical standpoint, there is no question that Fallout New Vegas has better gameplay than Fallout 3, but the world of Fallout 3 is more interesting to explore. Tip: if you play the PC...
Go ahead.
Tip: if you play the PC version of Fallout 3, use cheat codes to get weapons, ammo, and other items.
What a fucking gameplay tip. Jesus Christ.
What a condemnation of the game.
Yeah.
Fallout 3 isn't even that fucking hard to play. Okay, look. On normal difficulty, you can fucking kill everyone in Megaton without issue with the equipment you get in the vault and whatever you loot from Megaton as you're wiping it out.
Yep. So here's the other thing, though. Like the other games in the series, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, so the first two games were FPSs, you fucking idiots?
Fallout 1 is my favorite first-person shooter.
Fallout 2 is my favorite first-person shooter. Those were FPSs, right?
Battery low.
Battery low.
Nice. But also, both Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 feature top-notch graphics. No, neither of them
Charging
did at
battery.
the time they were released either.
Charging battery.
It's all about the aesthetic. Because the graphics, they're pretty fucking rough in both games. Even when they launched, they were pretty rough in both games. I don't think that's a controversial statement to say that Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were not the best looking, top-notch graphics, cinematic quality we've ever seen, even for when they released.
They're not top-notch, but I do really, really, really like the art style of Fallout 1 and 2.
Yeah, but that's what I mean by aesthetics. That's aesthetics and everything.
Yeah.
That's your style goes into your aesthetics. And it's why games that go for hyper-realism don't age well, because as the technology to get closer to realism improves, you immediately date yourself. But things that have a unique aesthetic, like Warcraft 3, for example, just to pull one out of my head real quick,
Yeah.
will last forever, and they still look good.
Yeah, Warcraft 3 is a game that will never look bad, because they went stylized. Same with stuff like Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or fucking... Just trying to think of another example. When I need examples, my brain just goes blank.
I'd say same for, like, StarCraft and StarCraft 2. Neither game looks bad, but it's because they went for pure style.
Yeah. A lot of the classic areas in World of Warcraft look really fucking nice, too.
Yeah, Reforged. God, until Reforged. Warcraft 3 Reforged is pretty fucking brutal. Oh. At such gentle reminder that Acerthorn said Hades is basically a third-person shooter. The game Hades is a third-person shooter? What the fuck?
Aetherthorn having a retarded opinion is like saying the sun rose today.
Yeah. Oh god, Resident Evil 3 Remake versus the original Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 Remake pisses me the fuck off. Holy shit, I hate Resident Evil 3 Remake.
I still really want to play Warcraft 3 on stream. I fucking love that game.
Good game. You should play Dark Messiah on stream.
I should.
bar fight simulator.
There's a lot of things I need to play on stream. I don't have the time right now between trying to work on videos and stuff, work, existing.
Yeah.
That's the worst part. I'd prefer to stop existing. I don't want to die, but I want to stop existing sometimes.
And then, here we go. From a mechanical standpoint, there is no question that Fallout New Vegas has better gameplay than Fallout 3. Okay, but the world of Fallout 3 is more interesting to explore. And I have to ask how. How is it more interesting to explore Fallout 3?
Yeah. This is
because you get more, like, basic bitch dopamine hits more often versus more tangible benefits, rewards, and lasting impact.
Yeah. In Fallout New Vegas, it's hard to not fucking trip over a quest because there's so many of them in the game. Or at least quest-related characters. In Fallout 3, they are extremely sparse. Like, I remember one of the jokes early on with New Vegas is that you kill a fucking NPC and instantly fail 20 quests. There's a reason for that. It's because there's a lot of interconnected quests and characters that are required for them.
Yeah.
Because Fallout 3 is an amusement park? Yeah, and a really shitty one at that.
So, I guess if we're going to be talking about its world, let's go to their next shitty box blurb of points.
Alrighty then.
The title of this alone should give you huge, like,
World design. Fallout 3 has a better open world. Go anywhere and do anything from the beginning. Every building can be explored and has something worth finding. Weapons are plentiful and easy to find. Confusing maze-like underground tunnels with invisible walls. Fallout New Vegas. Lots of boarded-up buildings you can't enter. Many locations offer little or no reward for discovering them. Until you get decent armor and a decent weapon, it's not fun. Its opening few hours are the worst of any video game.
So, go anywhere and do anything from the beginning. You can do that in Fallout New Vegas as well. So that is not a point in Fallout 3. Every building can be explored and has something worth finding.
No!
No!
Absolutely
that is
not!
blatantly false.
That is straight up false. Fallout 3 has lots of... A single comment from chat completely debunks that point. Fallout 3 has lots of boarded up buildings, yes. Yep. There's buildings outside Tenpenny Tower that are boarded up. There's buildings all over the place, all over the fucking place that are boarded up. There's tons of buildings in the DC ruins that are boarded up and you can't enter. Maybe not boarded up, but they have, like, rubble covering their entrances, or they just don't have a fucking entrance.
Yeah, for some reason. They're literally a building on ground floor, and you walk around and there literally isn't a door or any way to get inside. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. How the fuck do you write this? This is fucking trash.
Yeah. Let's see. Weapons are plentiful and easy to find. Okay, fair, but that goes for Fallout New Vegas as well. Weapons are plentiful and easy to find.
It's hard to leave Goodsprings without at least half a dozen weapons on your character.
Yeah,
and that's assuming you've sold a bunch too.
That's different weapons. That's not even including, like, if you have the DLC packs that give you even more stuff.
Yeah.
So you'd have the 1911, the 10mm, the revolver, the single-shot shotgun, dynamite, and a driver, at least, or a club, some kind of club. Like, that's just leaving the very first town. So then, confusing maze-like underground tunnels with invisible walls, again...
I'm not sure what he's referring to there. Like, I know there's probably areas
The metro tunnels.
Yeah, the metro tunnels, but invisible walls?
Yep. They have them there in the tunnels as well. Yeah, so that you can't, like, jump around different encounters and stuff like that.
I kind of want to say that invisible walls, at least in a first-person game where you can jump and move around a lot, I feel like invisible walls are a failure of game design.
They are.
If you need a literal invisible wall to prevent people from going to a place, then you failed. You should be able to find a different way to block that area off. Like, I can understand for, like, the borders of the map. That's, like, completely acceptable there. But,
Okay.
huh? What?
No, I just someone 80 Krauser goes, "Ugh, Setch, it's a high power, you scrub." I don't care if it's a high power. The most common people are going to see that and go, "Oh, it's 1911." Sure, it's actually based off of high power. Doesn't matter.
New Vegas was very, very bad about invisible walls, though. Yeah, New Vegas has its invisible walls, too.
Yep. Again, we're not saying that this is we're not saying this is something that New Vegas doesn't have. What we're pointing out is that the things that they've listed as these are the things that Fallout 3 has, but New Vegas doesn't, are all wrong. Now,
Go ahead.
Now, even confusing maze-like underground tunnels, they're not really confusing in New Vegas because they're obvious locations. You're not really trying to take these tunnels to go from one location to another. But they do have invisible walls in New Vegas as well.
Well, that does kind of speak to your point earlier about how they should have distinguished between positive and negative, because confusing maze-like with invisible walls, that's clearly a negative. But then the entire New Vegas side is all just negatives.
Yeah.
Anyways, lots of boarded up buildings you can't enter. We've already covered that.
Yep, same with Fallout 3.
In fact, I'd probably say there's less boarded up buildings in New Vegas, if we're going to be honest. Just because there's less buildings in general. You've got all the DC ruins, and there's barely... Like, sure, there's some places you can enter, but a lot of those buildings you can't enter.
Yep.
Many locations offer little to no reward for discovering them. Wouldn't a quest in itself be a reward for discovering a location?
Yeah. So I'm going to need to put X'd out on that one. I'm going to need some more advice because, like I said, what we get in Fallout 3 is much... This is more appropriate to Fallout 3, where they have basically no quest content because they barely wrote any quests or anything. And most of your rewards will be, oh, here's a couple fusion packs or something.
And I know there's various locations in New Vegas where you just find, like, a house and there's very little in it. But again, Fallout 3 actually has the same thing as well. I found plenty of locations in Fallout 3 that was just a shack or just a location where, okay, there's some burned books and tin cans and... Maybe there's a bit of ammo or a stim pack or something here and there, but...
Some bottle caps, that's about it.
Yeah. Both these games have these things. I guess it just stands out a little more in New Vegas because... I'm not actually sure why, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I don't get why this is a fault with New Vegas, but not with Fallout 3.
Yeah.
So you get decent armor and... Oh, go ahead.
It's funny how often we get accused of having a double standard when it seems like the other side has a double standard quite often.
As their entire operating system, yes. Until you get decent armor and a decent weapon, it's not fun. Well,
what
fun
the
is
actual
subjective,
fuck?
first off.
Yeah.
And second off, what's a decent armor and a decent weapon to you? Because, trust me, there are people that the moment they get a revolver or... The moment they get the single barrel shotgun and they have shotgun surgeon or some shit, they're just like,
oh yeah, they're just a death machine.
Yeah, this is a complete this is peak subjective statement.
Is there quests, unique enemies, or lures in most locations in New Vegas? Most major locations, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, walking into a random house that in the middle of nowhere, of course, there's not a lot of lore there. Like, the house has all the corn growing in it. It's like, okay, yeah, there's nothing there, obviously. But again, Fallout 3 has the same thing.
Yeah. And then, last but not least, its opening few hours are the worst of any video game. How? What is your metrics? How are you measuring this?
This isn't even an X to doubt. This is just straight up fucking wrong.
Yeah, I need to know how you're measuring this. What are your metrics? Because I cannot conceive of a world where this is true.
The opening area of New Vegas is more engaging and does more to show off its RPG mechanics than Fallout 3 does with its entire vault segment. In fact, the vault segment of Fallout 3 really drags on. Mainly because it's so fucking lame.
Yeah. And this again, their thinking here gets even worse if we scroll down to their blurb on this.
Hold on, I just want to hold off for the blurb for just a second. I'm looking at the statement. It's opening few hours are the worst of any video game. This is kind of striking me as a 0 out of 10, 10 out of 10 type argument. The worst out of any video game. So have you played every video game to know that it's worse than all of them?
Yeah, and it's even more of like, why, how are you measuring this?
Yeah.
What conceivable metric are you going by?
Yeah.
Is your metric bodies per second? Is that what you're going for? How many bodies can you create per second? Then sure. Because, I'm not gonna lie to you right now, this, its opening few hours are the worst of any video game. I could see that more for Fallout 3 with the whole starting up as a baby, goo goo gaga, interact with book, completely scripted sequence. So,
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take away your first point for Fallout 3. Go anywhere and do anything from the beginning.
Yeah, you actually can't.
No, you can't. You must do the baby goo goo gaga. In Fallout New Vegas, the moment you finish your character, you can literally fuck off.
Yep.
In Fallout 3, you make your character a little bit here. Then you make your character a little bit there. Then you make your character a little bit more again. Then you gotta play through the entire sequence of the vaults going to hell. And then you finally get out.
And in between it all, you get these character moments with characters that don't matter. And they're poorly done character moments, too.
Did Madden write this article? Oh, God.
No.
It was written by Eric Qualls.
$10 from Rager. Thank you. Hey, gamers. Just wanted to say I just finished The Fall of Reach, and it was awesome. Great recommendation, Setch. Chief asking what he did wrong post-op was heartbreaking. Enjoy the 10D money. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. And yes, that scene of Chief asking what he did wrong and why why a lot of his team are dead, just from the post-operation surgeries and everything like that, and gene therapies and stuff. Definitely a gut check for sure.
$5 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Shotgun Surgeon and Stay Back, Center of Mass. Combine those perks, and you just vats the chest, and you can meme on everything with Dinner Bell and Fallout New Vegas.
Yep. Shotgun Surgeon is a very good perk. Yeah. So you want to get to their little blurb now? Because it gets dumber.
Fallout 3 has the advantage when it comes to world design. The Mojave in Fallout New Vegas is boring to explore for the most part, and the city of New Vegas is also disappointing. In contrast, the setting of Fallout 3 features varied terrain with lots of landmarks to explore. Another issue with the Fallout New Vegas world is that if you don't take the correct path, you'll quickly get slaughtered by enemies that are more powerful than you. For example, if you take the wrong road out of Good Springs, you'll be destroyed by either giant rat scorpions or death claws. Even if you do take the right road, you're often unprepared for what the rest of the wasteland has in store for you. In Fallout 3, you can take any path you want and explore anywhere right from the start.
So, we need to break this down.
Yeah, this is garbage.
Fallout 3 has the advantage when it comes to world design. How? Okay, because we've explained how that isn't true, so you need to explain how. You can't just say that, we win on this point. Well, okay, how do you win? So then they go into, the Mojave in Fallout New Vegas is boring to explore for the most part, and the city of New Vegas is also disappointing. How is the city of New Vegas disappointing, and how is the Mojave in Fallout New Vegas boring to explore for the most part? They add as a caveat. How?
So fun and boring is again one of those subjective things.
Yes.
I would say New Vegas being fairly sparse in the sense of there's usually a great distance between various locations. Makes those locations more interesting to explore.
We actually have an example of this. So, in the movie Dread 2012, they made a change from the lore. In lore, Mega City 1 is dominated entirely by Mega Blocks. Pardon me, I had to clear my throat. Mega Blocks are basically mini cities in and of themselves. It is 1 to 2, from floor 1 to floor 200 are all an entire city block contained in each floor. In the movie Dread 2012, when they originally designed it the way it is written in lore, the city just looked normal. It looked flat. It just looked like every other city on Earth, just a big urban sprawl. What they changed instead was they made a mega block, and then they would have multiple, like, normal city blocks around it, and then another mega block. And suddenly, these mega blocks looked fucking enormous. They were skyscrapers. In comparison, they stood out like a sore thumb. It's the same concept here.
Yeah, just to make it clear, a normal house compared to a normal skyscraper in our world is a comparison of a normal skyscraper to the mega block in Dread.
Yeah,
it is gigantic. And I did miss a super chat. $5 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. I'm gonna play Bloodborne tonight. Got any tips coming from someone whose first FromSoft game is Elden Ring?
Guns are... here's a tip for you. Guns are not damage-dealing weapons unless you build a very, very specific way and use very specific weapons. Guns are for the parry system. So that's how you interrupt things. You literally shoot them in the fucking face when they're about to hit you, and then that knocks them off guard. So there's a decent tip if you get a gun and you start trying to blast things. So I started blasting, and then you only do like 12 damage. You're like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, it's because it's not actually there for damage unless you build yourself a very specific way. Otherwise, just take your time like you would in any FromSoft game. You said you played Elden Ring, so you just know. Just take your time. No. Max the Ender says so guns are about as effective as in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? No. Guns are incredibly, brutally effective in Bloodborne if you're built that way.
Crank Nutterbutter says I missed his super chat. But I can't scroll up to see it because it's probably gone now.
You might have to do the YouTube page, but...
Yeah. Let's finish... Okay, Crank, I'll check the super chats section on YouTube after we finish this section, and we'll get to it. Alright?
Yeah.
And the city of New Vegas is also disappointing. I guess that's just based on your expectations, though. Like, personally, I would have preferred if New Vegas was maybe 3 times the size it is, but it's fine as is as well.
Yeah.
Like, it serves a purpose.
I would love if New Vegas was bigger, but
oh, yeah.
It's a good city in general. Like, it's well laid out, it's well thought out. Like, multiple checkpoints that make logical sense of, like, trying to keep order in the city. Because it's, like, it's a bastion of civilization of the old world.
Yeah. In contrast, the setting of Fallout 3 features varied terrain with lots of landmarks to explore. Varied terrain. I felt most of Fallout 3's world felt really samey.
It is very samey. It's ruins and rolling hills, basically.
See, this is another argument Miniature Nerd tried to make in his defense video, is that, oh, there's different biomes. But, like, what there fucking isn't. Biomes are we talking about? You mean the city and the entire rest of the wasteland?
Yeah. New Vegas has actual varied biomes. You go up into the mountains, you start getting trees and even snow. You have, obviously, the desert wastelands. And you have your various cities and everything that are built up through these wastelands. And again, we can literally change this. In contrast, the setting of Fallout New Vegas features varied terrain with lots of landmarks to explore. It literally is the same exact thing can be said for New Vegas.
I just hate that the argument has come down to there's lots of dungeons to get sick loot from.
Yeah.
Oh, there's lots of landmarks to explore. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, there's lots of landmarks to explore, which there is in New Vegas as well. That's not a point for your favor. Varied terrain. Well, there's more varied terrain in New Vegas than there is in Fallout 3. So again, that's not a point in Fallout 3's favor.
Ah, yes, the inside city and outside city biome. Yeah,
that's what we're getting. Creetosis, you didn't miss my super chat. I was totally fucking around. I'll put my keyboard down and just stuff my fat stone face.
It's fine.
And we've already talked about this next point already. Another issue with Fallout New Vegas world is that if you don't take the correct path, you'll quickly get slaughtered by enemies that are more powerful than you.
Fucking get good.
You can still take that path. The only thing limiting you is that, there are tough enemies, but you can still go around them. You can sneak around them. You could try shooting your way out, use explosives to cripple them so you can run. Like, you can still get around them.
Very first time playing New Vegas, I went north out of Good Springs. I hid in the vault full of powder gangers from a Deathclaw, and I blew it up, and then I continued on my way.
Take the wrong road out of Good Springs. Again, this is just trying to do his point, but it doesn't matter. Again, you won't automatically be destroyed by giant rat scorpions or death claws. You can deal with those.
I just hate this fucking idea that any modicum of fucking challenge is a brick wall. It's not.
For some people it is, but that's just because they're skillless. They got no skills.
that comes across as a very, like, you are maidenless type statement.
It is. And it truly is. You are skillless.
You are skillless and maidenless. Fuck off out of my sight.
They are literal NPCs. It's the NPC mindset of, oh, there's a challenge here. I'll go the path that has the path of least resistance at all times. It's like, no,
I don't
challenge yourself.
I don't even mind that oh, this is a bit hard right now. I'm going to go do something else for a while. I understand that. What I don't understand is acting like a bit of a challenge is just a literal brick wall that you cannot overcome.
Yeah.
That's my issue. Very first time playing Fallout 3 was extremely limiting because super mutants across the river kept shredding me out of the existence. Yeah.
Yep. Well, do we want to go to the next block?
Oh, have we finished with the section?
Yeah, because he just kept talking. His entire thing about the blurb just keeps trying to reinforce that point, but it doesn't actually reinforce that point.
Yeah, we also get in Fallout 3, you could take any path you want to explore right from the start. Again, we said why that's wrong.
Yep.
Even if you do take the right road, you're often unprepared for what the rest of Wasteland has in store for you. Again, this is just false. Like, this is the point where I question, have you even played the fucking game?
Yeah.
Fucking abysmal. Mission design. New Vegas offers more variety. Fallout 3. More creative and varied enemies. Restrictive storyline choices. Fewer optional missions. Hey, they actually give you guys a little plus there. A lot of people don't seem to fucking realize that. Fallout New Vegas. The main missions are more interesting than Fallout 3. Nearly every named character is connected to a mission. Huge variety of optional missions. More creative and varied enemies. No, there's more enemies in New Vegas.
How are there more creative and varied enemies? Just because Mirelurks exist? Is that it?
But that's the thing, is there's
lake lurks and everything in New Vegas.
Not just that, but
There's giant ants.
there's literally more varieties of creature in New Vegas. So, okay,
Yes.
let's just remove humans from the equation entirely, because it's not worth counting every different type of human.
Yeah, because there are a lot of factions in New Vegas, and that would be artificially inflating New Vegas's number.
Well, I was talking about Fallout 3, because I'm going with Fallout 3 first. Fallout 3 has super mutant ghouls, dogs, yaoguai, mole rats, giant ants, scorpions, deathclaws, mirelurk, bloatflies, cockroaches, well, red roaches. I guess you can run into a mad Brahmin here and there. Is there anything else? Centaur.
Yeah.
Centaur. Or centaur, whatever. So that's 13 enemies in Fallout 3 that we've counted. Maybe I'm missing one. I think I've got all the ones from Fallout 3. So that's 13. Oh, robots, right. I forgot all the robots. So Protectron, Robot Brain, Mr. Gutsy, SentryBot, iBot. iBots aren't really enemies, but I'll give Fallout 3 a little bonus there.
Yeah.
So that brings it up to 18 enemy types in Fallout 3 that we've just counted off the top of our heads. Now, most of those are in New Vegas. Yaoguai aren't, if I'm correct.
Yeah, yaoguai don't exist in New Vegas. Yeah.
Do the dogs exist in New Vegas? Just the regular dogs. Like the ones that are missing their fur and slightly mutated,
yes,
of course.
You have dogs, but then you also have cyber dogs and
Well,
coyotes.
yeah, we'll get to that. So we don't have yaoguai, but we have everything else.
Yeah.
Okay, so on top of that, then we have the geckos. We have the fuck, what are the snake coyote hybrids called? Night Stalkers.
Night Stalkers.
You've got the coyotes. You've got the cazadors.
Yep, cazadors.
Hello there.
I live.
He lives.
Are you sure?
Yes, maybe.
How
Actually,
do you know the simulation hasn't already broken down?
that's a good point. Fuck, who knows?
Clearly, Pagan just morbed too hard last night and he had to recover.
You're not wrong.
So see, in addition, Cazador. Do you want to count cyber dogs as something different?
How many cyber dogs do you encounter in the wild? There's also bighorners too, which some of them could be hostile.
I don't know how many you encounter in the wild, but you have the variants like the military one, the military variant, the police variant, and then the normal, which the normal is.
But you can run into them in
your
like dungeons
companion.
and stuff,
Then you
right?
have let's see. You have Gabe. That's the boss in the dungeon. You have King. Oh yeah. Because remember, you have the cyber dogs in the dungeon in Old World Blues that attack you. You have the military and the police variants.
I was
and then you have
hold on. I'm comparing base game to base game.
Oh, base game to base game. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so let's not do cyber dogs then.
But anyways, yeah, we also have the spore carrier someone mentioned in chat, and the
spore plants, all those
yeah.
fun things too.
So already, New Vegas just outnumbers Fallout 3 on enemy types. At least base game to base game. I'm going to take a wild guess and say New Vegas still outnumbers Fallout 3 when we consider all the DLCs for both.
Well, if we go for it by base game as well, you have aliens in Fallout New Vegas base game that are not in Fallout 3 base game. They get added in the DLC. Yeah, if you have Wild Wasteland, you can actually get attacked by aliens, and that's how you get the alien pistol.
All right.
With the Wild Wasteland part.
$10 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. I struggled like crazy when I first played Elden Ring. On my second playthrough, I saw just how much I improved. For my first playthrough, Margit took me 20 attempts. On my second, I first tried them. Oh.
Yep. That's how the Souls games go. The thing you struggled with, and as you develop, and even if you go into New Game Plus, where they're actually harder, and you just breeze through certain ones, you're like, yeah, you're nothing to me now.
Yeah. Oh man, so what have I missed exactly? Because I've seen the timestamp. You guys are almost completely through this, but it's not a very long video.
We did the short, and then now we're doing this article, and then we're gonna do the movie Bob.
Okay.
Yeah, you joined us in time to cover Movie Bob.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. How wonderful. Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, restrictive storyline choices. Again, that's a flaw with Fallout 3 for sure, and fewer optional missions. There are barely any optional missions in Fallout 3.
There are...
Oh yeah, Nightkin. Nightkin are a different super mutant. They are their own race. Yes.
Right. But we kind of... I think we nailed that point already.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, fewer optional missions. Fallout 3 only has 18 side quests. It's fucking pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
Morrowind has literally hundreds of quests not related to the main story. Oblivion has like 170 something, I believe. New Vegas has about 70. Fallout 4 is also kind of pathetic. It only has 35, but it's still a lot more than Fallout 3 at least.
Yep.
Skyrim has a bunch, I don't remember the exact number. You get the point. 18 side quests is a really small amount. And keep in mind, too, there's no side factions in this game you can join that have their own dedicated quest lines. 18 side quests for Fallout 3 is abysmally pathetic for an open world game.
Who is Movie Bob? He is a man where you get to play a very fun game. We're not going to get to play it through his video, but there is a fun game around the internet called Did Movie Bob Say It or Did a Nazi Say It? Because he is that fucking unhinged and delusional of a person.
Yeah. Except he's just a crazy person who thinks, I guess anyone on the right is just automatically pure evil and are holding humanity back from traveling space, and they're the reason why Movie Bob doesn't have a superior robot body.
Yeah, today, right now. It's everybody that's in a moderate or a Republican is the reason why Movie Bob does not have his robot body today. He is a genuine, like, fucking retard. It's gonna be great.
Anyways, we can move down to the next section of this article. Pagan, do you need a link?
Or the story blurb.
Yes, I do.
Alright, I'll grab that very quickly here.
I got it.
You got it?
There you go, Pagan.
Oh.
We are at Mission Design. New Vegas offers more variety.
Yeah.
So now we can do the little blurb for his section here.
Yeah, I'm about to read it out. I'm just checking something quickly.
$2 super chat from Fantastic197. Thank you very much. Oh no, here comes obese Hitler.
Thank you. I'm surprised they let Hitler's name go through on fucking super chat.
Yeah.
Alright. While the world is more interesting in Fallout 3, New Vegas has better mission designs. There are tons of unmarked missions you could take on by talking to everyone you meet, gaining the trust of the boomers, dealing with the White Glove Society, investigating an assassination attempt with NCR, and joining Caesar's Legion are more enjoyable than what Fallout 3 has to offer in terms of side quests. It's strange to spend most of your time fighting other humans in Fallout New Vegas rather than the hordes of monsters that are trying to kill everyone. Still, it makes sense considering that humans are greedy and pose the biggest problem in a survival situation. Fighting ghouls and super mutants, though, is more fun.
Yeah, so... yeah, Pagan,
that
this
has been this
article is
entire
incredibly
article.
Yes.
Oh no.
Well, the world is more interesting in Fallout 3. I think we
No.
pretty thoroughly debunked that.
Yeah, just outright fucking no.
Yeah. There are tons of unmarked missions you can take on by talking to everyone you meet.
See,
Yes.
that bugged me.
That is a true statement.
Hold on. That's one that really bugged me when I read it, and I had to force myself to not respond to it then and there. Most of the quests in New Vegas are marked. There's a few that are unmarked, but there's not, like, a huge amount.
Yeah. Fair. Fair. I guess him saying there's tons. That's fair. That's wrong. But yes, there are a lot of unmarked quests and missions that that you can take on by talking to everyone you meet. Yep. That's not a... The only inaccuracy is saying a ton, but that's not a entirely, like, fanciful statement like what we've gotten before.
Yeah.
Gaining the trust of the boomers, dealing with... He's just going through his list. Joining Caesar's Legion are more enjoyable than what Fallout 3 has to offer in terms of side quests. So these aren't really side quests. Like... The stuff, the White Glove Society, that's a side quest, because you don't actually have to do that unless you go specific paths. You don't have to do the White Glove Society at all. Boomers, there's something you've got to deal with. Brotherhood is another one you've got to deal with. Joining Caesar's Legion, that's not a side path. That's a faction choice. That entirely changes your end. So yeah, that's what a weird just sentence, like, to talk about all this to offer in terms of side quests. And then it's strange to spend most of your time fighting other humans in Fallout New Vegas rather than the hordes of monsters that are trying to kill everyone. Well, you're deep into the apocalypse. People have pretty much figured out how to survive the apocalypse and the hordes of monsters.
It's kind
so
of
now
like...
they start looking at each other as the bigger threat.
It's kind of like how in zombie stories, the zombies become irrelevant pretty quickly for the most part, and the main conflict arises from other human groups that are fighting each other.
Yeah.
Because, oh, they're zombies. However it works in this world, oh, they move slowly, so we can work around that. Gotta shoot them in the head, we can work around that. Other people, well, they could be spying on us, or plotting to fucking take us out somehow. Who knows what, you know?
Yeah, they could be sabotaging us. They could steal our resources. They could infiltrate from the inside, open up our defenses, and let zombies in. Like, because they want something we have, or they just don't like us for whatever reason.
Or they want to do what the Saviors did in the Walking Dead comics. Have to specify the comics because I hate the show. Where it's like, yeah, we'll protect you if you give us part of your resources. Which is just like... I forget what the exact name for it is, but it's the protection racket that you see mobsters do in movies, and possibly do in real life. I don't know that much about the mob in real life. I probably prefer not to know because I don't want them to kill me.
Yeah, they're not gonna kill you. All this stuff has been revealed from...
No, I know.
I don't think they'll really care if a civilian...
You're taking it way too literally, man. It's
No.
a dumb joke.
No. Well, it was a bad joke.
Okay. Still, it makes sense considering that humans are greedy and pose the biggest problem in a survival situation. Fighting ghouls and super mutants, though, is more fun.
Yeah, subjective.
Yeah. When you say stuff like this is fun and this is boring, that's super subjective. I honestly find the dynamic of factions with different ideologies facing off against each other, and you can pick which one you want to side with, to be far more compelling than, haha, shoot big green man. Big green angry man.
Well, I think even if we just break it down further than that, and we just talk about just the fighting each groups, I find fighting humans is more interesting because you actually have to take cover and move, and like if they try to outflank you or they have an incinerator or something, it's like, well, this changes up the dynamic of how you fight them. Whereas ghouls, they just run at you, go ah, you just shoot them. Super mutants, yeah, there's a bit of shooting and stuff like that, but they're basically just like upscaled humans to fight. So it's a bit weird. I find fighting people and super mutants more interesting than ghouls, for sure.
Yeah.
It's also just better to be able to, actually interact with the other groups rather than just having this one type of enemy where it's like, oh yeah, this is the main enemy type you'll be fighting, but you'll never basically get to talk to them or do anything or interact with them in any meaningful way other than shooting them. That's just lame.
Oh god, I accidentally read the blurb on the next section. But are we ready for the next boss?
I will say I do think a wide variety of enemy types is a good thing. It just their conflicts between humans is more compelling than, haha, I shoot monster.
Mm.
Yeah, especially when said monsters aren't really supposed to be monsters. They're still supposed to be fairly intelligent, but not in Fallout 3.
Yeah. Downloadable content, extra missions, and super weapons. Fallout 3, Broken Steel DLC extends the main story. New locales to explore, like Point Lookout and the Pit. Evade alien abduction in the Mothership Zeta DLC. Fallout New Vegas. Start with better armor and weapons with the Courier Stash DLC. Get powerful super weapons with the Gunrunner's Arsenal. Old World Blues is the best DLC for either game.
Again, what a weird box blurbs. Like,
yeah.
No mention of Dead Money at all. No mention of Lonesome Road, which extends the main story.
That's actually a thing that really bugs me. Start with better weapons and armor with Courier Stash. Get super weapons with Gunrunner's Arsenal. So it's literally just, haha, these things make me shoot better.
Well, remember, if you want to scroll back up just for a second, go back to the tip. There's only one gameplay tip in this entire article, chat. Tip. If you play the PC version of Fallout 3, use cheat codes to get weapons, ammo, and other items. That's the only gameplay tip in this entire article.
And what a tip. Just cheat.
Yeah.
Just cheat, forehead, as people said in chat a few times.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a shit article. Holy fuck.
Yep. Welcome.
Yeah, but very much comes across as, I guess someone who's just in it for the, haha, funny explosions. I shoot creature and it pops like a balloon. With the whole, you get good shit from the beginning, you can get better shit later on with... I think it's safe to say, the worst DLCs for New Vegas, I'm not going to say they're bad outright, but, like, Courier Stash and Gunrunner's Arsenal don't add any content themselves. They add stuff that lets you deal with the content of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can agree with that.
The lack of mention for Dead Money, Honest Hearts, Lonesome Road is really weird.
Yep.
Because Dead Money very much takes on a horror atmosphere, which is like, it does it really well. There's so much you could say about Dead Money alone here, and they just don't.
Yeah, especially when, oh yeah, we'll talk about Fallout 3's DLCs, but we won't talk about New Vegas's.
Yeah.
Also, again, in this whole thing of like, Broken Steel DLC extends the main story. Fine, that's an honest point. It does do that. New locales to explore, like Point Lookout and the Pit. Okay,
Point Lookout
does that as well.
Well, hold on. I'll give them the point on Point Lookout, but the Pit doesn't really add that much area to explore, does it?
Not really, and it's the same kind of visual style you've already had, but it is a new locale, so I'll give you that on the technicality. That's true. This bullet point's true. Evade alien abduction in the Mothership Zeta DLC. You get abducted, you idiot.
It literally starts with you being abducted.
Yeah.
You can't
evade.
You can't evade alien abduction when you've been abducted and you're on their ship. You're trying to escape abduction. The actual fuck are you talking about?
Yes. It's like, even in this where you just have to be accurate. And if you had said, fight aliens from an alien abduction in the Mothership Zeta DLC, that's an accurate statement. You don't say if it's good or bad, you just say exactly what you do in it. That would have been an accurate statement. Evade alien abduction. How did you fuck this up? Like you always do. How? You literally have to be abducted to start the DLC. Oh, God. And again, start with better armor and weapons with the Courier Staff DLC. That's a true statement. You know, I don't think anyone's going to argue that the armored vault suit is inferior to the normal vault suit at all. It's obviously a superior vault suit. And same thing with getting the grenade launcher and everything like that. Yeah.
It just bugs me that he doesn't give anything substantive on the New Vegas DLC. It's like,
yes, I agree.
Old World Blues is the best DLC for either game. That doesn't really say what Old World Blues is, though.
Yep.
For Dead Money, you could have a blurb there easily. Evade new enemies in this horror-themed DLC.
Yep,
you know?
Survival horror themed DLC. Because especially go through Dead Money with survival mode on, guys.
I always do.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, I always play with survival on.
Yeah. So then we get to their blurb, their tiny little blurb. And brace yourselves, the shit takes ain't done yet.
Back when you had to buy the DLC separately, Fallout 3 had better DLC for the price. Now that you can buy versions of the games that come with all the DLC, they are pretty even. In addition to extra missions, New Vegas has 2 pieces of non-mission-based DLC that have a significant impact on the game, particularly the opening few hours. What?
What a nothing of a statement. And also, back when you had to buy the DLC separately, Mothership Zeta wouldn't have been worth it if they packaged it with the base fucking game. It is a literal waste of time. It is a horrible experience.
It wouldn't have been fucking worth it if they paid me to take it.
Yes. And again, the fact that you don't mention Dead Money, Honest Hearts, Lonesome Road at all, it's like you damn near mentioned everything in Fallout 3. You didn't mention Operation Anchorage, but you damn near mentioned everything in Fallout 3.
You know what this kind of reminds me of?
What's that?
What video did we cover recently where someone had an arbitrary this versus that, where they just said the one they like wins?
I don't know, honestly.
Game
My
Theory.
brain. Oh, that's right. Fucking Game Theory. Just because
nothing. It says nothing substantive about either side. Gets shit wrong constantly, and just says basically fucking nothing of value.
Yep.
Holy shit. Should we wrap this up?
Yeah, let's go to the final verdict.
Final verdict! While the world of Fallout 3 is more fun to explore, Fallout New Vegas features superior gameplay mechanics and more engaging missions. The presentation of each game is fairly equal, but New Vegas has a few glitches. Since the series is more about the thrill of exploration than anything else, Fallout 3 can be considered the better Fallout game. Fuck off.
No.
Actually, fuck off.
And
Holy
what the fuck?
shit.
New Vegas has a few glitches. Oh, well, then what would you call all the shit that fucking 3 had for years. It still has to this day. And it took them, what, 12 years to finally patch it for Windows?
So you
Fuck
can
off.
actually play the game? Yes. But no, let's even get this. All right. Since the series is more about the thrill of exploration, no.
Yeah,
More
what the
games
actual
in the
fuck?
series, more games in the series are about the story, the world, and character than they are about exploration. You fucking idiots. 1 and 2 were not about the thrill of exploration. You fucking retard.
Since the series is more about the thrill of exploration than anything else, what the actual fuck are you talking about?
This piece of shit. This Eric Qualls, you are a piece of shit fucking retard who obviously never played Fallout 3 or New Vegas and have no idea what the Fallout series even is.
1 second, I'm getting a call. Keep going. Keep ranting.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Welcome to stupidity. This is why we call them games journalists for a reason. And why we call journalists in general journalists, because, geez, the piss just comes from every pore. What utter fucking travesty. God, you know, you try so hard, Voka, every fucking time, it's pathetic. I called them liars and shit like that and raged at them and and I send constant attacks after them and I keep ban evading and they just ban me some more. They're terrible people. Voka Silver, you're a retard. Put your dunce cap on, go sit in the corner and cry. Join the 42% for all I fucking care.
Yeah, it is getting pretty annoying having this same fucking retard coming in every fucking time being like, you're liars. They won't elaborate on what we're lying on. You targeted somebody and ruined their life. Who? Explain who. You fucking retard.
We would have them claim like some Mortimer guy. It's like, who the fuck is Mortimer?
Yeah, I don't think we've ever covered anyone on this channel named Mortimer. And I certainly don't know how the fuck we would have ruined their life by covering one of their videos. Like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Gaming articles been cringe? Yes, gaming articles. A lot of gaming articles are cringe. Even ones that are usually like positive about a thing that you enjoy. Think about them logically, and you will see how fucking cringe they are. It's like, ooh. Oh, and the way that Patrick Stewart emotes and carries through his voice is like honey into my ears. Like, ugh, dude, tone down the flower. I agree, Patrick Stewart's got a great voice and he can enunciate and emote very well, but come on, man.
Charging battery.
So, are you excited for the explanation of the film Roberto lore? Yes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
We had that retard Voka come in again, ban evading and trying to say some bullshit.
Oh.
So, yeah, I just popped him the moment I saw him. $5 super chat from Skids. Thank you very much. I understand that yellow journalism is now journalism that is piss poor.
Ha!
My favorite thing is now, and it was brought up in the Amber Heard trial, which I fucking love the seed and rage that it has caused. Where Johnny Depp's lawyer, not the one he currently has, because the other lawyer he had could have been brought in as a witness into this case, and actually was. He got deposed. Stated that he treats online journalists like that Umbrella guy, who is a fantastic dude, by the way. He treats online journalists like that Umbrella guy as actual journalists as well. And he will treat them just as he does like CNN or MSNBC or Fox News. The amount of seething cope and hatred from the mainstream media has been amazing. I also love the fact that in the trial they have the trial has closed captioning available at all times just to try to help, but it's woefully inaccurate like at all times.
Like
But
it always is.
when he gets asked, "Have you ever had contact with someone going by the name That Umbrella Guy?" The closed captioning says That Umbrella God. And so that umbrella guy has taken it as a meme. He now has a shirt with him as a Mayan god and everything like that. It's great.
That's awesome. Alright, we ready for the MovieBlob video?
Sure, let's go to Blobbus Fadius.
Do you have the link for that available, or do I need to grab it?
Grab it.
How you doing, chat? I hope you're all doing well today.
Wow, fucking YouTube knew exactly what video I was gonna go on. I typed in MovieBlob B, and then it says building a better gamer. It's like, oh, okay, well there you go. Yeah.
I actually completely forgot it was Sunday. I didn't even know there was a STAG until I hopped online and saw you guys were in a call, and I was like, why are they in a call? And then I looked at it and saw it was Sunday, and I was like, fuck!
It happens, don't worry.
Yeah, Arrogant Media. Dude, someday we need to get Arrogant Media on. That'd be fucking great.
Wow, would they like to come on for this MovieBlob coverage? If they're available.
Yeah, hey, Arrogant Media, are you available? Do you have 7 hours?
I am not going to be here for 7 hours. We are... I want to get some work done tonight, so I don't want to be here until fucking 11 p.m. Worst case, we can cut this off and continue it after the Halo stag.
He says he's available.
Oh.
Well,
Message
you know what that
me.
means?
Message me on Discord, and I can make a new group chat and invite you to it. If he wasn't available, I was going to say we could probably cover MovieBlob another time and invite him on for that.
Yeah. I absolutely, like, hell yeah, let's get Arrogant Media in.
Yeah, I had fun when I was on their stream. That was a good stream. The best part of it, too, is just there's so much to cover, and every time I was like, but wait, there's more! It's just like, oh no, how does this situation get even worse?
Yeah. While you do that, at such, what's your opinion on the Batman Arkham games? I liked Arkham Asylum a lot. Like, that was kind of one of the first indicators of how to do a comic book game really fucking well, was Arkham Asylum. Really good game. Actually got a big group of his rogues gallery and everything, and they felt like actually intimidating and real. Really fantastic game. Arkham City, love it. And then I never played any of the others. So, just gotta be honest, never played any of the other ones. I was kind of okay with how Arkham City wrapped up. Because it was a great, bittersweet ending.
I played and beat Arkham Asylum. I didn't finish Arkham City. That was the second one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
I should note when I say I played those two, I've 100%ed both of those games. I've 100%ed Arkham Asylum and City. I have not done Arkham Origins, and I have not done Arkham Knight. City's my favorite. Yeah, City's my favorite as well. Absolutely. What a great fucking game. Holy shit. What a great villain and everything too. Back when villains could just be competent, like holy shit.
I fuck. Second word in, I already fucked it up. I miss when villains used to be well written and competent and actually had goals rather than just I'm gonna do this evil thing because it makes me evil.
Yes.
Like, I don't mind if a villain has fun being evil. That's different from I am being evil for the sake of being evil because this thing needs an antagonist. That's different from someone like a villain who actually has fun being evil.
Yeah. Pagan, I just saw what you posted.
Alright, I'm going to be throwing together the group chat and we'll recall.
Okay.
Don't post any curse shit in the new chat.
Aww.
I don't know, that last video was pretty cursed, but it was also great.
I was referring to the other thing, but alright.
Yes, I know what you're referring to.
Alright, starting up that call now. Hello there.
Departure?
Fucked it up already, come on.
Okay, so I'm really curious. Is it an okay time for me to ask about the Arrival meme? Like what that came from?
Poop man.
God damn it! All right.
So after the Aetherthorn stuff started happening, people started commenting "Poop Man" and "Arrival" on his on some of his posts and videos and stuff, and now it's just become permanently associated. That's why the last time we covered Aetherthorn on Stag, his Dark Souls video, it was titled "Arrival."
Yep.
Oh God, yeah. I remember. I was hearing you talking about how when you did the stream with me, like there's always more and it's always worse with this guy.
Oh, we did not realize that we haven't even struck gold yet. We kept digging and found even more.
Yeah, did you see the streams that I did with Enclave Emily? It was just fucking insane.
I haven't seen all of the second one. Did she tell you about the lawsuit against some university, I can't forget which, where he demanded $3 trillion per day?
Yeah.
Did she tell you about him actually being in jail, and then the prison staff actually had to say, no, not jail, in prison. He was actually in prison, and the prison staff actually had to say that he was giving them mental anguish and shit.
Yeah. Our hypothesis is that he's trying to gain enough money to buy Thailand and get as many ladyboys as possible.
No! Save the ladyboys! Hashtag save the ladyboys! They don't deserve to be stuck with him!
God.
And have you seen his whole thing, like, how do I get over being sexually raped or whatever thing? And holy shit.
God, yes!
Oh my god, he is like, it never ends.
It never fucking ends. This is my new favorite lolcow. I've had Crazy Joe for like well over a year at this point. He was like my personal Christian, and then Christian fucked his own mother. That's okay. Like, that's the only way that I don't look at Aetherthorn with more disdain. Like as soon as he fucks his own mother, that's it. The planets have aligned for apocalypse.
Yes.
How close does stabbing his own father in the face get, though?
Well, see, that's the thing I've said before, is both Christian and Aetherthorn have stabbed their parents. They just use different implements to do it.
It's just two parts of the Oedipus complex here.
Oh my god, you're right. He tried to kill his father so he could get with his mother. I mean, that's the bastardized version of it. It actually turns out that he didn't realize it was his father, and he didn't realize it was his mother because of Greek shenaniganry.
See, Christian and David Stabbins are both like the same being, but split apart.
Well, see, here's the thing, too, is I'm pretty sure Acer hates his parents. Apparently, in one of his videos, he refers to his mother as a bitch, which...
Well, that's how you have the yin and yang.
Yeah. Dude, I still love the fact of this is identity theft because they claim me on their taxes. Like, you're living in their house rent free.
Oh god, it was like I would come up with some sort of joke on the stream, and then Emily would say, "Well, so about that," it's like fucking what?
Yeah, there was that fucking clip from one of the documents the other day where over the course of a week he frightened this company. I forget who it was exactly, but let me grab it quickly because I just have to read this out because it's so good.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's so much shit in our... Here it is. At some point in early December, Miss Amy Jones, the ARS District 1 director, feared for her Harrison office's staff safety because of the nature of Mr. Stabbin's repeated telephone contacts. Miss Jones directed her staff to keep the doors to the lobby and office locked at all times and to call the police if Mr. Stabbins appeared at the office in person. A staff member from ARS called the Harrison Police Department on December 8th to document an allegedly rude and threatening telephone call with Mr. Stabbins. Another staff member called the police on December 9th to report Mr. Stabbins' extremely hostile telephone call. After that, Miss Jones determined that she did not feel comfortable arranging a face-to-face interview between Mr. Stabbins and another ARS staff member to discuss his application. By then, it had only been a little more than a week since Mr. Stabbins first visited the office. Imagine just being like a normal fucking office worker. You're doing your day-to-day. You've been working here for 5 or maybe 10 years. And then this crazy motherfucker shows up. And, okay, he's just a fat weirdo at first. You don't know how crazy he is. But in less than a week, he's got you frightened to the point of demanding your employees keep the doors locked at all times and call the police if he fucking shows up.
You know what I'm just imagining?
Do you know how unstable you have to be?
I am just imagining a camera, low shot, looking up at the windows. You see somebody under a desk, like going... They got their hand over their mouth, and you just see a big fat blob in a blue shirt and blue hat walking past the window, and he pulls up a knife, and he's just like...
It's almost the fucking Terminator meme where the anime girl's hiding under the desk and there's that Terminator that's like walking through the office.
Oh, yeah.
But instead of something truly intimidating like a fucking Terminator, it's just this fat retard with a knife.
It's if the Blob from X-Men was dumber. Somehow if he was dumber.
A couple people in chat have asked, but not Gandalf is arrogant media. That is who we are talking with right now.
Howdy.
Go grab these super chats and member messages quickly, then we can get on with the MovieBlob video. From talking about one fat retard to another.
Oh, by the way, Chapman fucking gets it. Varg Gandalf. Yes.
Wow.
$2 from Scoopmeister, thank you. I always said Acer appeared to take Chris's place. It kind of seems like it. Like, the stars aligned, Chris Chan went to fucking jail, and now Acer Thorne is very popular on the internet now.
Yeah.
One chapter ends and another begins.
$2 from Itiko the Tricky, thank you. Is Chris Chan and Acer Thorne like Majin Buu then? I don't know much about deep Dragon Ball lore. I didn't watch that far.
Well, Majin Buu is a giant pink retard that turns you into chocolate if you piss him off enough.
Yes.
That sounds a bit fucked up.
And he has childlike innocence, which makes him all the more fucking terrifying.
I've seen the character. Okay, so there's the fat retard one, but then there's also the skinny, like, I'm gonna fuck you up looking one.
Yeah, once he goes on a fucking diet and exercises and loses all that fat, he can actually get some, blood to his brain cells, and then he becomes less intimidating.
I love how he's under the care of Mr. Satan in Dragon Ball Super.
Vehicles of Peace, limited edition. Welcome to Owl membership. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I thought there was a membership message in there as well. Well, that's everything. Let's go on with the movie blob video.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's time, chat, to build a better gamer.
We need to grab the Watch Together link for Arrogant Media.
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
do. All right.
Oh,
Bam.
hold on. Someone, I have to share this quickly. Someone already did the fucking meme. This is glorious.
Yes, Idako sent me it.
Hold on. I'm just putting this up for chat.
Well, you know what though? What we have just learned in Turd v Depp is that you don't need to actually pay. You can just say you pledge to pay.
Oh,
Same
yeah.
thing.
Same thing.
Yeah, just tell the IRS you pledge to pay your taxes this year.
Man, I'm looking at this thumbnail. That's amazing. Is he still using the same editing skills as before?
Well, actually, this is an older video
is an
of his.
older
This
one.
is from
Oh, it
20.
is?
This is
Yes.
from 2013, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, pre-Gamergate, before he was shitting his pants over that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. This is him leading up into Gamergate, because he's gonna talk about gamers being toxic and everything. Oh, dude,
Oh,
this video is
great.
an absolute train wreck.
I've only previewed like a few minutes from this, and yeah, it's bad from pretty much the start.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's movie
Oh.
Bob, so that's expected.
Give it to Papa.
All right. Have you used Watch Together before?
I have not.
Okay. Pausing the video pauses it for everyone, but volume control is your own. So if it's too
Okay.
loud, too quiet, adjust as you will. If he says something batshit fucking retarded, press pause, and we can talk about it.
Sure.
Me and Setch usually end up having a pause war.
Which we
Because-
we literally just had.
Yeah, because we're he said the person we're covering says something stupid, and we're both like, wait, fuck,
We are
Fuck
both
that
so in
shit.
sync.
yeah.
I've seen Sitch and Adam before, so I know how this can get.
Overseer USA, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you.
We're gonna get copyright claim.
Is that actually copyrighted?
The original, yes.
Oh. I did
Dude,
not
I
know
hate
that.
when covers are fucking copyright claimed.
Oh yeah.
Like, go fuck yourself. It's a cover, for God's sake.
Just let us have this.
It's particularly annoying if it's music from a video game that you can actually use in your video because you're covering that game, you're fucking playing it, but someone else has used samples of it in their song and you get claimed on that. Happened to me when I played fucking Oddworld.
Yeah, and then you get content claim. It's like, who did it? Why would Oddworld Inc. copyright claim me? And you go to it and it's like, Joel Sassman from like Trampoline Studios or whatever. It's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. Apparently that was an issue years ago. I don't know if it's still. I don't know if this one's still an issue or not. But the opening.
It happened on my my one Space Age 13 video where I did a remix of the Indiana Jones theme, and I got copyright claimed. It's like, oh fuck you.
But the opening from the Generation 3 Pokemon games, the little do. Apparently that was one of the ones that was used for this copyright claim bullshit. I remember
It's so
people
weird.
talking about it years ago.
I still stay off of using gaming music for my videos because it's like some will get you copyright struck, some won't. So it's like, why bother taking the chance?
Yeah.
Well, I can always Setch, you can press play. I'll mute this until the music's gone.
Okay, it shouldn't be too much longer. He normally doesn't go for ridiculously long things. So. You ready?
Hold on. Winter 2009. My vids don't suck. Competition at screwattack.com.
Yeah. Screw Attack.
Yeah.
The pinnacle of gaming back in the day. The people who made a fucking top 5 Space Marines list, and their only thing was they have to be for a futuristic society and they must be fighting on planets that aren't their own. Those are things, and they gave it to the Cogs from Gears of War. It's like, they're fighting on their home planet, you fucking retard. Jesus Christ! You had only 2 things to get through!
I'm sorry. If Blood Angels are not on the top of the list, you fucked up. You failed.
Space Marines didn't exist on the list.
I just wanted to point out the fucking hilarious nature of my vids don't suck winner on a MovieBlob video.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder what else got submitted.
Yeah, eat shit, nerds. My videos don't suck.
Anyways, yeah, go ahead.
Still going. Well, still going.
There we go.
There you
Oh, no.
Oh my god, the Bowser shirt and everything.
Oh, shave your head, buddy.
Dude.
Oh. No, here's the thing. No, here's the fucking thing. I started balding at a pretty young age, and so by the age of like 1920, I like had a good view of my scalp from a picture that I took. And I said, fuck it. I just started shaving my head ever since. Never looked back. And you know what? Babe started talking to me all of a sudden.
You did the Tywin Lannister.
Yeah.
Mine was when I was in the Marines. Because when you go into Marines, and I'm assuming Army as well, but I don't want to make an assumption because I didn't go through the Army. But when I was in the Marines, they shave your head bald and everything. It's part of your recruit reception, is you literally get shaved down. And I was like, you know what? My father's bald. My grandfather's bald. There are female members of my family that are bald. I'm probably going bald.
There you fucking go.
And I looked at it, and I looked in the mirror that first day after I got over the initial shock of having to stay awake for 48 hours straight while being constantly yelled at. I looked in the mirror and I'm like, you know what? I don't look bad bald. I don't have any like knots or bumps or horrible scars or anything. So fuck it. And so I just shave my head all the time now.
There you go.
I'm actually looking forward to when it's finally done, so I don't have to put as much work into keeping it shaved.
Yeah, wait till you get much older.
Yeah, it's like I'm 33. I need to stop shaving. I'm 33. I need to stop doing as much work as I do to keep my head shaved.
Mm-hmm.
Such bald. Yeah, I've accepted it. I am genuinely interested in trying out keeps though, because I am curious. As somebody who doesn't give a shit if I go bald, I am curious as somebody who's unbiased to be like, does this actually work?
I'm too cynical to spend my money on it, but sure, I'm interested in seeing results.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I'm cynical. I believe all of this is like snake oil bullshit. Rub your head with the badger.
Yeah, I went through the Rogaine phase. I know that shit don't work.
Oh yeah, I didn't go through that. I saw who did it, and I was like, I'm not spending my money on that. Because I saw people that did do it, and it did jack shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, yeah, keeps. I'm like, you know what? I'm genuinely curious if one of these actually does work. Oh, that also reminds me of that guy who took a picture of his hair growing back every day for like 6 months, and he was like super excited. But then in his pictures, he also see his hand slowly rise up, and he starts rubbing the top of his head, and then it stops taking pictures. And he goes, "Shit, I have alopecia," because he didn't grow back a single thing of hair the entire time.
Hold on. Did you know MovieBlob works for PatMat now? What the Sorry, MatPat. What the fuck?
No, that can't be true.
That cannot be true.
I mean, they're both retarded, so it wouldn't surprise me, but
yeah,
that can't be true.
But they're different brands of retarded.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know though, because didn't you know MatPat is such a good person? I gave the Pope Undertale. I'm a good person. Yeah, how much MatPat lore do you know, Arrogant Media?
I really don't know much. My first time watching STAG was when you guys were going over MatPat's video about the 3 types of players in
For Honor.
For Honor. There we
Yeah, Vikings, medieval knights, and samurai.
go. Yeah. I don't have much knowledge of the lore because I immediately turned away from game theory as soon as I heard about it.
Yeah.
I
He
think a
is-
lot of people did.
He is
What?
genuinely retarded. That's the quality of his videos have always been. It's just he's what I call second screen fodder. You have him on your second monitor and you're doing something else, you just have noise on the side and you're barely paying attention, so you're not registering that what they're saying is actually retarded. They just sound confident in what they're saying. So your mind on a subconscious level is taking what they're saying as true.
I do that too, but I try to make sure that it's something that I would really want to watch. The thing about game theory is my one of my big pet peeves is the misuse of the term theory. And
Yes.
so like that's what immediately turned me away from it in the first place.
Well, good on you. Trust me, you're saving yourself a lot of brain power.
Oh, I know. I've got enough morons that I listen to keep track of.
Absolutely. And Matt Pat is a particular brand of moron. It is fucking insanity. He made this big deal. So he made these really shit videos on the Undertale community. And the Undertale community are a bunch of fucking raging pieces of shit as is.
Oh yeah.
Like that is a community where the game is really good and I enjoyed my experience with it and everything. And then the community is so fucking obnoxious, like Jesus Christ. But I'm somebody that enjoyed the experience. Matt Pat makes theory videos that are about as retarded and nonsensical as you can possibly get. So of course he got shredded.
Yeah.
To then make up to the Undertale community when Matt Pat met the Pope for some reason. I don't know why he was allowed to meet the Pope, but he was. Matt Pat gifted him a copy of Undertale, and then when people were still shredding him from the Undertale community, he made a video where he was literally crying and saying, "I'm a good person. I met the Pope. Other people were giving him like Christmas trees. I gave him Undertale." It's like, go fuck yourself.
Do you think the Pope looked at that thing like, what the fuck am I doing with this?
I think the Pope probably knows what video gaming is. He's looking at it, he's like, why did you give me a video game?
Because like it was kind of cool, the idea of like Poland giving Barack Obama a copy of The Witcher.
Yes.
Because like that was relevant to their culture.
Yep.
This is just one little spurg giving Holy Man a game that he's not going to do anything with.
Yeah. You know what? I would have said he would have been incredibly based if he would have went up to the fucking Pope and gave him the old first-person shooter catechumen. But like, oh my god, that is based as fuck. And for anyone that doesn't know what that is, it is a first-person shooter where you play as an oppressed Christian who takes swords to Roman soldiers, and but you don't stab them, you shoot them with your swords, and then they go hallelujah, and they bend down on their knees and pray.
Christian gaming is fucking weird, man. I've played it. By the way, if you can also call me Dirk if that makes it any easier than just Arrogant Media.
Yeah, that works. I didn't know if you wanted because your name on Discord is Captain Dirk, so I didn't know if that was fine to use or not.
Yeah, that's the name I go by for my content.
I was starting to laugh during Such's explanation though, because Toby Fox is turning over in his grave and he isn't even dead.
Well, obviously everyone knows that the Pope obviously has a Steam account.
Yeah, totally.
Wait a minute. So in the game you're using a gun that identifies as a sword.
Yes. And the game is horribly like optimized. I can't even. There are so many particle effects that when you use some weapons, you'll crash your system because the game is that badly optimized.
No way.
Oh, dude, it's fucking incredible. You actually fight Satan, by the way, at the very end. You go to hell and fight Satan.
Oh, that idea has never been done before. No way.
Yeah, this is
cutting edge.
It is incredible.
Give the Dalai Lama Morrowind? No, give him New Vegas, because that's a game he can complete without killing anything.
Yeah.
No, the Dalai Lama is who should have been given Undertale. That's
Actually.
Yeah, that honestly would have worked.
At Creetosis, who is this fine fellow, by the way? This is Captain Dirk from Arrogant Media.
Howdy.
Anyways, back to the video. I wonder if this is actually Bob balding, or if it's just an unfortunate filter, like the result of the black and white filter.
I just want to assume balding.
I'd assume balding as well. What sucks is he's going for the same like facial hair that I do. I love having a goatee. It's like, fuck you, Bob. It's mine. I already gave up fedoras, damn it.
I swear by going by full beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm like, fuck it. There's no point in trying to do anything else. I just got a giant fucking beard.
Yeah.
And
you say that, but just imagine now on the other end of this call are members of ZZ Top.
and
yeah.
So to kind of do this, in 2008, after the Marine Corps, I was out and everything like that. I went and got myself a fedora because I think fedoras look great, and I have a trench coat and everything because I like trench coats. And then the milady happened, and I have not worn that fedora ever since. It is tainted by sin.
Oh, fedoras got ruined for you by the other idiots.
Yes, by the fat retards going around milady with them and tip their fedora. It's like,
oh my god,
I hate all of you. And then they started going, yeah, and they also wear trench coats. So I go, fuck you, I'm keeping the trench coat.
Movie Bob
I
didn't
had
ruin it for you?
No,
oh god.
no, I'm keeping the trench coat. It is mine.
I had a similar story with that where I did have a couple of fedoras that I wore to my school dance, but I never wore them after that. And then I got a slouch hat, and I still wear it. I'm not going to stop wearing it, but I like wearing it. But I have had a couple of people tell me, like, oh, it's like Preston Garvey. And I'm like, fuck you!
The only reason Pagan joined STAG was to tell everyone to go save another settlement.
Yep.
Yeah, I just go for whatever makes me look like I can kill somebody with my bare hands. But then at the same time, like yesterday, I'm wearing a Sonic and Knuckles t-shirt.
Did Knuckles show you the way?
He knows the way.
Come, my brothers, we must go. Do you know the way?
Spit on the brothers.
The last video I've seen that
Give her
actually
Ebola.
The last video I've seen that actually used that meme was a Gary's Mod video where they all ran off a cliff afterwards and died.
That meme was incredible, and I will die on that hill. I miss it.
Dude, apparently Uganda actually has that as like an unofficial meme mascot. I'm like, that's fucking great.
That's great. Yeah, I fucking missed that meme. It was such a good meme. Give her Ebola, brothers. Give her Ebola.
It was an example of a hive mind that worked together for a giant shitpost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How that worked is amazing.
I just love that one clip of the little Ugandan Knuckles in a Russian tank, and it just like pulls up and then just starts screaming in fucking Russian as it leaves. It's just the funniest fucking thing.
God damn.
Screams in Slavic.
It reminds me of the glory day. I mean, I guess 4chan isn't dead yet. It might be, though, because of the fucking retard. But 4chan's glory days of, like, the pool is closed due to AIDS and shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, give me that back.
Yes,
I want to go back.
Or 4chan trolling the ever-living piss out of Shia LaBeouf.
No, I miss Mudkips. I miss the Mudkips meme.
Oh, God. God damn it. At least the pendulum's swinging. That's all I care about.
Anyways, let's grab these super chats and get back to the video.
Yeah.
Video, that's right.
Yeah, this happens quite often.
Oh, I know.
$5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Game Theory lost me with their cringe as fuck Team Fortress 2 versus Overwatch analysis. Made me want to commit toaster bath. Let me guess, Overwatch won because he liked it more.
Probably.
That's what happened with the fucking Samurai video. Oh, Samurai just beats the knight because of course he does. $5 from Scoopmeister, thank you. Just a reminder that this be the same boy who thinks Spartans are quasi-fascist wet dream, made by a society that is made by a society that is a quasi-fascist wet dream. Yeah, anything that doesn't align with MovieBlob's politics is automatically fascist and needs to be fucking destroyed.
Which is funny, because as we said, you can play a great game on the internet called Did MovieBlob Say It or Did a Nazi Say It? It's fucking amazing.
There was a lot of gay sex with Spartans, too. Like, I think I heard that in order to get certain Spartans to actually, like, have sex with a woman, they had to dress her up as a goddamn Spartan and make him chase her.
Oh my god, Spartan society was fucked.
Oh, it was super fucked.
I just love though. I love the fact that Spartan society had two kings. So you had the war king and then the ruling king. The ruling king was the one back at home doing all the laws and rules of the land, and then you had the war king, who was literally the one guy who would lead all the Spartan warriors into war. And the system worked apparently really fucking well, because the moment they got rid of it and made one king for everything, their entire society collapsed.
Oh.
You know, we should have two presidents in America.
I don't think that would work.
I want to see it happen.
I don't, because of our current situation. I don't want to see it happen.
We will have one Democrat president and one Republican president.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
and then me, libertarian, seething harder.
Yeah, being a libertarian sucks these days because
it sucks hard, man.
Well, not everybody hates you, but you're considered a far-right Nazi just because you don't align to the left. It's like, fuck off!
Yeah,
I just want people to be left alone.
But then I also get considered a far leftist as well.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Like, why bother talking about what my politics are? Because they're gonna invent it anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's so annoying. Like, oh, you don't support just letting people cross the border and come into your country? Oh, you're a fucking far right piece of shit. What? You support gay marriage? Fuck you. You're a leftist piece of shit. Fuck you. Oh, I hate it.
You support the Second Amendment and think that everybody should have the right to buy guns? Oh, not just guns. I think they should have the right to buy tanks, APCs, aircraft, everything they fucking want. As they intended. Oh, well, you're a fucking fascist Nazi. It's like, what? No. Because I believe that everybody should be left alone and the government shouldn't tell people what to do at any times. It shouldn't mandate things. Oh, you're a leftist hippie. It's like, well, but now the left has gone so far because horseshoe theory. They've gone all the way to the right where now they're like, you need to listen to Big Brother and everything they say and obey the government at all times. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah,
what?
no, you want to live outside? You want to live, outside the borders of basically the government and stuff? You want to be self-sufficient and all that shit? No, that's illegal. You're not allowed to grow your own crops. Fuck you.
All I know is that I fight eco-fascists by littering.
Yes. Oh, dude. Like, in my own small way, I'm doing my part. And then they see you throw a Snickers bar on the ground, and you just walk away.
Well, you throw the wrapper, not the bar.
Oh, sorry. Yes, the wrapper. I'm sorry. I just assumed people would eat the bar. But I guess there might be people out there that don't like Snickers. If you don't like Snickers, there's something wrong with you.
Yes, that is right. Oh, we got a video.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm only perpetuating this.
No, that's a lie. We don't have a video. Stop.
Yeah, we're avoiding the pain and misery as long as we can.
We haven't experienced any of MovieBlob yet. We can still prolong
no, we
it.
have.
I
Just
want
looking at his face is experience enough.
I want it so bad.
All right.
A year ago, you in the flesh to tell you something you wanted to hear. The enemies.
What?
In the flesh.
I come before you, peasants.
I come before you.
Jesus Christ! Has the second coming of Christ finally happened?
Why is it so
God!
Oh no! Sumo's like, it's called a peanut allergy. Oh man.
Oh man, poor bastard.
Yeah.
No pad thai for you.
Oh fuck, I'm hungry. So what happens when you only have a peanut butter sandwich the entire day?
With this getup he's wearing and the fact he's outside, I'm just half expecting him to do that fucking Filthy Frank skit. You know which one I'm talking about, where he's wearing like a trench coat or whatever, and he's like doing the Naruto run through the streets and shit.
Yeah.
Bob can't run.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. If he tried to do the Naruto run, he would just fall on his face.
Now, he's the kind of person who would be able to run for like 3 steps and he'd be out of breath.
Yeah, that's the truth, right?
Flesh to tell you something you wanted to hear. That the enemies of gaming were wrong, that we were not responsible for all the evils they blamed on us, and that it was a fight we could win.
Which is true. That's all true. That is still true to this day.
Don't ever tuck in your fucking t-shirt and then wear a trench coat over that. Fuck you.
Well, he needs to do it because he's got to support the Gunt. He doesn't want to be Ethan Ralph.
Oh, the bog hog, you say?
Yeah, the rage pigs.
He's hollering to fix it. Fixing the holler here.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yes! Oh, fuck, I don't have a bottle of pills with me. Shit. Oh, man.
That has been a fascinating fucking saga.
I love it. I love it so goddamn much. When you make Mundane Matt look good like that,
yes.
you fucked up.
How the fuck do you make Mundane Matt look good? He somehow achieved it.
It's fucking incredible.
But it's nothing compared to...
It's also incredibly ironic, though, because that was like a huge moment for Ralph, was Matt being exposed as a false flagger. And, like, wasn't that one of their biggest shows? They had fucking Keemstar and Medicare on and a bunch of other people.
Mm-hmm.
And it just got all put out live because Zidane was paying attention. And it kind of comes full circle where the stupidity kind of earned Matt some points on the internet. It's like, wow.
Dude.
He resurrected and got Ralph to rage quit a stream. That's incredible.
Yeah. And not to mention fucking, oh my god, the wedding. The bowling alley wedding. Holy shit. Who the fuck has a wedding at a bowling alley? How trash are you?
I used to be in the pod awful scene, so like seeing how Jesse had people undercover going into Ralph's bowling party, like that was incredible to see.
I just love that Ralph gets fucking bitch slapped and he's like, oh, arrest him! Arrest him! Get the police!
Yeah.
Bitch, I don't scare!
Yeah, and then he tries to act like he's the Ralpha male. I'm the Ralpha male. It's like, buddy, you just got fucking slapped and then screamed police. Like, shut the fuck up.
You got called Rape It Ralph. Try crawling out of that. You eat poop. Try crawling out of that.
This shit's retarded. Fuck you. No, fuck you, Rape It Ralph.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just love that there's always that one guy who just keeps like getting injured, and then leaves, and it happens more and
Dick
more
Masterson.
often.
Dick Masterson. Yeah, and it's funny, Nick Ricada and fucking Medicare are like, Jesus Christ, man, you're not gonna have any body parts left. What are you gonna break next time?
Just exploding limbs.
Just fucking Fallout VAT system, like body part explosions happening on this poor guy every time Ralph announces some event.
Oh god, yeah.
Well, but now Ralph is backing the cum hunter himself,
No, not just cum hunter, savior of the white race, Nick Fuentes, the cum hunter.
Yeah, how did anybody buy into Nick Fuentes' shit? How did anybody not suspect that he was gay as shit? Just come out, buddy. Just come out.
Yes, please. Just come out of the closet. It's 2022.
We knew what was going on from the Catboy Cammy shit.
To €2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. Literally, the first thing I hear is rape at Ralph.
Hey, Emily.
I am so... I tried to get Emily to bring it up when she was on your stream, but when Ralph got fucking jumped in Portugal...
Yeah.
I like to believe Enclave Emily was one of the ones who jumped him and stole the man purse.
I love that fucking pick-a-me video you showed me of that. Oh my god, that was so funny. Just seeing this tiny little fucking anime girl just roasting this piece of shit is the funniest fucking thing.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you watch VTubers at all, Dirk. I don't really myself, but through watching Flamenco's stream, I found out about Pippa Pipkin. And she had a stream where people started talking about Ralph, and she just started fucking roasting him after the Portugal trip.
Pipkin's actually really good. I don't watch a whole lot of VTubers. I used to watch Neoners a lot, but I got off that train quite a while ago.
Yeah, I do know about her history, but I do still enjoy watching her stuff sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for Pipkin though.
Oh yeah, she's
yeah.
As someone said in chat, she's based as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
There's
some. Yeah, there are some
base
good
rabbit
ones.
that screams at her audience.
Yes.
Yeah. I also shared. That was still her, right? The one that was raging about the Nintendo
Amnesia?
Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, her fucking rage at that game was fucking great. Fuck this piece of shit fucking game. I wasted an hour of my life.
I pick this game up because people are like, oh, Amnesia, it's a good game. It's going to be a lot of fun, but fuck it, it's broken. You developers are lazy pieces of shit. It's great.
It was great.
It's funny because she even showcased in the chat that it was broken. She actually went and did a walkthrough of it. And it's like, because she's trying to figure out, like, why nothing's working here. What's going on? And the walkthrough, there's something on the table, and she looks at the table. She's like, chat, there's nothing fucking on the table. There's nothing here.
Wasn't that the ASMR stream?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know.
Oh, like she was like rage whispering at the chat because her volume was down.
No, that one was regular volume. I watched that clip the other night.
Yeah.
Full volume.
Yeah, it was full volume. Yeah, there's some pretty decent YouTubers out there. I fucking love when Iron Mouse just roasts fucking just like random, like her Cowboy Bebop thing. She, like Connor's in the background like, oh, but I mean, we still feel bad for the actors. And Iron Mouse is like, no, fuck those actors. They deserve to get fucking fired. Fuck them.
No. It was even better than that. It's like, Cowboy Bebop is canceled? Yes! Yes! And then it just goes through, and the guy's like, yeah, but we feel bad for the actors and staff. And then she literally just, without missing a beat, she goes, I don't.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
So perfect.
Oh, it was so great.
God damn it, we did it again. Alright.
Yeah, we keep delaying. Look, it's fun talking about this stuff and not having to endure MovieBlob.
Yeah.
All I did was open my mouth, and suddenly it's delayed further.
Yep.
That's the way it works on these streams.
That's why it's called Some Tangents Are Guaranteed. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Well, here I am again. And once again, I've got something to tell you. But this time, it's something I know you don't want to hear. It's something I don't like saying.
Oh, he
Don't
likes
you
saying
point
it.
your fucking Wii remote at me?
Exactly.
Oh, the strap can barely fit around his wrist.
It's actually cutting into his flesh.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out.
Did he tighten it though? That's the thing.
I don't know. I can't
Oh
tell.
no! It just makes me think of that fucking thing I brought up before. The fucking Legate Luciv, or oh fuck, what's his name? The fucking Legionnaire that you torture and or that you interrogate in the NCR base, and he has that fucking line of about the fucking slave collars, like, oh yeah, like, do you know why we keep them so tight, like so that the flesh bulges around the top and bottom? That's all I think about.
So are you saying that he's treating his Wii remote like a cock ring?
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah, see loose.
The
Yeah, fucking
silence was-
see loose.
The silence was deafening after I said that. Fuck.
Oh.
It was funny, just in a horrifying way.
Yeah, because now I got to think about this fucking gunt retard.
Look,
Oh,
baby,
jeez.
I can't get it up without my Wii remote.
Yeah, if I cut off circulation of my hand, there'll be enough to go down there.
When you said the Wii remote thing, it just reminds me, you know when people plant, like young trees and they need to be tied to a metal fucking post to be able to stand up and not die?
Yeah, yeah. I love how that got funnier the longer the more time went.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, because you thought about it and had to imagine.
It branches out.
Oh god.
All right.
But it's something that needs... I've never been shy about saying what was on my mind before. It's certainly not something I like saying. I fully expect that this video will...
And your
I
audio
hate that
quality-
basement.
Yeah. Dude, that is a Predator basement right there. If I've
I
ever
was
seen
about to say, why the sudden cut to your creepy fucking murder basement?
Yeah, there's some good noise gate quality there. Like, we should be hearing screams right now.
Yeah, you're right, man. MovieBlob, what noise gate are you using? Because man, if you can cut out those blood curdling screams in the background from those 15 prostitutes you have tied up. Yeah,
It's like if Plinkett was real.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because we were talking about that in the Acer thread earlier. We were talking. Yeah. I forget what the exact quote was, but someone said, "Oh God, let me find it. I can find it pretty quickly because it was funny." Oh God, it's taking too long.
Someone I'm playing my role-playing game, Dungeons and Bobs.
Someone said, "I doubt he does anything with the dead hookers that he has in his basement. Just leaves them there to turn into skeletons." And I responded, "I bet he wonders where the skeletons come from. Damn horse were pretending to be dead and use these skeletons as decoys. As if I wouldn't realize they left skeletons in their place."
Oh God. But yeah, no, so chat, the reason why he's doing this is because, as he flaunted, his videos aren't shit. He's literally doing this to have some kind of production value, which is why his audio quality is absolutely retardedly shit, and he's constantly swapping between frames for every word in this sentence. Well, not every word, but every couple words in this sentence.
Yeah, it's not artistic to randomly just change location, to record a few words and then just move to a different location. I think this is a joke Futurama actually made. You know how a lot of movies or TV shows, someone will be explaining something somewhere, and then suddenly they'll cut to a different location. They'll be like, "This thing," and Futurama made that joke, and they're like, "Why did you pause between saying the last thing and this while we walked all the way here?"
Yeah.
That's kind of that situation. It's like, just why?
Now, you can actually do something like this and have it be artistic. Like, if you were jumping through all these different situations, your audio quality is still as good as it always was. You don't have any dips in it. But then suddenly, like the last one, you're upside down or something, like completely ludicrous. It's like, oh, okay, I get it.
Ludicrous? I think you mean Morbius.
No.
He was upside down in the movie.
Oh, God. I will watch Morbius eventually. I will.
Do it.
But this next Saturday is going to be Oh Brother Art, though. That is a guarantee.
Good movie.
Damn, I just realized I wasn't here for the beginning of the stream, so we didn't get to do our thing that we talked about.
Yeah, we can still do it.
Emily just sent me something here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh, when it's coming from her. God, I fucking love Emily. All right.
Oh yeah, we saw this earlier on the Discord.
Yeah. She was saying that she thinks that Acer and Ralph have something in common here.
Oh, God.
Which location in the world is truly mysterious? My home. Nobody ever goes in or out. Well, no one certainly ever comes out.
Okay.
Will divide people, will very likely lose me more than a few fans, but I've never been shy about saying...
I just read what that fucking achievement was. God damn it. How did I miss that the first time I previewed this?
It also comes off as really awkward when the sound effect isn't there. It's just like a really unfunny joke.
Yeah, there you go. I backed up so everybody in chat, if anybody in chat blinked and missed it.
Is this guy racist?
Oh my god.
He does believe in eugenics. He does believe in segregation. And oh, dude.
So somebody proved. Oh my god. So Bob Chipman actually does work for Game Theory. He's one of the writers. Why?
Wow.
That's incredible.
Oh my
that's
god.
Fucking incredible. Gamergate video and Game Theory win. Please.
I will say, black definitely doesn't have a slimming effect when you're against a white fucking background.
Yeah. God. Alright, anyway.
Very likely lose me more than a few fans, but I've never been shy about saying what was on my mind before, and it would be wrong to start now. As gamers, we're used to being thought of as the problem, and when not us, the games we play. And as such, we're used to being defensive about it. We're used to telling our critics off, arguing the point, pleading our case. And we're used to being right, because usually we are. But not always. What do we do then? What do we do when the critics are right? What do we do when they have a point?
Oh, don't fucking point shit out like that. No,
Yeah.
that just distracts us from what you're trying to talk about. You stupid buffoon.
Especially when the smoke detector looks so shitty. Like, is that thing even fucking functional? It looks like it's aged. It looks like it's been aged with 30 years of a fucking cigarette smoker living in there.
Yep.
Who cares if there's a fucking fire alarm?
MovieBlob cares.
What a fat dope. God damn it.
What do we do when... And make no mistake, we are the problem a lot more than we like to admit. Does the media stereotype gamers? Yes. But it takes two to make that sort of thing work. Stereotypes
Wait, I'll let him finish this, because he's still going into this. Yeah, hold on.
have to be based on something. If we didn't conform to them, they wouldn't stick.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm the very unfortunate thing you just said, Bob.
Oh, that's not a very progressive thing for you to say, Bob.
Yeah. Stereotypes have to be based on something, otherwise they wouldn't stick. Oh, Bob.
If we apply this to other contexts, that might sound a little bit racist, Bob. What are you doing?
Look at that, Bob, Mr. Bob, separate but equal Chipman.
So let me get this So let me get this straight. Bob thinks black people eat watermelon and chicken all day. Well, I mean,
And steal bicycles.
according to MovieBlob, it takes two to play that game. A stereotype has to be based on something.
Yeah.
Jesus
It
Christ.
has to be based on something. It can't just be a misconception or anything. It's got to be based off the truth somewhere.
Jesus Christ, Bob. What the fuck?
Oh. Also, I love that he sounds exactly like that fucking meme of the, like, it's time for the most oppressed group of all to rise up. Gamers.
And then he levitates up.
Yeah.
He doesn't just levitate up. He literally breaks through a glass ceiling. I think they even make a line like referencing a glass ceiling.
Yeah, it's time for gamers to fucking rise up to the glass ceiling.
Oh, God.
The common stereotype of chubby, socially inept, have bad manners, and an even worse grasp of reality versus fantasy. How do we counter this? How do we show people that this isn't the case?
No, I
By-
take my meds. I take my meds, Bob.
I was gonna say, how do you show people it's not the case? By being a functioning human being, having a job that, actually pays enough to support your family.
I didn't pretend that Lindsay Ellis was my friend. You did, Bob.
Yeah, and then had Lindsay Ellis have to actually come out and say, "You're a fucking creep and stay away from me."
That was
I
fucking
love-
fantastic when that came out.
I love seeing the ripples in his neck as he talks.
It's almost hypnotic, isn't it? It's
It
part
is.
Of, it's part of his.
What? Wait.
It's
what
part of
neck
his.
do you- What neck do you see? All I see is a chest and a head.
It's more the ripples through the chin flab. It's a mechanism developed through evolution for a predator to destroy its prey.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm just thinking of the fucking Mass Effect 2 thing of like, oh yeah, they can expand their throats so that they can't be strangled to death.
Yeah, do not use a garrote wire against Bob.
I was going to go in a bit of a different direction with that. With the whole hypnotic thing, I was just going to go, all glory to the Hypnotoad.
All glory to the Hypnotoad.
No neck identified. Further scanning required.
Well, we could all that stuff for one thing.
Who's that cartoonist? Bob, the guy who draws himself as a bear.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. He's also a fat retard.
Yeah, and he's all like, "Stop doing sexist crap."
The name isn't coming to me because the only thing that's coming to my mind is Bob Chipman, which is MovieBlob. So
Yeah.
Right.
You get stuck in a feedback loop for a second. It's like, damn.
Yeah. But anyways, back to the whole stereotype thing. How can we beat it? You can't with certain people. That's just the way it works. Like, if people are set in their ways and they're not going to change
Andrew
for
Dobson.
anything. Oh, yeah,
Andrew
that guy.
Dobson. There we go. Thank you, High Speed Tacos. God damn it.
But anyways, yeah, some people, if they have the stereotype set in their mind, nothing will change their mind. There's people like that out there with fucking everything. It's just, you won't convince them. Ever.
Yeah. Like, you could literally be fucking Hank Hill, but if someone found out that you also play video games, oh, you're a fucking incel gamer. It's like, fucking what?
Like a certain someone we know's father.
Yeah.
It's time to face some hard guys. Just because gamers aren't the pathetic life forms the media portrays us as, doesn't mean we can't stand to get better.
So, unfortunately, you kind of are the stereotype of what the media portrays gamers as, Bob.
Yeah, go for a fucking job, you fat cunt.
Yeah, overweight, usually obnoxious, completely creep everybody else out, don't understand social cues whatsoever, are rude. Like, you kind of are, and fucking filming in a basement, just icing on the cake, my dude.
The creepy murder basement.
Yeah. Gamers rise up against our non-gaming oppressors. I remember this is how pathetic shit was. When a single senator, got called as like, but you play World of Warcraft on the actual like Senate floor. And I was like, so? It's like, yeah, oh my god, a senator that actually plays a video game. And they actually tried to use that as like a reason to get rid of them. It's like, fucking, are you serious?
Well, that's just because he wasn't playing the right World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
I don't trust a politician that plays Alliance.
I don't trust the politician that plays World of Warcraft. You should have played Warhammer Online.
Yeah, yeah.
I am entirely biased to Warhammer Online, though. I will fully admit that, but that's because I love the PvP. So, that was kind of my whole jam.
We need to improve, evolve. So let's build a better...
Evolve. We need to evolve, everybody.
I hate that this fat fuck is using a Wii remote to do this presentation. I don't know why this is making me so upset to see this shit happen. It is abysmal to think that you're able to be taken seriously by doing that.
Oh yeah.
It just looks weird. Like, imagine if you had any normal video game controller where he's clearly not sitting at a console to play. Like, it just looks weird.
It's entirely possible to be someone who loves video games, but also give the appearance that you've grown up.
Yeah.
This is not a mentally mature person.
Yeah.
Gamer. Some of this is going to be just practical advice, some of it's going to be behavioral, and a lot of it is going to be me using my platform to bitch about subsets of gamer culture that piss me off. I'm breaking this into 3 segments: lifestyle, culture, and behavior.
All 3 of which Bob needs to fix about himself.
Yes, all 3 of which he is not qualified to talk on.
Keep in mind, nearly a decade later, he still hasn't fixed any of these.
Yep.
He's still a fat piece of shit. He's still fucking retarded, and I forget what the other point was. It doesn't matter. He failed at it too.
Yeah.
Not all of this will be asking that we all keep an open mind. So now, without wasting any more time... Okay, this one is actually going to be a lot shorter than I originally planned, because while I was putting things together, Brian Schmoyer's video, The Only Thing I Know, came out and said a lot of what needed to be said better than I could have. So my first piece of advice here is to go and watch that if you haven't already.
Okay, yeah. So if you're trying to...
Talk about it. Go ahead. Okay, if you're trying Cardinal Sin for videos number 1, I didn't want to do the work, so here's something else that did it better. Just go watch that. No.
Yeah.
People are coming to your video should be the source. You should cite everything in your video. Don't just say, this other person did it, so go watch them instead. No. You need to state your opinions, your reasonings here. This is your video. People came to your video for whatever reason. Doesn't matter if they agree with it or disagree with it. It needs to be in your video.
Not just that, but it's you kind of lose the point you're trying to make when you say go watch someone else's video. There's a difference between recommending a good video and then just cutting out a segment of your video because this other person did it. Go watch their video, then come back to watch the rest of mine. Most people aren't going to do that.
Well, even if they do go to that video, like they're going to get into some sort of rabbit hole typically. So, why do you expect them to come back?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you want to link to a video, that's perfectly fine in the description, but typing it for the video itself, like I have to look back and forth between my typing and this video. No, fuck off. Just let me click a link.
Yeah, that too. I can imagine if the link was in the description, that wouldn't be so bad. But I guarantee you, if let's say a different timeline, I somehow had actual interest in watching this video by Bob. When I got to this part of the video, I definitely wouldn't have stopped to type in an entire link to watch someone else's video.
Yeah, and then what if you watch that other person's video and they fuck it up? Like, you agree, Bob, but your mental state is not the same as every single person that's going to be watching your video. So what if people do actually follow your advice and they go watch that video and they think it's terrible? Well, congratulations. Now you just stopped them 2.5 minutes and some change into your video from ever watching the rest of it. You have destroyed your audience engagement. Don't let other people's words speak for you. Use your own words.
And let me give Brian a shout-out for it. Do I agree with everything he had to say? Not quite, but even...
Congratulations,
that's even worse!
Then. Yes!
What's the point?
If you didn't agree entirely, and you disagree what they say, congratulations. You should never have linked to it to begin with.
I wanted to make this point, so instead of doing that, I'm going to link to someone else's video. I don't agree with everything he says, but so the point you want to portray isn't the one he's trying to portray in his video.
Yep.
Because if it was the exact point you wanted in your own video, then you wouldn't have had to say, I disagree with some things.
As Deus Volt Infidel puts it, that would be a mark in his favor, saving people from suffering through his content. While I agree in the context of it being MovieBlob, for this just goes for everybody. Don't let other people's words speak for you. Use your own words. Don't send people away from your content, and then especially if you say, but I don't agree with everything that other person said. Okay, what parts don't you agree with, fuck nugget?
Yeah.
And still, that took some to put out there in this medium, so good on you, sir. The fact is, guys, the problem with the gaming lifestyle is that it's not a lifestyle. It's a hobby. If you're experiencing...
Well, that's incorrect. It depends. For most people, yes, I agree. It's a hobby. For other people, it isn't. It is their lifestyle. It's their life. It's their livelihood. It's how they make their money. It's how they support their family, themselves, and their business.
Yeah.
That's just... It's vastly different. You can't umbrella term the entire thing.
Yeah, if people just do YouTube videos and they make their living off that of playing video games and stuff, then yeah, that is a lifestyle.
Yep. Yeah, that is no longer just their hobby. It can be their hobby and their lifestyle. It can be one and the same, but it's no longer just a hobby because they're actively living off of it. They're actively supporting themselves off of it and others off of that. No, it isn't just a career. Sumo Negro says it would be a career, not a lifestyle. No, it's both. If this is what you're doing, if you're doing video games and that is what you are making all of your money off of, presumably it's your hobby. Otherwise, why are you trying to make a career based off of, playing video games and being a gamer in general? So it would be your lifestyle. That's you. That's the entirety of you. It is your hobby and your career in one.
Now,
that's you as a life.
To extend this a little bit here, is MovieBlob trying to argue that you shouldn't make it your identity?
Maybe.
That's what I'm feeling. Like it feels like he's trying to poorly say that you should not make gaming your identity.
But then, why?
Well, but even then, MovieBlob is a poor example of that kind of that way. Like the dude's book is a counterexample to that.
Yeah. Bob looks like Acerthorn's father. Oh god.
That is insulting to Acerthorn's father. There's a good chance that Acerthorn's father is legitimately a good man. He tried to house his son. Tried to house his son at when he was adult. He didn't kick him out at 18. He tried to take care of his clearly fucked in the head son, and he got stabbed in the face in return for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could hear the dad's story. I'm pay for that.
Yeah, I am so curious. All because over fucking slow internet. Like, where does the fucking everything break down to the point where it's like, not only does your son hate you to the point that he says he masturbates to the idea of killing you daily, but that he also the moment the fucking internet goes down, he pulls out a knife and stabs you in the face over it.
Yeah,
and I'll even toss the benefit of the doubt here that it's entirely possible that his father was abusive, maybe, but still, no normal person attacks their own dad with a knife. I don't understand where he's coming from when he does it, but still, I want to hear the dad's story.
Same.
Yeah, I'm curious. I was just gonna say, for the point about not making gaming a lifestyle, even then it's like, okay, so why would that be a problem? Because it just seems like anything else to me. Some people being a metalhead is their lifestyle, where they listen to music all the time. They wear, I wear fucking music T-shirts all the time, from different bands, from concerts I've been to, or shirts I pick up at the store that I like. I don't see a problem with people making it a big part of their personality, a thing they take a lot of joy in.
Yeah, especially if that person is also well adjusted. If they go out and they treat people with respect and kindness in the real world, they don't hurt anybody, they aren't doing crimes or anything like that. Why is it a problem if when they're home, when they're in their own home, nobody else is around, nobody else is getting hurt, they throw off all their clothes, sit in their underwear, grab a bag of Doritos, put on some fucking game tunes and rock out or some shit. Who fucking cares?
I would do that, but I have a kid to take care of. I don't want him to see that. I'm okay with my kids seeing my tattoos, but under the right circumstances of that happening.
Daddy, what's it? Why does this tattoo say Bareback King? Don't look at that.
Wait till your older son.
Don't. You'll understand in the future.
Lifestyle is that it's not a lifestyle. It's a hobby. If you're experiencing gaming on a level that constitutes a lifestyle and you're not, say, getting paid to do it, you're doing it wrong.
No.
Again, as long as you can take care of yourself, your family, and, you know, you're a decent person in general, you're not sitting out there screaming at people or throwing bricks through people's windows or some shit. You're living your life the way you want while still being well adjusted. You pay your taxes, you go to work, you come home. Who fucking cares?
You know, you're not macing people at GameStop.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So yeah, what if you're someone who is like an open heart surgeon and has a family and takes care of their family, spends time with their kids and everything, but they also have like their epic gamer room where they have all their collectible shit. They've got bookshelves across the walls lined with video games from different eras for different consoles. They've got literally hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of games and merchandise and memorabilia and all that. They go to conventions and everything. It's a huge part of their life and what they love. How is that wrong?
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be like a heart surgeon. It could just be like a normal factory worker who just does what they need to. They take care of their responsibilities, but for their money for themselves, they just do it what they want, and that's building a collection of the things they like.
Yeah, a guy who's a 9-to-5 office drone, or a girl, doesn't fucking matter. They're a 9-to-5 office drone, and then they come home to unwind, they jump on World of Warcraft, or EverQuest, or they play some Call of Duty, or Halo, or whatever. And their entire room has, like, figurines and games and stuff everywhere. Who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This comes across very much like someone trying to police how other people should live their lives, which is completely unsurprising from Bob.
Yeah, Bob. This is Bob in a nutshell. He wants to be the dictator, the authoritarian that tells you exactly what you can and cannot do.
Oh, absolutely. And,
Yeah.
and I'm sure he's more than willing to take credit for how much gaming is accepted in the real world.
Probably.
So will he elaborate on this point? Will he explain why this is bad, or will he just move on to the next point?
We'll have to see. Because again, with his video editing style, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Possible.
Before, video games are toys. All of them.
No.
And what is a toy?
No, fuck off.
Oh, God. Oh,
Again.
that text.
No, not just the text, but talk about a completely dismissive way to view video games, just in general. Yes, they can be a hobby. Yes, they can be escapism. But sometimes, and more often than people would like to realize, games help people. They help people deal with shitty situations, or they keep people going for one more day. it's kind of what Nick Rekieta gets a lot on stream, or we even started getting on our streams where people was like, hey, you helped me through a bad situation, listen to you guys vent and rage and laugh and everything like that help my life feel better. That shit is meaningful, even though what we're doing for the vast majority of humanity would be completely pointless and meaningless. That kind of stuff still matters to people out there, just like games would.
Yeah. And it does genuinely mean a lot to me when people say that our derp fucking streams laughing at idiots online actually help them with stuff. Someone in chat told us once that they had quit some kind of drug. I forget what. I'm sorry for not remembering, genuinely. I've got a shit memory. But they had quit a drug, and our streams helped them through it. And that just meant a lot, because I didn't think laughing at weirdos online could have that kind of effect on someone, that it could help them through a rough time in their life.
Yeah. And not to mention, too, is that... oh, God. Not to mention, too, the fact that games can teach people things, either about themselves or about the world and everything like that. A game done properly to let you fill in the shoes of somebody from a different perspective can help you start thinking about other perspectives just in general. And, of course, things like why I was so happy that things like Minecraft got used in schools and everything, because it was teaching kids to be creative and to think outside of the box.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I even argue that the Dark Souls games can be interpreted to be about pushing through the effects of depression. That's actually part of why I have Dark Souls tattoos on my arm. It's because I go through depression a lot in my life, and you have to push through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's about never giving up.
Yeah, don't let yourself go hollow. But the Minecraft shit, I am so happy that blew up as big as it did.
Yeah. I feel a bit bad for Notch, though, because clearly he never has to work a day in his life ever again. He never needs to do anything he wants for nothing.
Oh, yeah.
But clearly, he's kind of miserable now. Because It's clear he wants to do games still. He tried to do a bunch of streams of him working on a new game and everything like that, but it's clear his heart is still with Minecraft, and he wants to be with Minecraft still. But when you get that much money, that is money that will set you, your family, and everyone you love up for the rest of their lives. Like, holy shit, that is not money you can just turn down.
Right. I don't know, as long as he doesn't try doing some sort of like spiritual successor of Minecraft and having it shit the bed like Mighty Number 9 did.
But if you look into that dude who did that, he wasn't like influential in the original Mega Man projects or anything like that. He was just kind of like just some faceless middle management drone. It's like, oh dude, that situation gets way more fucked the more you look into it.
$5 from Scrammy Q Banshee. Thank you. A meme made me lose 120 pounds. The dumbest things make the biggest difference. They can, yeah.
Yep.
And congratulations, man. That's a good achievement.
Absolutely. Scramman was talking about it in my Discord. There's a fitness and health section in mine, and he was talking about how he just started walking a little bit each day, and he just noticed all the weight coming off of him. So he just kept doing it more and more.
Well, what? There was like... who was it that influenced people to lose weight for the wrong reasons? Wasn't it Wings of Redemption?
Yeah.
Well, there was Wings of Redemption that influenced people to lose weight just because nobody wants to look like that fucker.
Yeah.
And then Nikocado Avocado.
Oh.
Even though that man, like that man is doing a social experiment in the span of years. That man is the villain of the story.
Yeah, he truly. But hang on, this is what I'm now pinned in my disc for the health and fitness.
I like how on Nick Rekieta's streams he'll get super chats from time to time where someone is like, "Just fat shame me. I want to lose weight. I need some motivation," and then Nick just fucking goes off. It is goddamn hilarious.
We need shame. We need shame back.
We do.
Bring shame back.
We fucking do. No, I fully advocate for bullying. I mean, I also don't understand how obese people do it either. Like, how you live like that. I am tall and broad. I work out, so it's like I'm not exactly a small dude, but you got to keep the cardio up, and I don't, and I pay for that over time. I don't understand how an obese person does it day to day.
Yeah. I am in agreement with you there. And it's because after the Marines, after I was medically discharged, I got super depressed. It took me fucking like 12 years to get over that. Just because mine was even worse. I didn't even get to get my Eagle Globe and Anchor. I got to watch my platoon graduate while I was stuck in medical and everything.
Fuck.
So that completely fucked me up. And I was just like a zombie for 12 years, and I got pretty chunky. And it's miserable feeling like every single night you go to sleep is not restful anymore. Sleep, you're constantly terrified if you're gonna die in your sleep.
Oh, sleep apnea?
Because shit hurts. No, because you're just in aches and pains. You're thinking, I'm just gonna have a heart attack and I'm not gonna wake up. I know it.
Okay.
And yeah, it is a miserable fucking existence. It is a fulfilling prophecy. If you keep that mindset, you keep that toxic, like horrible, depressing mindset, you're gonna fulfill it. You will do it eventually. Just don't. You got to break out of it, and part of that is being shamed into it. But like, trust me though, if you're that deep in depression, seeing other people's success will actually be demotivating for you. You have to physically look at that and say, I could do that. Don't think of it like they're just so much better than me. No. Look at people around you and be like, I could do that. I can do that. That's just how it starts.
But to go even further, jealousy is a fucking good thing. It is able to be used as a tool for you.
Okay, Discord won't let me upload. I'm just gonna post a link.
Okie dokie.
This is highly recommend using this at some point. We don't need to right now, obviously, but this is it's a guy who is literally screaming at people for being fat, lazy pieces of shit, and explaining like it's not going to be the fat, lazy piece of shit next to your bedside when you're dying. No, you're going to be sitting next to their bedside because they're so fat they have a fucking heart attack or some shit.
Yeah.
This is really good motivator for just getting fucking shape.
Although, meanwhile, during the stream, I've been smoking from my pipe, so, I mean, I can only say so much here.
Using a Gandalf icon and smoking from a pipe.
and admitted he had a full beard.
Yes.
Hank, I'll show you my goddamn pipe.
I actually imagine you to be Gandalf at this point.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the video. The whole video games are toys thing, I really dislike that. It is very dismissive, and
yep.
I generally hate the discussion of, is this art, is this not art? Sure, there's a lot of video games where they're completely soulless, and they're just made to make money. And that's it. But there's a lot of games out there that have real effort and passion put into them.
Yes.
And to dismiss them so fucking casually like that is... I really don't like it. Oh, nice.
Wow. Imagine that just being of just a maple wood. Like, no dyes or anything like that, just maple wood.
I do have a wooden pipe like that.
You are fucking Gandalf.
Gandalf, what did the elves say about MovieBlob?
What?
What did the elves tell? Give us your wisdom, Gandalf. What have the elves said of the one known as MovieBlob?
What do you see? They're taking the hobbits to the basement.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It reminds me of Nick Streams and all the fucking Lord of the Rings elf jokes they make about Runkle. It is great. I'm
Runkle
smiling.
Bailey,
I'm
he has a great sense of humor too. Runkle the Bailey's a great guy.
yeah.
I am so fucking gay for fantasy that it's a problem. It's like I know a lot of people like going for more modernized looks in their houses and apartments. I want medieval. I want Victorian. It's a fucking problem because then it's like, well, number one, how do you find the right kind of stuff for the house? Number two, make sure your partner's actually okay with that shit before you put it up. I want a goddamn mace above the home theater.
Yeah, shield with a coat of arms and 2 swords behind it. Well,
I would love to make my own coat of arms. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. If I could, I would start doing blacksmithing.
Funnily enough, you mentioned that I have actually designed a sword.
Ooh.
It can actually be done in blacksmithing. Everything. I've got all the different techniques written down, every aspect you need of it, all the different types of steel. I have a sword designed, and it is one that I've written about in a novel I'm currently working on. And I love this fucking thing. I would love to make it for real, but it would be like a ludicrously difficult one because it has what's known as a technique known as the serpent and the sword.
I would love to see the stuff you're working on. I would absolutely love that. By the way, Deus Vault Infidel says they're taking the hobbits to basement guard.
Oh, dude, that meme. Oh my god, check our chat. Holy shit.
I'm gonna put this up on screen, and I hope this doesn't fucking kill the stream. Thank God.
Oh, God.
I've removed one of the bobs from the stream to put this up.
Expand that puppy.
Keyboard rise up. Do not drink.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, the male ally points. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Hell.
Why can't
Oh god, it's too big.
The chat or the server is just adding me with all this shit, being like, "Hey, look at this."
See, why
oh god, are those fucking are those piss bottles?
Yes,
Yes.
that's why it says don't drink. Why can't a person just be a normal fucking Mario like enjoyer? Like
why are there fucking Mario Luigi body pillows?
And I'm saying this as a goddamn Sonic fan. I know my peers. I know what I'm around. I've seen DeviantArt.
You know what? I've got a question actually for you.
Hold on. Before you do that, you have to love the fucking contrast of a Citizen Kane poster on the wall, right next to that, to the almost completely naked Luigi body pillow.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
What
love
the
the Wii remote
fuck?
there. I love the Wii remote.
Okay. Oh, have you? So I assume then you've watched the Sonic movies. I haven't seen the second one yet. So you've watched the Sonic movie.
I have, yeah.
Is it going to be a shit take for me to say that Sonic was the least interesting part of that movie and actually Jim Carrey stole the show?
You know what? No, it's not a shit take. I myself was very concerned for the movie when I found out that Jim Carrey would be in it. But no, he did a good job with it, and I'm surprised that he did. So, you know, and the movies are fun. Yeah, they're not supposed to be critically great. They're just fun, dumb Sonic movies. But Carrey really did steal the show from time to time.
I think it honestly is because he's playing old Jim Carrey. He's literally going over exaggerated cartoonish, which he's so fucking good at doing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then meanwhile, like, what do we have for Mario movies? We have the one from, was it 1993 with Bob Hoskins?
Mario, and Luigi Mario.
And then what do we have coming up here? We have one from Illumination. Fucking Illumination. You know that's going to be garbage.
Yep.
But fucking Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong, get bent. This is going to be a trash fire, and I know it.
Yeah, I agree. You know, 1 second. Don't shame me.
Uh-oh.
But I am working on... I want to make this for real as a thing I take to a convention.
Fuck, I was muted. Damn it.
Rip.
Buddy. Oh no.
I was saying, fucking yes, Seth Rogen. Like, I'm just so sick of Seth Rogen being in fucking everything. Fuck him so much. Like, I already knew that Chip and Dale's movie was gonna be shit the moment they announced that fucking Seth Rogen was gonna be. I don't know, man.
I just watched it this morning. It's actually fun. I hate Seth Rogen with a passion. I hate that motherfucker in his ivory tower, just shitting on the peasants. But I will gladly admit that Chip and Dale was actually a lot of fun to watch.
Okay.
I cannot speak on it since I haven't seen it.
It even has the ugly Sonic.
Yeah, I know. I've seen some stuff about it where it's like I'm interested, but then I've also heard a lot of stuff where it's like, oh, that's not okay. Like, oh god, this sounds awful.
You see? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I get excited and I interrupt. But
That's fine. It happens.
Did you see why 4chan is seething about this movie?
No, why?
No.
It's because the fly fucked Gadget.
What?
Oh, is that what that shit that people on my server has been posting about?
That's what it's about. I forget the fly's name, but he and Gadget got married and they have kids.
Oh. Ew. Somebody posted an absolutely disgusting image in my server the other day, and I was like, you need to put that in the grotesque section so I don't have to see it, because I keep that shit muted. And I was like, you better put that in there. I was like, I don't know what this is, but this is the most cursed shit I've ever seen. That it completely explains what it was. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
So here's the thing. It's this contrast between Twitter and 4chan. Twitter is upset because the movie is apparently making fun of the child actor that voiced Peter Pan, who went into this down spiral of drugs and alcohol till he died at the age of 31. Meanwhile, 4chan, a mouse fucked a fly.
Yeah. One of the things that bugged me was the fact that they used MMD models for the ponies. That's the thing that fucking bugged me the most, was in the commercials, whenever the fucking like characters from My Little Pony would show up, it's the fucking MMD models. And I'm like, wow, you cheap motherfuckers. You really couldn't just grab like anything else or make your own. You had to grab the super cheap, ugly looking MMD models. Fucking hell.
Yeah. But I love how the movie's like, no, Paramount, you're not gonna fucking forget what you did to Sonic.
Yeah, that I will admit, what I've seen of the ugly Sonic shit was pretty fucking funny.
It was
I
great.
love that bit where fucking is it Chip or I don't remember which one is it. Maybe it's Dale, where he's like staring at him and he says like, oh yeah, I got a television role. And he's just like hyper focuses on his like ugly human teeth the whole time.
They both do that.
The whole time he's talking, it just zooms in on his fucking teeth.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing. We bullied Paramount until they changed Sonic.
Well, I wish we could bully Paramount so they'll fucking cancel the Halo show.
Yeah. Seriously.
Well, we at least had time for Sonic. We didn't for Halo.
Yeah.
I have to read this comment. It is fucking amazing. Larderlass, what are your fat roll cents?
All right.
Yeah, we need to get back to the video.
Bob.
Oh, that's right.
Toy for? To amuse yourself, preferably in between responsibilities and or the more important stuff in your day once it's done.
What if, okay, again, completely dismissive, what if that is the important thing? What if that's the thing that helps them get through the day? What if that's their escapism that they need because their life sucks, their job sucks? Like, god damn, Bob, that is incredibly fucking dismissive of people.
Yeah, so
Sure, McDonald's toys.
So my day job, I fucking hate it. It is frustrating. The machines are old and there's a lot of issues with them, and I work 12 hours on those days, and, well, all my work days are 12 hours, but what I'm getting at is, it sucks. I hate it there. And it is very it's nice coming home just to be able to sit down and relax, maybe watch a movie, play a video game, and not have to stress out or worry about fucking shitty machines breaking down or anything. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Again, this is somebody, I'm talking about Bob here, who doesn't get that humans are different and different circumstances happen for everybody, and they have different lives, they have different thoughts, they have different feelings. Like
in 2018, I went through this point where it just felt like everything was like burning down for me. Like my co-host left, really awful breakup. I was the butt of a joke for a while, and I didn't really have much to go to besides the few friends that I had and some of the games I played. I broke out Dark Souls and just played and let things like stew mentally for a while, so I could just compact everything.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to do this. I'm gonna take a restroom break, but I'll be quick.
I don't worry about that.
Not expecting you to keep the video paused while I do that, though.
Oh yeah, sure. You're just trying to escape the torture.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll watch the entire video in the bathroom right now.
Oh shit, are you gonna pull a fucking Hassan?
Yeah. Oh, fuck Hassan Piker.
Yes,
Oh,
I agree. Fuck that commie piece of shit.
Yes, fuck that piece of shit. Oh, and it really, like, if I find somebody is, like, financially supporting Hassan Piker, I stop supporting them dead stop.
Good.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. All right, I'll be right back.
See ya.
We should have him on as a permanent guest.
Permanent?
Permanent. He has to be on every show. I'm just kidding.
Now that doesn't mean occasional marathon
Good.
Good. All right.
session can't be fun, or that we all haven't had a game that we just had to finish and we made time for it, but if that describes the rule in your gaming life rather than the exception, you probably need to rethink your priorities.
No, you don't. Again, as long as you're a functional person, keep doing what you're doing, baby. Don't let anybody else tell you what to do. As long as you're taking care of yourself, you can bathe yourself, you can feed yourself, you're doing what you gotta do. Good on you.
What I don't get is this, I guess, stigma maybe against people who are super into video games. Like, why is it bad to be super into video games, but anyone who dedicates their life to mountain climbing or sports or Warhammer or painting or anything else, why are those inherently better than video games?
I don't think they are, but yeah, that's...
But
yeah.
that's what I'm getting at, is that's how a lot... Like, people can dedicate and devote their lives to any number of things, and it's fine. But if you do it for video games, then it's a problem somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck cares what people do with their lives if that's what they enjoy doing? If I spent fucking 20 hours a day painting, no one would have a problem with that. But if I spend 20 hours a day playing video games, then it's an issue. It just seems really petty and silly to me.
Well, it is just a petty thing. It's the grand arbiter of all things, Bob, trying to tell people how they should live their lives, while being a peak example of somebody you don't want to listen to. You shouldn't listen to.
Yeah, MovieBlob giving anyone advice on their fucking lifestyle is a joke. It's like getting weight loss tips from fucking Fat Bastard. Well, that actually doesn't work, because Fat Bastard did lose weight by the end of the last movie.
Yeah, but his neck looked like a vagina.
I really need to watch those movies again.
Hey, what the hell? I didn't eat corn.
I think of that line just randomly from time to time, Because it
Yeah, I
is
do
like, sometimes I'll be at work, it'll just pop into my line, but I didn't eat any corn!
The other most classic line that almost everybody thinks about: "Get in my belly!"
Yeah. Getting relationship tips from Acer. Dear God. You're supposed to tie them up!
Well, while you were playing video games, I studied the blade.
Okay. Here's what you do. You take your dad stabbing knife and you... What do you mean you don't have a dad stabbing knife?
Yeah. Well, get yourself a dad stabbing knife.
Well, that's the philosophical side of the gamer lifestyle.
Really?
What?
That was your entire thing for the philosophical side. For lifestyle. That was it. Okay. Yeah, that was completely fucking meaningless.
Now, let's physical. Here's the rub.
Oh no!
Keep in mind, this is a morbidly obese retard gonna tell you about the physical aspects of being a gamer and how to be a better gamer.
And also keep in mind, this is someone's advice, physical advice from a fat piece of shit who is still a fat piece of shit. After giving this advice to all gamers across the world, he did fucking nothing.
Yep.
Unless we fit DDR or Tony Hawk Rye. I'm sorry, I can't even pretend to say that with a straight face. But yeah, aside from those, gaming is a sedentary activity, meaning you don't have to move much. Too much of that is not good for your body.
Yeah, remember, this is MovieBlob. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, you of all people are not fit to sit here and tell other people, oh, you're doing stuff that makes you out of shape. Like, motherfucker, have you looked at yourself?
So you know what, guys? If you want some actual like physical advice for computers, get a standing desk. You'd be shocked about how many wonders just a standing desk can do for you. And I'm not saying don't let that be the only thing, but you'd be shocked at just standing up at a computer, what it does for you.
Now it jumps down my throat with, oh yeah, well you could say the same thing about reading. And you know what? You're right. And you know what else? That'll be a great conversation to have when there's near epidemic levels of children and teenagers who are caught reading too many books.
Okay, that doesn't fucking matter. Again, it's this whole thing about, yes, some people take it too far, like go too far with the escapism thing. I do. I know I fucking do. I have a bad habit of I get suckered into a game and I'm just focusing on that when I should be getting more of the script writing done. I'll do it, guilty as charged. But I would love to live in a world where people were reading too much. I would kill to be in that world. Because reading is a completely different aspect. It isn't just that it's not physically intensive, but you're exercising your mind when you read. You don't get to see exactly what's on the screen. You don't get to see exactly how something looks. Your mind builds it. You create it. And you'd be shocked about how much that does for your level of intelligence and your level of engagement and everything. Just the simple act of reading.
All right.
Seriously, guys, it's sounding like that's some kind of profound argument. Until kids start showing up late for school and the excuse is, oh, dude, I was totally finishing up the complete Dostoevsky, you and I both know that line is full of shit.
No, it would have been more accurate is the fact that a fucking blob monster is trying to give people advice on health.
Did I miss the point where he was pointing out to go exercise?
That's what he's talking about right now, that everything is sedentary. He's building up to that.
Yeah. He's saying, yeah, basically, sitting around playing games, you're not physically active. Reading books is not active either, but we don't have epidemic levels of kids reading books. It's like, okay.
And one, that doesn't matter, but two, I would love to be in a world where we did have that.
I mean, this just comes off as I am very smart. Do you understand that I am very smart? I read books.
This right here, because he's talking about specific books, yes.
Idiko the Tricky has a bit of a meme game going on here, and it's pretty good.
Let's see here.
Hot damn.
My favorite is the picture of MovieBlob in that Mario Brothers outfit where it says "Super Cunt Destroyer."
Yes.
And I saw that before I even knew who MovieBlob was.
Senator Abby Strong. MovieBlob gives you health advice while he looks like he has his own TLC show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking his 700-pound life.
Isn't he part of the Slayton family?
I don't get that one.
I don't get that
Oh,
reference.
you don't know the Slayton sisters?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think I do. I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, my boy. Yeah.
Oh. I saw a meme of them the other day where they replaced their voices with the fucking like heavy metal fucking
The deathcore shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so angry that made me laugh because I fucking hate TikTok and I hate deathcore, but somehow that got me to laugh.
Yeah, fucking. Why don't you pay your fucking bills? I do pay my fucking bills.
You don't know how it is.
Gaming's now pounded even more today, since so much of the rest of our lives are also sedentary. Let's be frank, the manufacturing sector is largely vanishing from the developed West and the United States in particular. More and more jobs every day are stationary and computer-based. It's not unusual for the average gamer to be sitting down for a third or more of their day at work, then sitting down even more to game. And if you're also in school, forget about it. That's just more sitting. Now, since most of...
Hold on. How is that more sitting? Because if you're at school, then you don't have a day job where you're sitting at a desk.
You can't in the U.S. It isn't uncommon for even people in like high school and sometimes middle school. Depends on how.
Yeah, but it's not like they're working a full 8-hour job.
No, that's entirely fair.
Let's also ignore the fact that a lot of jobs are gone because of automation and programming. Like it was argued by one of my programming instructors that what programmers do is kill jobs. He was hyperbolic about it, and he was admittedly hyperbolic, but like that's how this goes.
Yeah, it's just gonna keep going like that. I think here, Indiana has a bit of a problem with this when it comes to farming, where we've lost a lot of the family farms here, and I think like it's something ridiculous. Like 80% of farms in Indiana are owned by a single company, and a lot of they use automation.
Yep.
And it's like fucking shit.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. They don't even till the fields here anymore. They just like as soon as all the stuff starts growing up, like you're supposed to till it and let that sit for a bit so it fertilizes the ground. Yeah, no, the companies, they don't do that. They just spray it with poison and kill it, and then they immediately plant everything then.
Yeah.
And it's like, the fuck, dude? No wonder fucking vegetables don't actually fill people up and shit. Like, there's no nutrients in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to see if it's the same way with Iowa, because I'm from that state.
Yeah. I think, I wonder if we would ever be able to introduce regulation to be like family farms. Like, just say family farms. If you own a family farm and it's a certain acreage, so, you can't just be like, well, I own a family farm and you just have a garden or some shit, but you say, like, you have a family farm with so many acres of land, you no longer have to pay taxes. As long as you are not part of a company, you no longer pay taxes. I think that would be a great incentive to have family farms keep their farm instead of selling out to these companies.
I think what also helps is a growing culture of people that want to buy more locally. Like that's pretty big in my state. Like things like farmer markets are huge. Like it's a big event for us.
Well, Indiana tries to do the same thing. It's just unfortunately, again, like I said, almost all of the farms are owned by one company.
Yeah.
But so you have the farmers market, and yes, these people actually do work those farms, but they're also associated with this one company.
Yep.
And Korea's from the 51st state, Canada. No, Canada is so cucked. I don't want Canada. Fuck Canada.
No.
We don't even need Hawaii, but we keep it anyway. Fuck you.
Most of us aren't stupid. Out that the cure for most of this is to exercise more. Now, joining a gym is probably the best course of action, obviously, but that can be expensive unless your place of business and or school has one which you can use.
So it isn't, again, this is the whole thing where Planet Fitness is a piece of shit gym. I will fully state it. They are a woke garbage trash dump fire of a gym.
They're woke?
Yeah, because their whole thing is, judgment-free zone. And they're all about, like, spreading the message of inclusivity and everything like that. And so they have the lunk alarm now. We don't judge anybody except if you're these certain people. If you wear a wife beater shirt, we're blaring the alarm and shit like that.
I always took that as more of like a marketing thing. I mean, I go there right now because it's like, what, $15 per month for me because they set up a new establishment.
Exactly. It's cheap is the thing. That's my thing. So even though that they suck and they're a piece of shit, and my God, when you're there, you see their marketing all the fucking time about how diversity and inclusiveness on all of their ads. Like, fuck off! Just want to work out.
I want a gym with somebody that walks around and yells at people.
Yes! Oh my God.
Give me that. I will pay.
Amazing. The lunk alarm is what they use to shame people. I fucking hate it. Like, if you walk in with a milk jug of water, they sound the lunk alarm. If you walk in with a wife beater t-shirt, they sound the lunk alarm. And you think, no, that can't be true. That's not actually hooked up. No, it is. Unfortunately, I've experienced it. Not me on the receiving end, but we've had guys that came in because their gym was shut down for a time because it was being remodeled. And they were just blaring that shit. And it was like, fuck off!
Wait, they actually used it?
Yes.
I thought it was just decoration.
No, that's what I said. People think it might not be hooked up. No, it's hooked up.
Holy shit. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my God. Do you ever watch that skit from $1 Million Extreme with Sam Hyde at the gym?
No.
Oh fuck. All right. I'll link it to you at some point. But that's what I want for the gym. No, it's fuck.
I would love to get a gym. There's actually a CrossFit place that's just down the street from me.
Yeah.
I'm debating on I'm like, how do you get membership there? What is membership there? When do you go in? Is it set times? Like, this is all information I don't know.
I will guarantee you though, if MovieBlob has ever touched a bicycle, he hasn't done so since he was a little kid.
Yes.
Yeah, I just find it funny. It's like, oh, the answer is exercise, and it's like, have you tried practicing what you preach?
Have you tried walking?
Yeah,
like, not for the video.
Yeah,
like I love bike riding. It feels great. You get the good exercise out of it. You spend time outside, but then January happens in the Midwest. But
yes.
outside of that, it feels phenomenal. And then if you've got a buddy that's got a bike, that's great. My partner and I both have bikes. We just have to get ours fixed up, and we can go out and about together with it. But no, I know, I guarantee that MovieBlob probably hasn't even seen a fucking bicycle in person in years.
Yeah. But anyway, my point was, even though I'm disparaging Planet Fitness a lot, and I do think it's pretty shit, it's $10, but $15, $10 a month, just to have a place to go to get in shape that has showers that are available the entire time and everything. Yeah, it's a good deal. And they're open 24/7. Well, ours is open 24/7, except they will close for Sunday.
Yeah, it varies. I'm a black member, so I can go to whichever Planet Fitness I want to.
Yep. I'm thinking about going up to a black membership card. And it's like the massage bed, yeah, whatever. The massage chair, that's pretty nice, but I don't really care. But just having it to where I can literally go, if I go anywhere, I can just go into any Planet Fitness, be like, black card member, don't talk to me.
Don't talk to me. Don't at me, fucker.
Don't talk to me. I'm gonna fucking work out. Just shut up and let me get to my work.
Hold on. MovieBlob did a 180 in 2017 on the exercising. Did he really? Did he do the whole fucking fat pride don't exercise thing?
Probably,
no.
yeah. He probably did. It's body shaming or some shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, body shaming, that's it.
It's like, yes,
Yeah.
please body shame these people. Please do.
If you want free healthcare, then body shame them.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm
yeah,
not-
that image Idiko sent me that as well. I was gonna share here, but you already did.
Alright, I'll put it up on screen, just so chat can see it too. The video game revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the gamer race.
What?
Alright. Let's get back to the video.
In which case, you should probably do that. Even just basic stuff is better than nothing. Hit a treadmill, box, bike, elliptical, free weights. Do it up. Heck, is there a beach, lake, or pool in your area? Go there. Swimming is one of the best overall exercises you can do. And that's...
I am sure you know this from experience, Bob.
Yes.
He is right for the wrong reasons.
No,
Yeah,
I know.
When I was in swimming in high school, like any fat that I had just melted right off of me. But no, I'm pretty sure he hasn't touched a pool in a long time either.
Yeah, I agree. And I understand. Trust me, chat. When we're fat shaming people, we're not saying that because you are currently fat, you're a piece of shit. No.
It's for your own good.
Yeah. We're telling you to do it, to get out there. We're not saying that you need to go out there and fucking bench press 300 pounds or some fucking shit. No. The fact that you even go anywhere, the biggest start to anything is that you actually go somewhere. That's the biggest hurdle is that people need to get over is, well, then I got to get in the car and stuff like that. Just do it. Just get in the car and you're there. Well, I don't know. I don't feel like I want to work. Well, you're already here. Why not just walk on the treadmill? You don't need to go fast. Just walk on the treadmill. Encourage people for actually making the effort. Like, you should shame everybody that doesn't, but you should encourage the people that actually show up. It's like, hey, the biggest hurdle is already done. You put your clothes on, you got in the car, and you made it here. Now now the easy part is you just do the work while you're here.
I just want to go to the gym without clothes on.
Well, it depends if you
Just-
get that fake gym or whatever they call.
Just let me skip the step.
whatever they call those porn videos, like fake gym, kind of like fake tax.
I'm going to show that meme in chat. I'm just cutting off the useless text someone put at the bottom.
Dude, I would absolutely kill for a gym that had drill sergeants or drill instructors there. Holy shit, that'd be amazing.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Dude, it'd be fucking nostalgic for me. It'd be like, oh my god, I'm 2007 again. Holy shit, I'm back in basic.
The best day that will ever happen to humanity will be the moment when physical strength becomes meaningless and intellectual worth and creative vision become the only measures of a human being to be considered. That's the superior future. MovieBlob, 2017.
Yeah, wow.
Get fucked physical labor. We're all just gonna float around in our big brain chairs.
Yeah.
I want a big brain chair.
So do I.
Oh my god, I want somebody to make an edit. It's gonna be tricky. I need somebody to make an edit of one of the fucking fat people from WALL-E and have MovieBlob's face on it.
MovieBlob just wants to be MODOK.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, Setch, I would love a Perry Chan styled edit where MovieBlob's face is like moving around on one of the fat people in Wall-E. That would be fucking great.
Dude, and you need to have that text message right next to his head the entire time. Holy fuck, man.
Diabetes strikes again. That he does.
Yep.
I'm sorry, MovieBlob, but the tank does have its place in role-playing games.
Just the fit.
Oh, go ahead.
As I say, unless you're one of the most annoying and frustrating tanks of all time, the evasion tank.
The evasion tank?
Yeah, there is a methodology and style of being a frontline tank where your entire thing isn't the fact that you could take punishments, the fact that nobody could fucking hit you.
Yeah, get fucked.
And it is one of the most frustrating things to fight against as a DM in your life.
Oh my god. I love exploitable bullshit in my role-playing games.
Yeah, you're like, and then the giant turns the club sideways and sweeps across the entire arena. And then you go to hit the guy in front line. He's like smashing into you, and he's like, "I dodged it." You did what?
You what?
I dodged it. And this, meanwhile, this one dude is in this hallway, and your fucking giant can't get around him because attacks of opportunity, and you can't go through models.
Just argue to the GM that your character has invincibility frames.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Evasion tanks are seriously, and it's funny because there are some games that actually allow you to do the evasion tank bullshit, and it is fucking hilarious. Like Warhammer Online actually allowed people to build their tanks as evasion tanks, and it was fucking funny as shit. Because Warhammer Online, unlike MMORPGs at the time, had body blocking. You couldn't actually go through enemy players. So they were a solid wall. You could actually form tank walls at defensive barricades and everything like that. And then you would get this one dude who would hold the staircase from your siege, and he was built as an evasion tank, and nobody could fucking hit him. You have one guy sitting on these stairs you can't get around to kill all the healers and everybody on the back fucking line holding this damn castle that you want to take over. You've already sieged. It's your castle. This one piece of shit is standing there, and you're just constantly watching his character model go, woo, woo, dodge, evade, and you can't do any damage. It's like, motherfucker.
See, that's the thing. In the Soulsborne games and in Elden Ring, if you're a Magic player, any idiot who's able to dodge is able to be like in a vase tank.
Yes, unless I don't know if you've seen that video of the guy using the Madness Beam to trick a guy into rushing him. He does the Madness Sniper, and he does the next animation. It looks exactly like the Madness Sniper, but he does the lunge grab instead because the guy ran straight at him. Fucking nuked him out of existence.
Yeah, those are always great. I fucking love seeing those stuff.
The Iron Man build has been the funniest fucking one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It was great. I'll have to link that to you at some point, Derek. The Iron Man build is so fucking fun.
Oh, please do. Like any kind of exploitable bullshit in a game. I think it's so much fun.
Yeah.
I love that one that we watched of the guy who roleplayed as Boulder.
Yes.
And then he used that fucking the like steel skin potion or whatever, and then the guy knew that you could just use lightning and it just fucking evaporates him.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Evasion tank, son. They dodge in response to physical trauma.
$10 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. Oh, that would be great to have drill sergeants and gyms. I was in Kenyon State Academy, and it was run like a boot camp. 4 of the staff in my college were ex-military. 2 Army, 1 Marine, 1 Air Force.
Well, and you know what happened every single day, right? They tied the fucking chair force to his chair, and they would laugh at him.
Oh, looks like M9 is trying to tell us something here. I will accept full responsibility, M9. I'm sorry.
Well, M9
No.
has been around for a while. You know that we pause the video and talk frequently.
No, I am trying to be your scapegoat. Let me do this.
Fitness you can do to offset the inertia of gaming just by changing up your daily routine. Ask yourself, how many places do you go that you don't need to drive, bus, or take a taxi to in your day-to-day life? Maybe try walking to those.
Mine, because I'm a troglodyte and I don't like driving from lots of traumas, but I do not like driving. I don't like being in cars because I don't like thinking about other people around me in cars. I try to walk
Same.
everywhere.
Yeah, that's how
I'm
I
a
am
weird-
too. That's exactly how I am as well.
I'm a self-admitted fucking weirdo. But and I told the story a bit ago on Stag, but it was one of the big ones that happened was there was a guy in a red truck, and he was speeding, and he and his girlfriend were there. They lost control down our street, sheared off some bushes, smashed over a couple poles as they were swerving back and forth across the road, couldn't get control. My sister's playing across the street at the neighbor's house, and they have a bit of an embankment up to their house and everything like that. And this truck skids across our next door neighbor's house, go across the road, hit the embankment, and fly up. And the truck hit my sister. It clipped her with the back tire, sent her flying off to the side, ripped open her arm, and the truck was airborne, smashed into a tree. As it was hitting the tree, it kicked the driver out of the out of the driver's side window. He just gets flung out, and the passenger was on for the ride, just screaming the entire time.
Oof.
Yeah, and that's pretty much helped seal my fucking dislike of vehicles.
That's
Wow.
the thing. I like driving. I like driving a little bit too much, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
it's where I can listen to whatever I want to by myself for a while until I get to wherever I need to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my phone plugged into my vehicle through a cassette adapter of all fucking things.
And it's funny because I know, trust me, I know it's not the vehicle's part. It's not the vehicle's fault. It's not the truck's fault. It's the retard that was driving it. It's his fault. He was a fucking dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that doesn't, for whatever reason, it doesn't help me. Whenever I'm behind a vehicle, whenever I'm actually forced to drive, I am a nervous fucking wreck. And I hate it.
Yeah, I'm sort of that way. I could drive okay. I still don't have a license, but whenever I'm just like I see somebody pulling up to an intersection, I just have like a mild panic attack because I don't trust anybody else. Like, I'm confident enough in my own driving skills, but when it comes to everyone else, I'm just like, I have seen so many people just pull out in front of us and shit. And it's just like, I don't trust other people. So anytime I see like another vehicle coming towards us, I'm just like, you know, I hyper focus on it because I'm just like, I don't fucking trust you.
See, that's the thing. I am an angry driver. I get super impatient with people on the road. So God help my son when the time comes where I have to teach him how to drive.
Yeah, I was the same with my mother. My mother was always an angry driver.
Yeah.
My father wasn't, and it's because he's like, I had to drive semi trucks in a big city. You get used to that shit, and it's like water off a duck's back. You don't fucking care anymore.
My dad wasn't an angry driver. He just hated every other dumb fucking cunt on the road.
That's right.
That's one of my favorite lines too that got used for a long time before it was considered too based. It's like, I'm not racist. I hate all races equally.
Yeah.
Am I a bad driver? No, it's everybody else that's wrong.
Yeah,
Kind of, yeah, but unironically, my dad is a really good driver, but he fucking cannot stand a lot of the other people on the road, because anytime we're driving anywhere, and this is since I was a small kid, he would point out to me, okay, this is what that person's doing wrong. Oh, this asshole isn't using a signal. Why the fuck wouldn't you use your signal to change lanes? But now you have your signal on in the fucking turn lane when it's fucking obvious what you're fucking doing. Um, Watch this idiot. He's cutting across 3 lanes to go to the off-ramp because he's in the fast lane.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Yep.
$5 from Terror24. Thank you. Nice to see Gandalf the crack addict.
No, the guy that I bully online does try claiming that I smoke crack and meth.
Really?
Wow.
He says it all the fucking time. Dirk the dickwad lives in his basement smoking crack and meth. That's all you got to do in Iowa.
Wow.
The fucker is obsessed with me. I did a satanic ritual towards him, and just to wind him up a little bit more. And now he's saying that I did a voodoo curse.
Dude, oh man, we always made the fucking joke about I'm gonna go to KFC and put them chicken bones in that bag and rattle them up.
See, that's the thing. I did a satanic curse on this guy, and it fucking worked.
$5 from Peace was never an option. Thank you. As a truck driver, I can confirm that everyone is bad at driving besides me.
You do get some really bad truck drivers though, like holy shit. But yeah, most truck drivers, after doing it for cities for a while, it mellows them out a lot because you get used to it. Yeah, you'll rage and yell at it and stuff, but it just kind of flows out of you and then it's gone and then you're not thinking about it anymore. It's not the seething, molding hatred you see from some drivers. Like, Jesus Christ.
So, Pagan just posted something that confirms that MovieBlob may actually be a fascist.
Yeah, I'll get
Yes.
to that after this meme from Itiko the Tricky.
Oh yeah.
And creative vision becomes the only measures of a human being to be considered. That is the superior future. This meme came with the fucking statement. That is the superior future. Jesus Christ, that sounds Nazi as fuck.
Why do so many lefties worship this man?
It's because the left has gone so far around. They've literally curved all the way back around, and they are the authoritarian fascists that they always claim to rally against.
I mean, when you learn from the Vosh school of debate,
This right here is classic MovieBlob. 2019. I was supposed to be on a starship by now, conversing with intelligent robots, deciding what sort of body I'd like to upload my immortal consciousness to. Instead, we're still on this fucking rock, wondering how to placate the white working class. I'll never forgive the troglodytes who stole the future I earned.
We should be in the world of Holy Terra.
Yes.
Hail the God Emperor.
Hail God Emperor Bob.
To prolong their worthless existence. This guy is... I'm pretty sure we showed this one on stream before. But this guy is out of his fucking mind.
He hates the white people that just want a fucking job.
Yep.
But I'll never forgive the troglodytes who stole the future I earned.
Yeah.
Movie Bob.
Shit, Movie Bob.
You make shitty movie reviews. How did you earn this future? What have you done?
I'll have you know, I wrote brick by brick, motherfucker. I should be in space. But how this guy has a distorted reality so bad that he thinks that a starship would happen by now if things were just a little bit different. I don't understand how he thinks that would work.
There's the problem. Think.
I mean, at some point, space travel will become much more accessible. It'll be outside of my lifetime, obviously. But, Jesus Christ.
Maybe unless we get some weird, like, penicillin invention sort of thing happen, and suddenly, like, somebody invents fucking
Warp
hyper engines or
drive.
some shit, and they're like, oh my god, it worked!
Dirk, I posted something you might like.
Let's see here.
Oh, I did miss another super chat. Sorry, Rage vs. ML. $5 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. I have a weightlifting set and I run 3 miles a day in addition to working 12 hours a day and playing 2 to 4 hours a day. I would not be able to do a fucking 3-mile run after 12 hours. After 12 hours, I'm fucking dead.
Yep.
Oh yeah, a 12-hour shift is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
$5 from Pizza Never an Option. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you see a Swift truck and run, they are horrible drivers. Everyone shit talked them in my CDL school. Yeah, that's the common meme, that if Swift truck drivers are fucking off. They even joke about it because they'll have those cameras that are on truck stop areas, and they're like, and they'll like blur out who what company the truck is from, and they'll be like shit talking them, be like, and you see this fucking idiot, he's backing up, oh, he smacked into that trailer, oh, he smacked into that trailer, and who do you think it's from? And then they'll pause the video, and then they'll unblur, and they'll be like, of course it's fucking Swift, of course. And it's every time you see that like police footage and everything, it's always Swift drive.
I want to grab this comment in chat. I got a 60% success ratio on the MovieBlob test. So, did you get 60% of the answers correct?
So he said his success ratio, right?
No, I know, but here's the thing. The test is, did a Nazi say it or did MovieBlob say it? So 60% only means, like, they got 60% of the questions correct, which is bad either way, but how many of the Bob ones were correct and how many of the Nazi ones were correct?
Oh, fair enough. I see how you want to distinguish.
Yeah.
Pendacar Armando, the wizard, is Captain Dirk, and he is Arrogant Media on YouTube.
Hey. Pagan, I like what you sent here. It's a tweet saying grooming good, pedophilia bad, and then it just shows that Vosh is replying to it.
No, it says grooming bad. You see, no, it says grooming bad, not grooming good.
Sorry. What a fucking slip. Oh,
yeah, it's just funny because it's just doing that build-up of like somebody saying something completely reasonable and intelligent, grooming bad, pedophilia bad, and then the music drops and you see Vosh replies like, "Oh no, oh no."
Yeah.
Oh god! Anytime I see Vosh is about to reply to something, I know it's gonna be like the worst take I've heard all day.
Well, I mean, if you've ever seen any of his streams, he can't go 40 minutes without suddenly changing the subject to, well, I think 12-year-olds should be allowed to legally consent.
Yeah, oh god.
Yeah,
I've heard that shit. I've heard that shit. Face the fucking wall, Vosh.
Yeah, like he can't go 40 minutes during a stream without bringing it up completely unprompted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, I've got another meme to share.
Oh no.
This one comes with another quote, but this is a joke quote. Give me a second here.
I earned it for me.
I earned it for me. The Itako the Tricky also said, "I am the one who blobs."
Lindsay, we have to cook.
And just another displaying of Bob's tweeting habits. In retrospect, game culture should have recognized sooner that it had potential to become breeding ground for retrograde conservatism earlier. Video games are similar to right-wing philosophy in that both operate on a system of idealized meritocracy. Do the correct thing equals reward. That's not what meritocracy
That's not what meritocracy is.
That is pleasurable in the context of a simulation or philosophical thought experiment, but breaks down completely in reality. No.
So again, it's a fat, overweight, morbidly overweight piece of shit who doesn't even know what meritocracy means is going to lecture you on why video games are breeding ground for conservatism, retrograde conservatism in his words, on a right-wing philosophy of the idealized meritocracy. Yeah. Fucking MovieBlob who doesn't even know what meritocracy means.
I love people who think that they're smarter than they are.
Yes.
Oh, just little lamb. Little lamb, you don't know what's going on.
There's a reason we call them the fucking NPCs now. It's so fucking accurate.
Yeah,
You
it
can
is.
you can literally short circuit them like NPCs. It's fucking crazy. This is why the people are like, see, we told you we are living in a simulation. They are actual NPCs. They are artificial intelligence. And it's one of those things that's like, no, we're not living in a simulation. Stop that. But my God, does it seem accurate when you see what these people do?
I'm very keyed on into the online political sphere, and I still only got 60%. The trick is that the more reasonable ones are the fascists.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh God.
It's the broken clock. The thing is, these fuckers would not know what fascism is if it gassed them.
They don't know what fascism is because they're actually perpetuating it this very moment.
They don't understand that Nazi Germany was actually socialism in fucking action.
Yes, an extreme form of it. Yes, I agree. But it was still socialism. It's what spawned it.
Yes.
$2 from Scram and Q Banshee. Thank you. Would it be fine for me to come on today's stag? We don't really just have we typically invite people. We don't take money for people coming on or stuff like that.
Yeah. And
Sorry.
mostly we want to stick with people that are content creators as well too. And it's not just because, oh hey, you guys don't do anything. Just, it's just a good way to have some kind of barrier.
Not just that, but like we can't ever have everyone come on. So
Yeah.
it's almost kind of unfair if we let you come on now, but everyone else who wants to come on can't.
Yep.
There's also a pressure to coming on as well for me. So, take it from me here. You got to make sure that I have to make sure that I'm doing well enough to entertain the audience as well. So that's why I don't come on a whole lot of shit.
Well, the audience seems to like you.
Well, no. So Nick Fuentes isn't going to find anything on you, I see.
Don't search my couches.
But you don't come on a lot of things. Come on. Come on.
Don't search my partner. No.
We found it. We found it.
I forgot to post this one to our group chat. Pavlovian reward conditioning equals meritocracy because I can't do anything right and I hate it.
Yeah. It's like he's literally talking about Pavlov's dog sort of style of being rewarded, and he says it's a meritocracy, an idealized meritocracy. And it's like, no, because you obey a stimuli and then get rewarded for obeying is not meritocracy, you fucking idiot. Meritocracy is earning your reward.
See, I don't trust people that shit on the idea of meritocracy. They're fucking useless.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like meritocracy is what we should have on almost everything. I can understand some aspects not being that way, but I think meritocracy is a great fucking.
Yeah, I am thankful for capitalism. I love that we have it. You have to take the good and the bad with it, but I will gladly do so.
Yeah.
$5 from Terra24. Thank you. In a voice that screams blocked arteries, I, Diabeto, shall use my starship to obliterate anyone further left than Stalin.
They're not further left, it's further right.
Yeah, further right than Stalin.
And the joke today is further right than Mao. It's like, Jesus.
I will lay the exterminatus on anything that is too far right.
Well, what's too far, Inquisitor? Yes.
Yes.
The Ordo Hereticus in a nutshell.
$5 from Idico the Tricky. Thank you. Here's an extra $5 for airing my memes I'm making as you guys go on. Enjoy. Oh, well, thank you.
Yep.
Or use a skateboard if you know how. When you do go someplace you need to drive to, instead of parking right up front, park further back and add some walking to the errand. Take the stairs instead of the elevator.
Wait, I want to see Movie Bob doing sick ollies.
Dude, the moment he lands on the board, he's snapping in half.
The moment that I can watch Movie Bob do a grind a rail, I will listen for a little bit.
Yeah. But Bob, like, dude, this is... I can't believe you do any of this.
I want Movie Bob in a fucking trench coat doing sick grinds and ollies while they're like I'm hearing dead Kennedys in the background.
See, the funny thing is, I can picture it in my mind. Just this fat piece of shit defying gravity. It just the skateboard sliding along a fucking metal rail.
The point system is adding shit on the upper left hand.
Oh god.
Now look, let's face it, we're gamers, and gamers got a game. Plus, sometimes it's cold, it rains, it's wet, it's snowy, and sometimes you just want to dive right into a big epic title and just soak it up for a few hours. That's cool, I get that. There's a new Final Fantasy, a new God of War, a new Metroid, a new Mario.
Oh man, how did Metroid Other M turn out for everybody?
Oof. We drink.
Yeah, how many people got the subtle hint it was about motherhood? You know, mom and bottle ship and babies cry and rattle and oh Jesus Christ, that fucking game. Oh, that fucking game was a nightmare. He looks like the guy from Toy Story 2. Yes, he does. But I also love how his thing was like showing Final Fantasy 13, which is not good. I will fucking stand on that as Final Hallway 13. Jesus Christ.
Well, don't you like pressing A to win?
Yeah, trust me. You know, getting rid of all interactions and just single button pushes. Fuck yeah, let's do it. No way, this guy takes the stairs. Exactly. Jesus Christ.
He has to, otherwise the elevator's not going to work.
You're right, it only has a limit capacity of 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Now, if you really wanted to do this video, I think, like, a way you could do it is if you are a fat piece of shit like Movie Bob, you could start off the lifestyle section by saying, here's how the things... or we're going to talk about, you know, losing weight. This is an important thing for your health. And then, you know, you record that, then several months later, actually, or after you've actually lost the weight, then you go on to the rest and say, see, these are the things I've done that have helped me get to this point. I've kept this stuff out of my diet. I've done these exercises or basic activities, physical activities to help me, you know, be more active and lose weight. Blah, 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 blah. Hearing all of this weight loss advice from a fucking land whale? No. It just seems like a joke.
Mm-hmm.
It up for a few hours. That's cool, I get that. There's a new Final Fantasy, a new God of War, a new Metroid, a new Mario, and maybe even a new Zelda coming this year alone. And when you get them, you want to take a big first bite. Hey guys, there's nothing wrong with that. But even when we are sitting down to game, there's ways to mitigate the unwanted negative side effects. So let's talk about nutrition. The human body requires...
Yes, nutrition.
Movie Bob
That's a fairly small portion for the average sized man.
I don't know why maybe
Person.
like I don't know why I laughed that hard when he said nutrition. Fuck.
Yeah, Movie Bob isn't the kind of person who should be saying take a big bite out of something, by the way. Dirk,
We're talking about nutrition.
Yeah, Dirk, are you familiar with the fairly small-sized meal?
The fairly small-sized meal?
Oh! We get to introduce you to some lore!
Yes!
Yeah,
Okay.
Time for some more Bob lore.
Okay,
Oh, this is great.
Don't spoil it, anyone. We need to get these tweets up. And,
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Wait, this is familiar. I feel like I know what this is.
Don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
If you've seen it before, I don't want you to get spoiled on this. Spoiled by remembering what it is.
My body is ready.
This is great.
I love how excited you are about this. Oh, no! All right, I'll read this one.
Yes, let Eric Media do it. Show this on screen. Let's.
So read the quote tweet first.
Absolutely. From Trevor Donovan. Somebody offers you $3,500 to finish everything on the straight in 90 minutes. Could or would you do it? From Bob Chipman. That's a fairly small amount of McDonald's for an average-sized person, I'd say. The main reason fast food cooks so fast and lasts so short is that there isn't much density to it. I wouldn't want to eat a double helping of nuggets in that time frame, but I could easily.
And keep in mind, that's 4 drinks as well.
Yes.
4 burgers.
You have to be a stoner to do that shit.
I'm not even sure a stoner could do that. That's a lot of fucking food.
It is a lot of fucking food, but when you're stoned, your body's gonna convince you that you're hungry.
Yeah, no matter what.
Yeah.
You just keep munching. You just keep munching.
But I love the takedown here from the bottom. I am in what universe is literally 4 double burgers, 4 large sodas, 2 large fries, and 2 orders of nuggets considered a small amount of food for a single average person, Bob. You could feed a family of 4 with that.
So, here's the funny thing, too. Dirk, are you familiar with EFAP at all?
Yes.
Okay, this has been brought up on their stream a few times, but when they first found out about it, one of Mahler's friends, Metal Commander, said he was going to do this challenge. He fucking failed. He could not do it.
Yeah.
I bet. I fucking bet.
Oh,
People
Moodle.
started referring to this as the Movie Bob Challenge too. Because that's what the original tweet is. It's a hypothetical. Would you be able to do this? And then Movie Bob says, yeah, that's a fairly small amount of food. So it makes sense.
He takes a
Movie Bob Challenge.
He takes a look at it and goes, child's play.
Yeah. He literally uppins the fries into his mouth in a single gulp and shit like that. It's like, oh, God.
See, that's why I feel better how I do things like the 1 chip challenge or the Death Nut challenge. You know, the worst that happens is I take a horrible shit. But, you know, at least I'm not doing that.
Oh, God, that reminds me of when Nick Rekieta had the ghost pepper. And he ate the ghost pepper on stream and he was fine. And then he said, I gotta go to the bathroom. And he doesn't come back for, like, ages. And he comes back and he looks, like, exhausted, like he's dying and shit like that. And he's like, chat, that was the most horrible experience I've ever had in my life. Because the ghost pepper was ripping his insides apart.
It's gonna do that! Yeah, what do you think is gonna happen when you eat the fucking ghost pepper?
But no, he thought, because you know how many people eat it, and they also have the freak out from it being so hot, and he didn't have any reaction to actually eating it and chewing it or anything like that. But, oh my God, it ripped his insides a new.
Are you telling me it didn't burn on the way in, but it burned on the way out?
It burned the entire way out.
It's gonna fuck your gut up for a little while. Like, I did the 1 chip challenge with Maddox a year and a half ago, and when I ate it, yeah, my mouth was on fire for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but if like an hour passes by, it's like, well, fuck, there's nothing now. Next day, oof, you pay for it.
Hold on. Motherfucker, what? Is Movie Bob related to the guy that broke into a Burger King and drank like 6 gallons of grease before getting arrested? The fuck?
What?
There is no way
6
that's
gallons of-
real.
Wait, how do you drink grease?
I mean, it is a liquid, isn't it?
When it's heated up.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is Drake being generous? It's No.
Oh no.
Idico
I vaguely remember something about this on 4chan when they were talking about this years ago.
What's this?
The guy who broke into a Burger King and drank the grease before he was arrested. I vaguely remember this.
How do you do that? That has to like either
Oh, it's not. It wasn't grease. It was the frying oil.
Oh.
That's only a little better.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
How do you
it's no.
No. Oh, this is so much worse. This is so much. Okay. No, because it's not 6. A Florida man found an extreme way to cheat on his diet last night. He broke into a closed fast food restaurant and drank more than 25 gallons of used oil from the deep fryers.
used oil? So you're telling me that matter eating lad is real?
Yes, apparently.
25 gallons. How the fuck did he not die?
Do you want to know how he didn't die, Craig? You want to know? Do you really?
I'm scared.
This is how he didn't die. This is him. He's one of those pod people, pieces of shit from whatever that falling down game is.
He looks like he hasn't taken his blood pressure meds.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna put this up. I was holding off trying to post a meme for from Idico the Tricky, but I'll post this first.
Dude, could you imagine the piss he took afterwards? Oh my god!
That is nasty, Jesus.
Imagine if he's on death row and he's asked for his what he wants for his final meal.
Another 25.
And I want at least 50 gallons.
You put this man on the fucking electric chair and it'll explode. It'll blow an entire wing of the fucking prison.
They go to inject him in the lethal injection. His fucking veins just accept it because of all the fucking oil.
That's how he gets his final revenge.
Oh, fuck.
He planned this out for years.
No, wait. They go to lethally inject him, they stick it in, he has literal crude oil shoot out of the poke hole.
All of a sudden, Texas is like, hang on here.
Anyways, the meme from Idico the Tricky.
MovieBlob's father.
I've got to resize this a bit. With this meme, Idico the Tricky, oh, 1 second. Oh god, let me select, there we go. Idico the Tricky said, you asked for Dead Kennedy's lyrics? Figure Nazi punks fuck off was a good choice. Punk ain't no religious cult. Punk means thinking for yourself. You ain't hardcore cause you spike your hair when a jock still lives inside your head. With Movie Bob on his skateboard.
Oh, God.
This is great.
Hold on. It's such a simple edit, this next one. But it's so good.
Oh my god. This is great.
Oh man, I can't believe this.
You guys are
Bob
going
father.
fucking wild with the memes today, too, by the way.
Oh, this is great.
Let's go.
Alright.
I love these Bob memes in the chat. The Bob father, breaking Bob.
Oh my
When
god.
you say we we have to cook, he thinks it's food.
We gotta cook, Jesse.
Chair. And if you don't get those, or you don't get them in the right amounts, the various systems can start shutting down and
fuck?
other adverse effects can occur. As gamers, we engage in a largely non-physical activity. And
Okay, I do have to pause this here. What's with the fucking creepy ring child there?
Yeah, I don't know what's worse.
No, the grudge
that or-
child.
Yeah.
What was
I
that?
don't know what's worse, that or him projecting.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just... It's similar to the smoke alarm thing you said earlier. It's just distracting when he's trying to make a point. You see his thing, like, creeping in from the ceiling. It's like, what is... Why is there a blue child there?
So Bob, I think because Bob again wants to try to distract from the fact that he's a fucking morbidly obese piece of shit. It's like you're listening to health advice from somebody who's morbidly fucking obese.
By the way, Deus Volt Infidel is on a fucking roll. Movie Bob, who are you? Grease Devourer. I'm you, but fatter.
Oh, sorry. I know this is a bit of a distraction, but I have to read this out. It is too classic not to. 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 7, a number 6 with extra dip, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Don't make me choke on my pipe smoke.
All right.
Yeah.
And if we don't keep track of these things, it can have serious consequences. Even those of us who are already in pretty good shape would do well to
Oh my god.
This is the same person who made a fat joke about himself earlier in the video.
Yeah.
Black is a slimming color. What the fuck are you talking about?
Holy shit.
Please tell me that was an intentional joke. Like, haha, I'm clearly not the thing that I just said I am.
Yeah, I fucking hope so, but it's movie
Yeah.
Bob. Who knows?
Oh man, if he thinks he's in shape, like we're talking about delusion on a whole nother level here.
Well, we
Us
already
fit
know he's
men.
delusional.
Us fit men who are going to ascend to the stars because we earned it.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know
Like,
what? That
lazy.
image of Movie Bob in the Mario costume, caption cunt destroyer or whatever, makes it so much more funny now.
Yeah, it is. It is. I want to see Movie Bob in a Space Marine suit. a Warhammer Space Marine suit.
Oh God. That'd be horrible.
With Lindsay Ellis as
No.
a Sister of Battle.
Better idea. And it would still fit with Lindsay Ellis being Sister of Battle. He's in a fucking Nurgle Plague Marine costume. Oh, because you know how they turn into fat, morbidly obese pieces of shit and their guts
Yes.
pop out? Holy shit.
Die, heretic.
Papa Nurgle loves you.
No, it's Movie Bob talking about how they're such good friends, and Lindsay's like, die, heretic.
Yes. No, he's talking about how good friends they are, and you just see her constantly trying to light the flamer. Like, hold on.
occur. As gamers, we engage in a largely non-physical activity, and if we don't keep track of these things, it can have serious consequences. Even those of us who are already in pretty good shape would do well to monitor the way that we eat and drink and breathe while gaming in order to maximize our
Eat and drink and breathe. Monitor your breathing. You are now manually breathing.
Don't forget, you're supposed to breathe sometimes, guys. I sometimes forget, but yeah, don't forget to breathe.
Oh my god.
Occasionally, I'll even feel my blood moving when once the lard melts a little bit. I'll feel the blood move.
When my heart is capable of making a pump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 beat
Holy
per
shit.
minute is a good heartbeat rate, right?
Oh no, he takes a bite out of another fried Twinkie. Oh, I think I felt my blood move.
Rage versus Emil. Who's in better shape, Movie Bob or Wings of Redemption?
Fuck.
God.
I'm pretty sure it's Movie Bob.
Yeah, Wings is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Wings managed to get the surgery to reduce his stomach, and then somehow managed to have it stretch out again.
That meme.
Oh god. Alright, come on. We can do this.
Give me just a second just so I can get this on screen for a few seconds, at least.
Yeah. I like
Um,
that one I posted above it. The I have no thought and I must consume.
oh yeah, I put that on
Yeah, that was
screen.
good.
Yeah, I put that one on screen already. Help! This fat bastard locked me down here 3 months ago.
Forsaken. Wings is literally a circle. Oh, kind of like Whoopi Goldberg.
Fucking brutal.
Literally a fucking globe at this point.
Physical potential. Position. If you're going to be gaming for an extended period of time, try to sit in a proper chair with good back support. Consult a doctor or other expert to determine what works best for you.
I'm sorry, I have to pause again. That chair just reminded me of the fucking hell toilet from Smiling Friends.
Yeah. But that was, oh god damn. Thanks, Brain. Pee-wee. That was Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah.
Pee-wee's Playhouse. Jesus Christ. I couldn't remember Pee-wee. I kept going in all kinds of different directions, like Plinkett, Plague Father, no! It's like, it's wholesome, damn. Oh,
I mean, serving the Emperor is pretty wholesome, too.
yeah, but, you know, speaking of wholesome, let's talk about how Pee-wee got caught in a fucking adult movie theater and squirted on the back of another dude's head.
Is that how he got caught?
Yeah!
Oh, God.
Oh my god. We are Bob Mob. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Holy shit. Okay, but in real talk in this, it isn't just you know, sitting like this. You know, it's, you don't really need back support unless you're really gonna lay back fully into the chair. You don't really need good back support. Just good posture, just in general, and stand up like every now and then. There's actually a back stretch. There's stretches I was helping Scram and learn how to do to help.
We're only 1/4 in the video.
Yep.
No, I know. This is how it usually goes. We're just a lot more delayed than usual because we're getting so many memes in.
Yeah.
I guess Bob is highly memeable.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
He's always been, yeah.
Burgers for the burger throne. Deep fire grease for the deep... No, you kind of messed it up there. It's blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah.
So it should be...
Grease for the veins, burgers for the burger throne.
Well, you could have gone like grease for the grease god, burgers for the burger
Yeah.
throne.
Yeah, fair.
Still, pretty decent.
Yeah.
Frequently as you're able, pause up, walk around, maybe do a push-up or a crunch or two just to keep everything chugging.
You don't need the push-up or crunch, by the way. And I mostly say that because most people don't know how to do them properly.
Oh,
And
yeah.
even people in the fucking military don't know how to do them properly. I'm a spoiler warning on that one. There's a great video of angry cops watching these people who it's super motivating, the fact that they got up in the middle of a football game and they all started doing push-ups and everything like that, but they were all doing the most autistically retarded push-ups you've ever seen that can only come from people in the ROTC program. Because holy fucking shit. Proper push-ups are really good for you. Improper push-ups make you look like a moron. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Also, I'm sure Bob knows a lot about chugging.
Yes.
if you're able, or find some other way to frequently imbibe fresh air. Now for the food. Nothing goes together like gaming and snacks. And guys, I'm no food Nazi. I love some chips, dips, puffs, rinds, rings.
We know.
No one would
We know.
ever have realized about that, Bob. Nobody would have realized how much you imbibe junk food.
This is like literally the one statement you could take from MovieBlob at face value and be like, yeah, I don't need to question the validity of this.
Yeah, I've seen you. Oh,
chocolate about junk food. And in moderation, there's nothing wrong with junk food. It's just not great for you.
Tell us
It's just not great for you.
Tell
No
us
shit.
about moderation, Bob, please.
Yeah, this very that's a very small amount of food for an average man.
What you're seeing on screen is my average snack eating profession. It's pretty small, but we'll get lower eventually.
What you're seeing here is my my usual breakfast to get me energized through the day.
Yeah.
It's just a light snack.
I gotta make sure the diabetes doesn't kill me first.
High Speed Tacos, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. He's no food Nazi, he's just a regular one.
And during a gaming, it's even worse for you. So while treating yourself to a quarter pounder after a hard day's work is one thing, maybe we ought to rethink offsetting gaming's lack of exercise opportunities by snacking smarter while you're gaming. And I'm not talking about switching from hot pockets to lean pockets, okay? Here's the deal. I'm not here to talk about a diet because
Bob is not a licensed nutritionist before undergoing any...
So, this is that whole thing. I'm pretty sure it's nutritionist is not the protected term and dietitian is. So you don't need to be licensed to be a nutritionist in the first place. But also, it's fucking MovieBlob. You're a fat lard ass, and everybody can see it. This is literally insufferable. You are the exact thing that shouldn't be giving this advice.
This would be like if, I don't know, a crackhead or a meth head were telling you to quit smoking pot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what I hate about this is, you know how it's like, if you watch a Razor Fist video, he uses a variety of different visuals, or at least Terran Gale does. Like, everything in this video is gaming related. There's no diversity in things that he tries using to give you a visual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. I didn't catch that because... Okay, so how the human brain works is you get the first couple letters and then you get the end of it and your brain will literally fill in. That's how dyslexia can fuck people up. Because people don't actually read the words.
I see it. I see it.
Look at... For everyone that doesn't, look at nutritionist.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Nutritionist.
Yeah.
Nutritionist. It's funny because it's an old party trick where you can cut out a bunch of letters from the middle of a bunch of words and people will still be able to read it perfectly fine. Sometimes people won't even realize that you cut out the letters until they go back and go, we should go back and read each letter one by one, and then they realize, oh my god, because the human brain is a fascinating thing.
I'm getting a call. I'll be right back.
The missing letters.
Yeah.
Bob ate the missing letters.
I'll have you know, I am a licensed nutritionist.
Yes.
That's a weird way of spelling eugenics.
God damn it.
Yeah, dietitian is the legally protected term. Yep. So nutritionist is the one that is not legally protected at all. Literally anybody can call themselves a nutritionist. You can literally call yourself a nutritionist right now and give out advice, and yeah, that's totally fine. But if you call yourself a dietitian and you aren't actually licensed, and yeah, you are fucked.
Yes, Emily, we were spending the last hour talking about Rape at Ralph.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
No, and in truth, no, we were talking about how this fucking land whale is giving people dieting and exercise advice. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
You know what? Can I almost want to check off no research, but we don't have a thing on the bingo card for, like, literally has never looked in a mirror.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. What does he look like right now? I want to know.
Oh, he's still a fucking land whale.
But he's got to look worse at this point.
Didn't we see what he looked like in the Dune video? Didn't he show like
We did, yeah.
Yeah, he showed a clip of himself. Yeah, he's just as fat.
Yep. Oh, dude. Yeah, and MovieBlob just said, "I'm no food Nazi," and then M9 was pointing out, no, he's just a regular one. Like, he's really
No, well, he's okay. He's a regular Nazi LARPing as a space Nazi.
Yes.
These troglodytes took away the future I earned. Oh my God, what is this?
Heil Hamburger. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Vladimir Harkonnen. Oh no.
This fucking meme. I do not support eugenics.
It's great.
See, I am a member of the Church of Satan, and we talk about eugenics as well. At least we're able to describe it in a way that makes sense, Bob.
Oh, fucking
See,
hell.
what we talk about is like, if people shouldn't be having kids, they shouldn't be fucking each other, Bob.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everything good?
Yeah,
Yes.
everything's good.
Okay, let's go.
To your diet, consult a doctor and/or other expert.
Snacking while gaming equals eating while stationary. And that means it's best to avoid foods with high carbohydrates and calories and foods low in nutrition and energy. So as you've already guessed, it might be a good idea to avoid cheese, chips, puffs, candy, dessert pastry, all that kind of stuff as your game.
That was Candy Kong, if you didn't get that reference.
Cheese is good for you.
Yes, cheese is very good for you.
That is good for you. It's fucking Christ. I don't want to hear this from someone who looks like Kirby.
Hey gamers, just don't eat shit tons of junk food, and you won't be a fat retard.
Yep.
Fat is good. Like, fat is good for you. It's about how the fat is put in your goddamn body that matters.
That's also very flavorful if you cook it correctly.
Yeah.
All those fucking people that dunk chicken in fucking water and boil it. I hate you. Boiling chicken. Fucking
Grease
asshole.
is low in carbs.
You to avoid cheese, chips, puffs, candy, dessert pastry, all that kind of stuff as your game food. What's a better idea? Come on, you already know this one. Fruits, vegetables, nuts, yogurt. This ain't exactly some high-end Black Mesa shit, guys, right? You don't need Dr. House to tell you this.
Wait, that picture he showed, there's cheese there. Bob, there was cheese in that picture. You told us not to eat the cheese.
Don't eat the cheese. Don't eat the cheese. Ignore it behind the milk. Do not eat the cheese.
You stupid, unattentive bitch.
There's so many pictures of a bunch of healthy food that you could have put here that wouldn't have cheese in it.
The worst thing for you in this picture are those noodles. Yeah, those are noodles. Okay, the worst thing for you in that picture are the noodles and fucking bread.
Yep.
Awareness is pain.
Pain is weakness leaving the body. Hoorah. I still love that as talk about how fucking motivating. It's stupid on its surface, but Jesus Christ, in the Marine Corps, pain is weakness leaving the body is very fucking motivating.
Vegetables, nuts, yogurt. This ain't exactly some high-end Black Mesa shit, guys, right? You don't need Dr. House to tell you this. Plus, most of these also have the advantage of being easily prepared and made snackable. Cut up.
Wait. Did you notice how long it took him to say how he's aware of this?
You don't need Dr. House to tell you this. Plus,
you are like 5 minutes deep into telling people to exercise and eat healthy and shit like that, and now is the time you post it. Is aware of the irony of an overweight man giving advice on healthy eating.
So I guess
don't bully me, guys. I know I'm a fat ass.
So I guess it was a joke when he said us healthy people.
Oh God. Yeah, but it was a joke that didn't work.
It didn't work the way he wanted to. The reason I laughed
that's what I mean. We died laughing because it was funny, but not because you told it in a funny way, but because we believe you are so full of yourself and such a narcissistic retard that you actually would have believed it.
We're not laughing with you, we're laughing at you.
Yeah.
most of these also being easily prepared and made snackable. Cut up some apples, some orange slices, bananas, raisins, grapes. You get the idea. Me, I like some baby carrots. You can buy those by the bagful and they're good.
I'm sure you like baby carrots.
The unfortunate innuendo is great.
Get in my belly!
You can't fucking make these points without using gamer pictures. What an uncreative lunk. God.
Can't stand carrots without slathering them in ranch? I can eat carrots like that all day.
Yes, Midwestern, as a Midwesterner, ranch is mwah.
Yes, trust me. I will drown things in ranch. I need to be careful of that.
Hey, ranch can be a good fat though.
Yeah, but when you're like, I'm just gonna have a salad, and then you're just like, let's put on a little bit of ranch dressing. I need a little bit more. Ranch is
flavor. Ranch is flavor for your salad.
Yeah, but if you get some properly grown greens and stuff like that, some stuff that actually has flavor to it, you'd be surprised that you don't need the ranch.
No, stop spreading these lies. Ranch is flavor.
No, I will. I'm in Indiana. I am a Hoosier, corn-fed Hoosier. I will spread these lies because they are great.
I come from the land of deep-fried butter. I know what I'm talking about with nutrition. Have you seen the Iowa State fairs? It's oof.
I have. Yeah, that's where the joke came from I was talking about before of the I think I feel my blood moving in reference to fried butter.
Yeah.
Man, that just makes me want to go to the Indiana State Fair and get another tenderloin. Oh my god, if you want to talk about food of the gods, tenderloin.
Yeah, it's so
and
good.
now we started having concerts at our state fair, so it's like one year it's Slipknot, another year it's Five Finger Death Punch. It's like, okay, we're really going full at this, aren't we?
Did anyone else at school, because they got me, I don't know, I guess I was conditioned to do this because now I do it every time I get pizza. Did your school ever, when they had pizza, did they serve it with ranch dressing, like on the side, like as an option?
No.
Yes. We had an option for, it was in a little cup.
Yeah, that's what I would always get, and I would dip my pizza in it, and now whenever I get pizza, I put ranch dressing on it.
No, I don't do that with pizza.
I do.
I don't either. I use hot sauce for my pizza.
I used to do ketchup and macaroni and cheese, though. You just get a little bit of ketchup in that macaroni and cheese. Get
Really?
that sharp bite of get that sharp bite of the ketchup with your mac and cheese. Pretty good.
See, I like my mac and cheese with like a really good barbecue sauce.
That fucking meme.
I was waiting for someone to notice it. I wasn't expecting Pagan to fucking die.
Oh,
It just creeps on us, my dude. Oh, that's great.
Another classic from Inico the Tricky. Still on fire.
Yeah, Lindsay, I got a carrot for you.
No!
Oh. But yeah, back on more pleasant topics. If anybody has not had a tenderloin, if you ever come to Indiana, you need to have a tenderloin. Holy shit!
yeah, agreed.
There's
It
a
is
reason
so
it's the
good.
state food. There is
Yeah.
a reason. It is really fucking good.
Mm-hmm. So amazing.
Wait a minute. Rice with ranch?
No, I disagree with that.
It depends on the type of rice.
What? Well,
I would-
wait. How does it depend
I
on
would-
the kind of rice?
I would have to say, yeah, because again, you've got your white rices, which have a different flavor profile than your brown rices, and then you've got your Mexican style rice and Spanish style rice.
Okay, that's fair. I can agree with that. Now, if you're putting it on white rice,
Oh, well, white rice, I'd be like, oh god.
yeah, oh god, that makes me want to vomit.
Well, by then, ranch is just a funny way of spelling sriracha.
I would do, but what I would do is I could see some ranch on some Spanish rice though. I could see that.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Give
can
a
see that
different-
too.
Give a different contrast to it. It's kind of like
Yeah.
the reason why you have in a lot of Asian foods you have the contrasting flavors like sweet and sour going against each other.
Oh god. Are we even
Uh,
halfway through this video yet?
No, not yet.
No.
By the way, how long do we anticipate the stream going for?
Unknown.
Unknown. Okay.
I didn't really have a cutoff point, but we're already at 5 hours.
Okay.
Tentatively,
It's sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead. It's fine.
Oh, it's so it's almost 6 o'clock in my area. So my partner and I are probably gonna have to get something for dinner at some point soon.
Yeah.
Well, that's entirely fine.
Yeah.
We always say for anybody that comes on as a guest, leave whenever. If you gotta go, like if it's like I gotta go do the laundry, bye. It's like that's fine. You can leave and
Oh,
get up
fuck.
whenever you want to go.
I forgot
Yeah.
to do my laundry today. I tentatively want to say we'll go for another hour, and if we don't finish the video today, which we probably won't, given we've only got an hour,
Right.
I could finish it, or we could finish it off. Not next stag, but the stag after, because next week is the Halo breakdown.
Yeah, the Halo TV show.
Yeah.
Sure.
Aw.
If it's going for another hour, then yeah, I'll just hang tight here.
All right.
Yeah, we'll have
Okay.
that as a hard cutoff. And so that'll be 7 p.m. for us, and it can be 6 p.m. for you. So
Yeah.
that's a hard cutoff.
It'll be a 6-hour stream, which is a pretty decent length for these.
Yeah.
I just don't like cutting them off at like 2 or 3 hours, you know?
Well, I was thinking at worst, if it was continuing to go, I would just hop off and then come back on.
Yeah, that's fine
So-
too.
Cool.
But
Yeah.
but I do kind of want to get the cutoff because there is things I have to do today as well.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm really wanting a tenderloin right now. Fucking hell.
I like Dave's Vault Infidel's message. I must go. The Holy Land cries out for freedom.
God, I just want some tacos. Fuck.
Tacos sound good too. All right, back to the
Nuts tend to work unsalted.
I'm sure you like nuts, buddy boy.
Yes,
I'm sure you like your nuts.
nuts tend to work out pretty good too.
I'm-
Oh,
Right.
Jesus.
I'm sure Movie Bob eats plenty of nuts. M&M
Yep.
peanuts.
I I was gonna say when he has his girlfriend with him, he's got to get that nutter butter off of his hand somehow. He's going on that 5-finger dick.
Has MovieBlob ever had a girlfriend?
I doubt it.
Yeah, it's called Righty and Lefty.
Her name is Jill. Thank you very much.
She's a strong, independent digit.
That's right.
Unsolved course. You know what's a great one? Almonds. One of the healthiest nuts out there. Very tasty, usually pretty affordable, and best of all, if you get them unshelled, they're clean and have very little natural oil and grit. So
and you could quite often get them covered in chocolate.
That's right. That's right.
Ah, my chocolate salty bowl.
you won't be wiping food cooler. Isn't that nice? I mentioned energy before too, right? Well, that brings me back to the next part. Energy drinks are bad for you. They're crazy as...
I don't think anybody has ever said that they were good for you.
I'm drinking a rain right now, god damn it.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody has ever been under the illusion that energy drinks are great for people. You know what I mean? Has anybody seriously ever made the argument that, no, this is healthy?
I mean, there are energy drinks that are, like, not as bad for you. Like, Rain doesn't have any carbs to it. Bang doesn't either. But, like, Monster? Oh, no. That'll fuck your shit up.
Yeah. Holy shit, yeah. Balls Guarana?
Oh, I love Balls.
I did too, but it was all... Balls got big when I...
Balls did get big.
Balls did get big. But no, that whole craze exploded when I was in the Masonic Temple. And we for like our gaming nights, people would bring it in. And of course, immature fucking retards would be like...
Charge complete.
Balls.
Well, yeah, I mean, I went to a LAN location in my high school years where like you paid an amount of money and you got to play on a PC for a certain period of time. Mm-hmm. We would do overnight parties there, and so like lots of Balls, lots of Halo. It was phenomenal.
Lots of teabagging with
lots of teabagging, yeah.
And then sometimes also Halo.
Yeah,
sometimes Halo.
Mostly just teabagging.
God, I still remember when we were when I was at the lodge. We had a tourney one time, and it was all different kinds. We would play Halo multiplayer and single player. And for the single player, I've told this story before. We hooked up a VCR, so we would record everybody playing the level Silent Cartographer on Halo CE, and whichever team, because you got one partner with you, whichever team beat it the fastest would get a prize. And me and my buddy Derek, I was gonna say his full name, but Derek. Me and my buddy Derek, we fucking rocked that shit. Because we were fucking the autistic retards of the group who would actually play the shit out of Halo and knew it like the back of our hands. And we were setting up the Warhog jumps and everything to like literally fly the Warhog over to the control panel to unlock the door instantaneously. And oh, dude, great fucking time.
Man, I miss the old days of the franchise.
Oh, I do too. Fuck 343.
Yeah, I stopped playing Halo after 3. I've only heard bad things about 4. I've only heard bad things about 5. I've mostly only heard bad things about Infinite. And now that I've seen the show, I can't really say anything good about it. There's literally a scene of children dying that I liked, and one line from one character that I liked.
Yes.
Besides the Master Chief Collection, it's dead for me.
Yeah, Halo 3 ODST, fantastic fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Halo Reach, I do not like at all. I really do not like Reach. And it's mostly because I liked Halo: The Fall of Reach. I liked the book and the way Reach felt so much better, and the game Reach just makes the Covenant look incompetent. So it's like, how is humanity losing? Realistically speaking, how are we losing to the Covenant?
Yeah.
Because, oh, goddamn. Though humanity also looks retarded, because they sat, an entire super carrier was stealthed on the planet Reach. Before the battle really started, they had an entire super carrier that was just sitting there in stealth. Excuse me? What?
Anytime I think of balls, the drink, I just think of this.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that was, yeah, because there it is, the bumps. Why they had to have the bumps on the glass. It was like, dude, guys.
It was so you could feel it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, guys, you are really playing real hard into this, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably explain for chat. Yeah, for chat, I posted a picture of the of fucking Fallout Brotherhood of Steel advertisement for balls that they had in game because they were like sponsored or something by them. It was fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll add to the image that Creetosis shared. You could turn this into advanced stranger.
Oh God.
Yes. Yes. You just gotta sit on it. I sit on it for about 10 minutes, and then I rub one out.
Can he even reach down that far?
Probably not over all the folds.
Some things don't see the sunlight anymore. Not because it's in a vault.
If he stuck his hand down there, we'd end up in a real Dr. Weird situation. My ass has finally decided to eat my hand. It hungers for more.
Gentlemen, behold, carrots.
No, not just carrots. Behold, baby carrots.
Gee, I sure am hungry.
Acidic, which is bad for your tooth enamel and stomach lining. They're designed to fuck with your internal chemistry. It's just a bad scene.
No, they aren't designed to fuck with... What? That sounds like mad science. It's designed to fuck with your internal chemistry and rewrite your DNA. No, it's just designed to give you a fucking energy rush. Like, good lord, dude, you're making it sound more malevolent than it was.
I've created Balls Energy. It'll give gamers bad intestines.
Good thing I've got stocks in the medical industry.
High caffeine drink starts someone after being worn out by hard work or physical exertion, not because level grinding gets tedious. If gaming is literally sapping your energy, it's time to take one of those breaks we just talked about. So lose the fuel while gaming, and while you're at it, cut down on the sodas and high-sugar juice drinks. Water, OJ, natural fruit juice, much better ideas for a gaming drink. Not only will being nutritionally sound in your choice of game snacks help you physically, but you'll be more alert and focused, which can only help improve your skills. That's a win-win. Okay,
No, not always. Again, they're just people that get in that flow state, and it requires really weird things to happen. Fascinating to watch when it happens. More disturbing when it happens when certain people are in such a flow state they don't realize a fly is crawling on their face and they fucking eat it.
Oh man, I forgot about that.
Acer is a Venus flytrap.
Yep. The lore goes so deep.
Oh god.
That covers life's all that objectionable, because if it is, the rest of this is really gonna fucking sting. Because now it's time to talk about culture.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy,
Now,
culture
I'm not
from
going about
fucking
the
Bob.
intersection of gaming and the rest of the culture. That's a video for another time. I'm talking about the culture of gamers, or lack thereof. Now, guys...
Wait. You think gaming lacks a culture? Is this going to be the same retarded argument that white people lack a culture?
You play Super Smash Brothers, you uncultured fucking swine.
Yeah. It's just, ugh.
I'm one of you.
I'm one of you.
How do you do, fellow gamers?
What's up, fellow you?
Of gaming and the rest of the culture. That's a video for another time. I'm talking about the culture of gamers, or lack thereof. Now, guys, I'm one of you, right? We love trivia and obscure games and memorizations, knowing how and why Wonder Boy and Venture Island kept switching games back and forth. That's all good. But if that's all you know, then that's not so good. Speaking only for myself as a member of the gamer community, I guess, there's nothing that sucks as much as sitting down and getting into a good conversation with a gamer who seems really sharp and knows everything about some obscure substrata of
Again
gaming.
with this distracting bullshit.
Well, he's also... Notice how his thing, he's doing, like, the crackling effects and everything, and even his audio's crackling.
Yeah, I don't think that's an effect. That's a...
You think it's just his video quality is that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but wasn't MovieBlob still, like... Wasn't he kind of... Not literally big. Like, he is literally big, but wasn't he big back in 2013? Shouldn't he have been beyond this?
Well,
Yes.
I mean, you know, things like that guy with the glasses were pretty big as well, but they was still using some cheaper products to make the videos.
No, I know, but I mean,
Yeah, well...
even old AVGN didn't sound this bad. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, he was able to sound that bad.
Yeah. He had
I mean, the
moments.
oldest ones, but not 2013.
Not. Oh fuck! This was 2013.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I thought we were in 2008.
Yeah, no, same thing, and the whole, like, behind the scenes for that guys with the glasses, too, like, especially if you worked for the blistered thumbs variant of it, you weren't getting paid.
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
Blistered, it was a thing when I worked for Angry Joe, and we were talking about this, Blistered Thumbs was trying to pay its employees in old video game cartridges.
Seriously?
What?
Yes. And Joe was the one that had to try to break the news to the rest of the content creators there that they weren't going to be paid an actual salary.
Oh no!
Yep. Let's just say that guy with the glasses was run like a fucking disaster long before the change the channel whole like thing happened.
That kind of reminds me of the whole paid and exposure thing. I can't feed my family on exposure. I can't feed my family on game cartridges.
Yeah. Ironically enough, some of those game cartridges, if they had actually taken them, given that Weta Games and the auction house were in collusion to defraud the market, they probably could have sold them for like a lot of money.
Oh.
Do you know that thing about Weta Games and everything?
No.
So it was a video game grading company that came out of nowhere, and then an auction house worked in collusion to speculate or bubble the market of video game collecting.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're now currently under investigation by the FTC, and Carl Jobst has been helping them in that regard.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's real fucking good. But funnily enough, if they had actually had those cartridges and they had jumped in on this, they probably could have made some pretty good fucking chunk of change. Yeah, they have those dorks that do appraisals. They're doing illegal appraisals to artificially inflate the market so that they can artificially inflate their own fucking stake. Yeah.
Inflation.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm only going to talk about this meme for a second. But
That's why Andrew Dobson got into it.
My favorite fucking meme is this Twitter post of the guy who's like, you know, who shows a picture of somebody who slapped a Biden sticker on a gas pump that says, "I did that."
Yeah.
And the guy says, you know what, this is going to look real stupid in, you know, a year or two from now when gas will be at its historic lows. And then people pointed out that was posted at the start of 2020. And then somebody replied with, "How's that going for you?"
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that I just loved it. It was such a great burn picture. Gee.
You mentioned something from culture or some current event, and that's
All that broader prop culture.
Your camera's dying, MovieBlob. It's glitching all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
as much as sitting down and getting into a good conversation with a gamer who seems really sharp and knows everything about some obscure substrata of gaming, and then you mention something from the broader pop culture or some current event, and that's something that everyone should know, and then they look at you and go, huh? I'm gonna say this as plainly as possible.
Again, what everybody should... This is the thing I most hate. Everybody knows is not something everybody knows. I fucking hate it. You cannot assume that every single person on the planet will know something that's supposed to be in the pop culture or the pop culture zeitgeist or anything like that. Nobody fucking knows everything. Right. You cannot dedicate yourself to everything that everybody should know.
Yeah, it seems perfectly in character for Bob.
Yeah.
I think this thing is high class in culture, and you're a retard if you don't know what it is.
Yep. Huh?
Possible. It may be impressive in certain circles. In some cases, it's even useful. But if video games and the gaming ephemera are all you know, you are a boring person. And more importantly...
No. Not at all. You defeated your own fucking argument like not even 20 seconds ago. It's great and wonderful to sit down and talk with somebody that knows these things and you have a great conversation. That's not boring. That is like the antithesis of boring. You are literally engaged in having a wonderful conversation. That is not boredom. Holy fuck, Bob.
It's like how we could sit down and talk about Star Trek and stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's a fucking dumb sci-fi nerd show, but like, Deep Space Nine is really good, and we could sit down and talk about the characters we really love, the story arcs we really like, and, maybe the bad episodes here and there, especially including TNG. I love the fuck out of TNG. It's got some fucking stinkers. And it's like, yeah, we could probably sit down and talk about it for fucking hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It is really fucking... Holy shit, man. We gotta go back to Deep Space Nine.
We do. I was also thinking about it the other day. I actually kind of want to watch Wrath of Khan again, even though I just watched it with Pagan recently. It's just such a good fucking movie.
It is.
To a state of self-imposed societal dysfunction that could be putting you at risk for some serious loneliness or worse. No, stop. I don't stop. I don't want to fucking hear it. Familiarity with only one topic to the detriment of all others is only beneficial if you happen to be working for DARPA right now. Now,
the fuck?
Shut up, Dad.
Yeah, and again, talk about somebody who is so stupid he doesn't even know what fucking meritocracy is.
Yeah.
This retard is going to lecture you about knowing other things, knowing other aspects.
Well, here's the thing, too. This goes back to the thing I was saying earlier about how it's fine to devote your life to a topic as long as it's not video games. It's kind of a similar thing here. Some people could only ever focus on snowboarding or painting, or let's go with the painting example. They know all the different kinds of paint and how they interact with each other and with the canvas, and maybe how they act on wood, or how the colors mix and everything. That's, like, they're going to have a deep knowledge, and they're going to be able to have these really deep discussions about painting things, brush types, brush strokes, fucking everything. They can have those deep conversations with other people and still not know a fucking quote from famous authors.
Or not know where the saying Han shot first comes.
Yeah.
We call those people expert witnesses.
But yeah, it's just this weird double standard. I guess it's because video games, while playing them, you're not actually producing anything. But I mean,
Yeah.
I just still don't see it like if you go snowboarding, if you focus your life all around snowboarding, you're still not producing anything. You're still just having fun with something, but you're gonna know the different slopes. You're gonna know the different kinds of boards or fucking whatever else goes into snowboarding.
Yeah, the different
Yeah.
board shapes, geometry, foot styles, movements, waxes used, everything. You're gonna know all that stuff. What type of boots you use, what kind of grips. Like you'll know all these things, and there is a place for you if you become somebody who develops snowboards or something like that. You can do that. Why is the brain moving? Is it an optical illusion or am I high? No, it's not moving. It's an optical illusion.
It might have been moving when the video was still running, but right now it's not.
Yeah, right now it's not. But the other thing, some people ask what DARPA is. DARPA is basically a weapons development branch of the government. They work in very high concept, like weapons development and research. We're talking, they're the people that are trying to make exosuits and advanced like murder bots and shit. Oh no, Linkara, no!
It's me, the Lightbringer.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is...
I love that they fucking made, like, there was a, oh, what was it? That Only Plays game that was made, and he
Yeah.
was the fucking bad guy in that.
What?
Yeah, they made Linkara the villain in an Only Plays game.
I like the impressions they do.
It's incredible.
Especially the Doug Walker ones are great. I can't remember what stream it was, but they made Doug Walker into this eldritch horror.
Yeah, that was so good.
And the thing is, like, Doug actually loves that shit. Like, he knows it's funny, and he works with it. Linkara, it gets so fucking butthurt if anybody makes fun of him.
Yeah. I fucking love that one where they're doing, like, the Trump impressions.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it just, like, turns into fucking, like, the first they have Linkara come in, and then it's just fucking
about me, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, and then it's just Donald Trump being like, there he is, get him out of here, and the fucking crowd just starts beating the shit out of him, and they take his coat, and he's like, don't give him his coat back, don't give him his coat, and then fucking Doug Walker in the background is just going, build that wall.
I still maintain that Psychic Pebbles is like the only person who's done a funny Trump impression for me.
Yeah, same. Don't give him his coat back. Don't throw him out in the snow. Build that wall. Oh,
right.
It was so good.
Are we ready? I know you got the meme on the screen, but are we ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not everyone can know what is cut out to be a so-called Renaissance man, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try, and it's not like engaging the broader culture outside of gaming is hard to do. In a moment,
Why-
It can be incredibly hard to do. You don't know the aspects of every single person.
Why should someone become a Renaissance man?
Yeah, what is the inherent benefit of being a Renaissance man?
To be the ultimate milady.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's just the kind of question I ask when people say you should do this or you should believe this, fucking stuff like that. Why?
Yeah. Why? You haven't laid out why this is the superior option at all.
This also works if people are making a terrible defense for something too. I'm just going to bring it back to Fallout 3 again because Fallout 4, because that's what I always do. People try to defend the Railroad's password being Railroad. Stupidest fucking thing in the world. And most of it is excusing the game. Like, oh, there's a line that says most people are illiterate. In a world, by the way, full of people who can read and write. But let's
Yeah, and
ignore
it'll
that.
literally leave chat logs everywhere.
but let's ignore and the railroad's greatest enemies are a group of super scientists. But let's ignore that. Why should the password be railroad? There's no good reason for it. You can't defend it on that on those merits, I guess.
Well, we all know the standard password should be 12345.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the kind of password an idiot would put on his luggage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's amazing. I have the same password on my luggage.
Yeah.
Authors, none of whom will be at all obscure.
Well, you'd be shocked how many people.
Ayn Rand, and yet his ilk love shitting on Ayn Rand so fucking hard.
And George Orwell, because they don't understand that George Orwell is literally talking about what they're doing right fucking now. Fucking Ministry of Truth pieces of shit. Oh my god. I love this too, is he's doing this as a I'm so smart thing that all these pseudo fucking intellectuals do. They read all these things.
I am the big brained. Look at these authors I read.
Yeah. Let's see. I read Mark Twain because I was forced to. I read George Orwell and Ayn Rand because I wanted to, and all the rest. I think I did read some J.D. Salinger because, again, I think I was another one that I was forced to.
George Orwell is taught in high school as well.
Not in our high school. We didn't do George Orwell. We did.
You guys didn't have Animal Farm?
No, we didn't have Animal Farm. I did Animal Farm myself for a book report, but that was not a required reading. But stuff like Kill a Mockingbird, Catcher in the Rye, The Odyssey. I can't remember what was our fourth one that was a mandatory read. Because those are 3. There were 4 for high school because you had one for each year. I can't remember what the other one was, but yeah, those were the ones we had to read.
I've got a little bit of a question.
Yeah?
Where's H.P. Lovecraft on this list, you fucking coward?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't discuss him or his cat, okay?
Yeah, I enjoyed Animal Farm. Oh, hang on, the list is still scrolling. Okay.
Oh.
I literally stopped it, I guess, at a perfect part to look like it wasn't, but no, it's still going.
Name pass, and you haven't read at least one book,
short
on. Story, play, whatever
there
by
it
them.
Is.
He is
it
there.
Is.
I take it back, Movie Bob.
So
Probably
he
the
is
only time.
racist.
Probably the only time I'll take it back.
Well, Kill a Mockingbird wasn't banned in our school. It was banned in some school, but it wasn't banned in ours. It was required reading in ours.
Yeah, same with me. We had to read it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because this video is in... Well, I guess originally it was in a small aspect ratio, so when YouTube upped its video sizes, it's just in the middle of the screen, there's black bars on all 4 sides.
Yeah. But here's the thing. He's trying to say if you haven't read one book from at least every single one of these, then you're some, uncultured swine. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, that's weird.
I doubt you have read a book from every single one of these, Bob. I doubt you read.
Leave me alone with my manga, you fat ass.
He does very much seem like the kind of person who would have bookshelves full of books to show off how smart he is and never read a single fucking one of them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's legal.
Yeah. Oh my god! You stole my joke! You stole my joke. I was gonna make the fucking knowledge. You know what I love more than my Lamborghini? Knowledge. That's why I got this bookcase installed in my garage. Bullshit.
No, but fucking, I gotta agree with Nick Ricada about how much he despises Legal Eagle, because Legal Eagle is literally the lawyer stereotype. He sits in front of a bunch of bookshelves of books that he's never fucking read, and you guarantee that Legal Eagle has never cracked a single one of them open. And he pretends to be unbiased, but he's so much of a lefty fucking retard, you can tell. It's like, Jesus Christ. He's the dude that said, no, Captain Marvel was totally right in almost killing the biker dude because the biker dude touched the map, and that is critical.
Hey, that's not the biker dude, you uncultured swine.
No,
that is the Dawn.
I'm saying, yeah, I know it's the Dawn. I know it's the Dawn. You know it's the Dawn. Legal Eagles don't know that fucking shit.
No, you're telling it from his perspective.
Yeah, and it was critical that he touched the map. Therefore, it was okay for her to basically almost kill him and then steal his bike. Ah, dude, fucking Legal Eagle's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Captain Marvel is a piece of shit.
Yes, Captain Marvel is a piece of shit.
Both the movie itself and the character.
Yeah.
I never got into the character, so I guess I don't know.
It's not the biker dude, it's the scooter pal.
You fixed that. Start checking out some books, cut maybe a half hour more out of your daily gaming or game news checking schedule, and do some reading. Hell, a lot of these you can probably read online. And
my God, Philip K. Dick would definitely not be a book that an author that Bob would recommend anymore. That's for sure.
I'm pretty sure he just copied and pasted a list of authors.
Yeah. I guarantee it.
Yeah,
if
I doubt.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I doubt he's read even barely. I wouldn't even say half of these.
I'd be surprised if he even read 2 of these.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. And it's just such a shitty thing too. It's like, oh yes, get off your fucking games and read. And it's like, okay, what if they don't want to? What if they just want to play their games?
Yeah.
Look, I'm pretty. Look, reading a book without Mario pictures is a little bit hard for Bob here.
What I would say as an actual bit of advice is find a book you are vaguely interested in. I mean, it doesn't matter. If you like to look at the cover, that's totally fine. It's whatever. Just take any book you're vaguely interested in. And every time you feel like you got to go number 2 in the bathroom, just grab that book, take it with you, and read a chapter or read a page while you're there, while you're doing your business. That's what people used to do with newspapers and everything. But just read a couple pages. If you feel like you get interested, keep reading it down the line. Otherwise, put it down. Go back to your business, and when you got to do number 2 again, just pick it back up again, read another bit.
I was gonna make a joke. Go buy the hardback of Fallout Equestria, and then buy a dolly so you can actually move it around your house. Because that book is fucking massive.
That was that they made the joke about that of somebody has started the task of trying to print out the world's largest number. Like world's largest prime number that's been discovered so far, and it's already like I think they said it's a theoretical like 700 books, and each book is like over 2,000 pages or something like that of just numbers and zeros and everything.
Oh my god.
Yeah. A channel called Number File was showcasing because a guy as a joke bought a couple of the volumes of the book to show how fucking big these things were. Terror 24 with $2.
Thank you
very much. Do you think Legal Eagle would defend Amber Feces? I'd say yes, but Amber Turd's lawyers are out of Legal Eagle's league, and they're shit lawyers. What if any objection leading? What if any objection still leading? What if any injuries? Objection leading still. I will sustain. Stop leading. Your Honor, what if any is a cure-all? What if any is not a cure-all? Stop it.
Yeah.
Nick was so vindicated on that because he had a discussion with one of the other lawyers. Is that, oh yeah, that makes it not leading anymore.
Yeah, and he's like, no, it doesn't. What if anything is still leading? Oh,
yeah.
So...
Yeah, that I saw that clip. It was fucking insane.
Yep.
Like, bitch, stop! And then she starts like going crazy and starts talking to herself. While she's like,
"Yeah, she has.
I'm trying. I'm trying." Yeah, and everyone just looks at her like, "Who are you talking to? Are you okay?" And then she just gives up. She's like, "No more questions. I have nothing left to say," and she just leaves. She basically just tells Amber, "Fuck it, do it yourself, bitch."
Yeah,
that moment
got roasted. It was great.
That moment was goddamn glorious.
Yeah.
Oh god, the cross-examination. Camilla is fucking amazing lawyer. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was so good. Oh, and also fuck Amber for trying to. She straight up ignores the judge.
Yeah.
Like she keeps telling her, like, "Hey, do not answer the question until until the objection has either been sustained or overruled. Stop trying to answer the question." And then each time that they would even start to answer the question, before the question was even finished, she would start trying to blurt out exactly what she wanted the jury to fucking hear.
I feel like
and
that's
the judge would have to tell her, "Shut up."
I feel like that's the kind of thing the jury would notice.
Oh, trust me, the jury notices when your lawyer is getting fucking run through the ringer and looks embarrassing and incompetent.
I'm trying. That's not a good look.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking good. Sure. And you know what? Have you heard about the time differences that each side has now?
Yes. Amber's team has like 8 hours and Johnny's team has 18.
18 hours. They have 18 hours of playtime.
A 10-hour advantage. I hope it happens. I hope Amber's team runs out their clock to they lose all their time, and Johnny's team just has fucking hours upon hours to play with. Like, just bring fucking everything in they can that Amber's team can't counter.
They literally can't cross-examine or anything. Holy shit! I cannot wait. If they let them burn, especially if they get Johnny back on the stand, which is what it seems like Amber's team is going to call Johnny as a hostile witness.
Oh yeah, they're supposed to call him tomorrow.
Yes. If they call him as a hostile witness, it doesn't matter what Amber's team does to Johnny. Johnny has already proven he's likable. His story has not changed the entire time through. What is going to be devastating is that Johnny's team then gets to get up and treat him as a cross-exam. So they get to do leading questions. They can literally make Johnny say whatever the fuck they want.
This is amazing.
And even better, because they will have to burn through their time of getting Johnny. Johnny talks kind of slow, okay?
Kinda.
I don't think that's... Yeah. I'm trying to be kind here. He's a very slow speaker. He speaks very eloquently, but he's very slow speaker. That's going to be burning through their time the entire time they're talking with him. And if they burn through all their time, you know they're bringing back the expert psychologist, the expert forensic psychologist.
I'm hoping they bring in an actual medical expert to talk about, oh yeah, stepping on all this glass? You would be fucked.
But you know what's even better? Amber Heard blew the door wide open for them to bring Amber Heard's ex in. The one that Amber Heard also abused.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Yeah. It's gonna be so good.
Because she asked, was your previous fiance? And she's like, yes. She goes, and you beat her too? No. And she goes, well, you were seen at this, and this, and it was like, no, nothing happened. That was all a lie and stuff like that. And so you could tell Johnny Depp's team immediately like, cha-ching! She just said that none of that happened, and we have the police reports. That's all coming in, baby.
Yeah, fucking idiot. Gosh, he's so stupid. Oh,
dude. Fucking Johnny's team literally fist pumping going, Duh! When Camilla got her to admit that on stand. I have never abused anyone in my life.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Camilla is Amber's lawyer, isn't it?
No, that's begins with an E.
Elaine
is
Amber's
lawyer.
Right.
God, I remember it was just a couple of years where we were starting to see the cracks in the narrative begin to split.
Yeah.
Look at this shit show we got to now.
Oh,
it's glorious.
Dude, we were talking about how it's very unfortunate that Hillary's campaign manager is going to commit suicide.
Yeah.
He actually... So, Hillary Clinton's campaign manager is currently in the Sassman trial. Alright? Sassman is... There is an actual federal case being put against Hillary's campaign and her lawyer, Sassman. His name is literally Sassman.
Yeah.
God. For the Russia collusion and everything like that. Oh my god, and the fact that it's a hoax and everything. And Hillary's campaign manager said that, yeah, she was aware of it. She greenlit the entire operation. Named her in a federal court under oath. And that's why all of us made the joke, oh, it's going to be so tragic that he commits suicide.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, this is huge for her because it's like, oh, so you just got completely outed by somebody under oath who is directly tied to your campaign that you knew this shit was fake, but you're the one who greenlit all of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, it wasn't so much that Trump won, it was that Hillary lost.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God, this is amazing.
Yeah, so expect to see that dude die in the next couple fucking, who knows, maybe like the next month.
Yeah, that's the thing is, will anything happen? Because one of the people on the jury panel who they were trying to get disqualified and thrown off, but was still allowed on, is somebody who is tied to Hillary's campaign. It's like, God damn it.
We found his blood in his apartment, and we found his body zipped up in a suitcase with 3 bullet shots in the back of the head. This is an amazing suicide.
Yeah.
We all have to speak out. She can't suicide us all.
But dude, it's fucking fascinating. Like watching everything. Now, I thought the Amber v. Heard stuff. Or sorry, Amber v. Heard. Well, it basically is. She sank her own case. But I thought the Depp v. Heard trial was like going to be. It is literally one of the greatest trials of all time. But hearing about everything happening in the Sassman trial with the Durham investigation is beautiful. Holy shit! The courts, the American people are starting to win again. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's so good. And then at the same time that we have all this going on, you have that absolutely insane proposal for that fucking gun control thing where it's like, yeah, no, you can't legally own a gun without the government's authorization and all this other bullshit. Like... Yeah, if that passes, like, that is you are just expediting, like, civil war to happen, like, tomorrow if you do that shit. That is insane.
Oh, this is fucking incredible. We live... I am so tired of living in interesting times, but I'll tell you what. If I survive the coming apocalypse, I'm going to look back and be like, wow, what a ride.
Absolutely.
Yeah, same. It's going to be like, wow, I can't believe we fucking managed to come out of this all alive. That's insane.
Yep.
Yeah,
Put me in the 4chan screen grab.
And I'll be like holding up a little volleyball with a bloody handprint owl on it and be like, Creetosis, we made it.
We did it.
Yeah.
We made it.
We survived.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to be fucking insane. It's going to be basically the same as like what people felt during the Cold War, and you know when that all died down.
And
it's like,
when the
oh my god,
fell,
we didn't die. We actually lived.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Pagan, wait. Then what about people who already own guns? So it will be a time limit where once that like voucher expires, the government could just come and take your guns.
Yeah.
And you have to get it renewed. And if at any point the government says no, you are not legally allowed to own guns ever.
And even better, if they do say yes, it is a voucher for a single firearm. Just one.
Yeah, just one, and it's only for a temporary amount of time.
For 5 years, and then you have to get it renewed.
Thank you, Daddy Government.
Yeah, trust me, that is so beyond unconstitutional as to be farcical.
Yeah, it would never get through the Supreme Court, but it's like, man, just the fact that they would even try to push that, it's like, if that did happen, it like fucking civil war tomorrow.
Yeah,
it would.
The Boogaloo boys. The Boogaloo boys.
Yeah,
would be like,
the Boogaloo would happen instantly. Like, there's not even a build up to it. It would just happen.
Oh, God, what a ride! Sorry, Creetosis. We've gone to the crazy lands.
5 guns. 5 guns. Why do you need 3 guns? You shouldn't have 2 guns.
My favorite meme. I shared it with Cree and Pagan. It's so fucking good. I'm gonna grab it. We've got to see this picture. I love this as a great counter argument to these fucking wackadoos.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And here I thought we'd get a little bit farther into this video.
Not happening.
I keep going back to seeing Linkara running.
Yeah. But there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, that's so
Founding
great.
fathers had muskets. You shouldn't own a weapon of war. What they use the muskets for.
Yes. To think, if it wasn't for the Revolutionary War, we'd be having beans for breakfast. Fuck that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, even better. It's like the founding fathers had muskets. Yeah, and cannons and warships.
And they were allowed to own those. Yeah, I can't believe Biden tried to say, like, you can't own a cannon. Like, yes, you can.
Yes,
you are
the Second
legally allowed.
Amendment legally allows you to own a cannon.
Yeah,
if I can 3D print a cannon, I will. Fuck you.
I love that other meme of you need to go back in time and rewrite the Second Amendment and make it like you're talking to a 5-year-old retard.
Yeah, I fucking love that meme. Yeah, I fucking love that shit. Okay, now write the second one as if you're talking to a 5-year-old. Yeah, women with a time machine. I'm your daughter. Like, or I'm your granddaughter. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then the other one is like boys with a time machine. Now write the second one as if you're talking to a 5-year-old.
There's a version of that meme I really like where it's like the cat goes back to Egyptian times and it's like, yeah, humans still serve us, Lamau. And one of those fucked up like ugly purse dogs goes back in time to talk to the wolves, and the wolves are just like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
No. The tiny little fucked up dog didn't even have any dialogue. It just had struggles breathing underneath. And then the wolf was like, what the fuck is that thing?
Selective breeding made some horrible decisions. Fuck.
Yeah, they've really fucked up some breeds.
Like I love pugs. I love pugs, but god damn it, they shouldn't exist.
Yeah. They are literal genetic abominations. Like, holy shit. Poor cute adorable bastards.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel so bad for them.
Your life is suffering, and I feel sorry for you.
Oh, what's that one meme? Hold on. That one you posted the other day of the oh, Panzer of the Lake, what is your wisdom?
Yes.
All gun control is infringement or something.
Yeah.
That was such a good one.
If you post that in chat, I'll put that one up on screen.
Yeah, here we go. Every gun law is an infringement.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
There we go.
I also like that other one, the 2020s gun guys. My rifle won't be complete without an ANPEQ 15. And then 2010s gun guys, this Maverick 88 is dope as fuck. Perfect truck gun. I want to blow up water jugs.
Oh, dude. Oh, God.
Anyways.
I was going into fairy tale land of like, what if the ATF gets defunded? Holy shit.
I know. Oh, that'd be so great. I hope it happens one day. Fuck the ATF. They need to be just completely dismantled.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
let's continue.
Back to Blobomus. We've got 11 minutes. Back to Blobomus.
And I promise you, it's something to do while you're pretending to work than hitting up Farmville for the 90th time today. Ask yourself a question. How many movies made before 1975 have you seen? Okay, here's another list. Just like the one before.
Man, I know a lot of these movies aren't allowed to be viewed anymore by your side, are they?
Oh, golly. Funny how that works.
Yeah.
I really hate this argument because it comes down, like, first of all, we're pretending MovieBlog even read these books, which I'm almost certain he didn't. But what it comes down to is, oh, these things are cultured, so you have to be cultured to enjoy this, or to be, I don't know, a good person.
To not be a troglodyte, to not be an uncultured swine, you must have partaken in this exact culture.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
It's a very fucked argument for sure.
Yeah, it's insane. If you haven't seen all the things that I have seen, then you are not worthy, basically, and it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
None of these are obscure. And while we're at it, how much do you know about history, sports, music?
How much do you know about history?
Yeah, how much do you know about, with all the shit you've said? You clearly don't know anything about history.
Right.
Oh my god. Yeah, what a shit take from that. Oh. Especially on your side. Your side does not know anything about fucking history.
I'm suspicious of anyone asking, do you know such and such, when they can't even get the definition of meritocracy right.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Who are you that do not know your history?
I am just baffled how somebody can't get meritocracy. The spoiler is in the name. It's fucking merit.
Yeah,
Jesus.
like, how do you fuck that up?
Alright.
Art, theater, can you cook well? Can you paint, play an instrument, dance, know any martial arts, speak more than one language, ever write a story, a poem, a song? Am I getting through here? You're a gamer. No. Great.
No, because what you're saying is fucking retarded. People don't need these things in their lives just because you think they're good.
Yeah.
I swear I thought I read Doctor Who.
Well, okay, I'll make the exception there. People need good Doctor Who in their lives, not the Jodie shit, not the fucking garbage episodes.
No, the thing he actually read though was, Mein Führer, I can walk again. Oh, Doctor Strangelove was great.
I hate those.
I do too. It's so annoying.
But it's his usual fucking argumentation. Like, he feels like that to just identify as a gamer is to be lesser. And it's like, it's not. You could totally do it. Own that fucking thing. If you're a gamer, be a gamer. Will it be nice for you to have all these other things? Sure. Are they necessary for you to survive, to take care of you and yours? No.
It's also an ignorance in how broad culture actually is. Like, it goes far beyond the shit that he's brought in as things to read or watch. I mean, a person could be very into video games and also read and watch different shit and have just as much of a quality life.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to read all these books and do all this stuff that he's saying. Like, what if you're just a farmer? What if you're a carpenter? What if you're doing, stuff where you're actually contributing directly to society that actually has an effect on other people in other ways that's other than just entertainment, but actual, like actual survivability and actually helping people get food, have homes, all that kind of stuff. But you're also a gamer, and that's, and you don't care about all this other stuff. Oh, well, you're just uncultured swine. No, fuck you. That person's actually, a valued member of the community. They're actually a helpful part of society. They're not just making stories and stuff. It's like, that stuff's fine. That stuff's good. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I love the entertainment stuff, but it's like, to shit on somebody for not being into that stuff when they could just as easily be actually helping society with other stuff. It's so stupid to me. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to say this comment though. Admiral Tony Donning says, Dr. Suchlove, or How I Learned to Stop Caring About the Video and Love the Tangents.
True.
Do you think we could get another segment in, or should we cut it here?
We got 5 minutes. It depends. Let's let him finish this point, because he's doing something with this point. And then I think we can cut it there.
All right.
Yeah.
So am I. Also be a sports fan, a movie buff, a reader, a music lover, anything. There's a shitload of gigs worth of space in here, and you can fill it with anything you like, and it cuts in both directions. Just think of how much richer your gaming experience will be when you're a well-rounded human being with more points of reference.
That does not correlate, actually.
Yeah, I don't see how reading Orwell or watching The Godfather is going to help me enjoy Morrowind better. Or
It also doesn't make you a better or well-rounded person. Like,
Yeah.
typically going out and talking to other people is what does that, not sitting in your house by yourself reading books. There's a reason why Booksmart is a thing.
Oh my god. He's always been the consumer.
Yes. Well-rounded human being? Is he talking about his shape?
Should we cut it there then?
Yeah, I think that's a good place to.
You want to?
Yeah. We can do this again.
Yeah, we can finish this off as we're over halfway through, so we'll pair it up with something else. In 2 weeks from now, next week is the Halo episode.
Yeah.
And man, there's a lot to talk about with that shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard back from Oz, so he hasn't said anything yet. But we'll see if we can get Oz on, and there's a couple other people I'll reach out to.
All right.
Yeah.
Also,
unfortunately, Installation 00 has taken a leave of this kind of content, so he will not be coming on.
Well, hold on. The invite is still there for him to come on if he would like.
If he wants to.
I just don't think he will after his recent video.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. He pretty well said, I'm going to stick to my lane. I'm not going to try and even bother with this stuff anymore. So, which is fair. He did admit that, he's just not objective enough to look at this stuff beyond an emotional level. So, I mean, that's fair enough. So, whatever.
At least he knows his limits.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about. This is a dude who not only came into the channel, listened to criticism, but full on has admitted, like, I'm just not objective enough for this sort of deal.
Which is really rare, but it's also really refreshing, probably because it is so rare.
Yeah. Granted, his video, he was very disingenuous and antagonistic, but at least he was someone who's like, yeah, I can see how that was bad. No, I understand that. Yeah, that's correct. That's true. And, so on and so forth. That is incredibly rare in the fucking YouTube space.
Anyways, Arrogant Media, Captain Dirk, tell the people watching where they can find you.
Yeah, I have 2 different channels. The first is Arrogant Media, where we've been talking about things like Acer Thorn and really, like, if I get off my ass to make a video, there we go. And then I also have Java Fog, which is outside of the gaming stuff I talk about within Arrogant Media. So, yeah, those are 2 different outlets that I have for my videos.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Then we'll make sure we get your stuff put in so that it can be sent off. Wow. So it can be put in the description and everything, so people can find it.
Shot off into the sky.
Yeah, it'll be sent off to be signed in triplicate, and then by the time it gets back, no one will have ever heard of either of our channels anymore.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just give me the links and I can put them into the description.
Yeah, I'll do that for you.
They'll probably update after the stream, though. I really want to take care of Char quickly.
Not a problem. Guys, thank you so much for having me on. This was a lot of fun.
No no problem. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'll hop off for you guys. You take care.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, fantastic day.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Pagan is still not doing anything, I guess?
I'm still on this channel, and you will find me here whenever we do STAG.
All right. And Such is still streaming on Twitch weekday mornings.
Yep, weekday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So whatever time you need to translate that to, that's both EST or EDT. I don't change it based off of the time zone changes or anything. Yeah, I'm working on a few videos for the actual YouTube channel. One is a script for Halo Reach. One is a script that's got a lot more progress done on the Dark Souls video. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of way I want to present the Dark Souls video, because I don't want it to be like a dry history lesson thing. I want something that people would actually be able to sit through. I feel like I was going a little too autistically anal with the whole like, and this is your first time you meet a ladder and understand that the thing is like, yeah, I think that's a bit much. Or this is the first time you get a weapon and understand that these are the movements and everything. So I'm trying to figure out a way to do that, to also talk about the depths of Dark Souls 1's combat system, because most people just think of it as it's a light attack and a heavy attack, and that's it. It's like, well, no, there's backstep attacks going forward, there's rolling, there's canceling, there's dead angling, all kinds of stuff. There's a lot more depth to Dark Souls' combat system than it first meets the eye, so we'll see. Did I leave Undead Asylum yet in the original script? No, the original script was over 20 pages long, and we were still in the Undead Asylum. So that's what I mean. When it was looking a little too fucking like this is your college thesis fucking level. So I was like, okay, or this is your literal like doctorate thesis thing. It's like, okay, yeah, this is a bit much. No, I know. There's all kinds of stuff. That's what I mean. There's a lot more depth to it. Most people just think of light attack, heavy attack. And it's like, but I was already 20 pages deep and we were still in the Undead Asylum. And it's like, oh boy. Yeah. It was a lot. So I was like, okay, yeah, we need to definitely do something about this. This is going to be untenable. It'll be a fucking 15-hour video. It's like, yeah.
Anyways, that's all for today, I guess. Have a good night, everyone.
Take care, everybody.